Yeah. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. We finna get started just a second. Hit that like button. And you through. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip
Okay. I'm the.
Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Hey, and you through. Let's go. Yeah, what it do, folks? What's good? What's good? Man, we live. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 And that light just not gonna stove for your boy, huh? It's cool. We'll figure that. Alright, there we go. See if I can put it like that. Okay, it's still in the way, but cool. Yeah, what it do, gang? What it do? Oh shit. Man, I stepped outside today. I was a little fresh, you feel me? I stepped outside today. I was a little fresh, you hear me? Yeah. Mm-hmm. We did a little something. Had a good ass time though. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. What it do, round the ADS? What's good? Yeah, we finna crank it up. Finna crank it up. I gotta hear Sizzle sing to me real quick first. Then once my baby sing to me, we be all right. Mm-hmm. That's all we do. You feel me? That's all we do. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Hit the like button for your boy. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Come on, Sizzle. Okay, Sizzle, let's go. Talk to your boy. Give me my inspiration, Sizzle. Okay, you gonna do what now? Okay.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Okay, Sizzle. Okay, baby. Okay, Sizzle. Let's go. Man, I love that shit. Yeah. Love that shit. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your boy. Sizzle. Sing to your boy, Sizzle.
Classic. The Trip Show.
Boy, Sizzle. Come on, Drip. Let's go. She sung to you, okay? Okay, she sung to you. She sung to you, Drip. Okay, let's see. Man, what type of time we on, Drip? What type of time we on? Yep. Let's go, Sizzle. Shout out to me for the beat. Shout out to Drip on the beat. We make it complete. Let's go. Now we ready. Okay. Sizzle and song to me, got me all tender and warm and shit. Let's go. What it do, gang? What it do? Coming in the hideout in a few moments. We're going to redirect everybody to the hideout. We got the subs over there. We ready to go live. We ready to do our thing. And everything. You feel me? Yes, indeed. How y'all doing today? My ass didn't go on at 2 today because I was sleep. And then I went out for a second. Man, I stepped out for a little second, had me a little drink with a little tender bender. You feel me? Chicken dinner, you feel me? Yeah, why I'm you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we stepped out looking like players today. You feel me? Yeah, Drip, that's what we did. We stepped out looking like players. You feel me? Man, me and the homie, we pulled out them things, man. Talking about, boy. Ooh, I miss that feeling. I miss that feeling, man. I'm talking about, man, tenderonis. Oh my God. Everywhere, gang. And these motherfuckers, boy, let me tell you. I had a good ass time. I ain't gonna hold you. I had a good ass time. I'm not gonna even hold you, bro. It was so platinum, bro. It was platinum, bro. Oh, I'm talking about we on that motherfucking me. What that shit, 1942, we on that Casamigos. I'm talking about I don't even drink like that. I'm on Big Zy. I told y'all, bro, when I go to the club, if I'm not harassed, and I ain't even capping, harassed meaning like, cause everybody know me from that bus, you feel me? And I ain't been out in a minute. So it's like, when they see nigga, they be like, oh shit, the party bus guy. I'm like, what's good? Like, and I'm just feeling friendly as hell. I'm drunk. I'm feeling great. Like, yeah, it's going down. I'm on that side. Yeah, I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with me. But, you know, like, I'm talking to my partners and shit, and, you know, in the club, ain't no smoking. You know what I'm saying? But when old Drip come through, oh, I'm smoking Big Zy. I'm telling you, them niggas that be having their funky doty, bro, them niggas don't get no love, bro. When you got that gas smelling like that goddamn gas, the security guards don't say nothing to you. Real shit. They be like, man, this nigga smoking that low grade. Hell nah, we gotta get him up out of here. This boy smoking that gas. Yeah, pop your shit. We smoking gas. Man, like, I was like, fuck it. Let me just keep my shit on. I'm gonna act like I'm still there on the stream. But nah, you know, I had to come through at least give y'all one for the day. Then I say we're gonna redirect everybody to the hideout. You feel me? And that's how we going down, you feel me? We're gonna get into some topics today, a few topics, not too much, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna really have fun, you know, we're gonna kick back, chill, you know what I'm saying, have a little fun, you feel me? That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little fun today, man. We might pull out the trivia, who knows, man. It just depends on how the show go, how the vibe is. It's Friday. You know, a lot of people probably streaming tonight, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the content creators that's streaming. You feel me? Hope y'all show is excellent. I'm on that Great Goose. Do I know you? That Jesus song was hard. Damn, what was I? Okay, yeah. Boy, look, I'm over here losing my train of thought. I'm telling you. Shout out to the gang, shout out to the Drip Nation, shout out to the folks watching on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button for your boy. Hit the like button for your boy, man. Hit the like button for your boy. We're gonna go over a few of the stuff with the protests and you know in LA, you know what I'm saying? Want to keep y'all up on that type of shit too. You know, we want to just keep it diverse, man. They got curfews and all kind of stuff. It's crazy out there, bro. Like it's wild, bro. Like for real, it's crazy. Like people really losing their shit. It was even on the plane. Then you got them folks overseas that have been shooting them things across the way, bro. It's crazy. Yo, so they crazy. They tweaking. So they tweaking, bro. They tweaking. Man, just shout out to everybody that's, I guess they standing up for they supposed to be rights, I guess. Hell, don't have me lie to you. This shit don't look good though. They doing the most, brother. They doing the most. They doing the most. You know what I wanted to say though? You see that all that little shit happened with Tory Lanez, right? Do y'all think that was a distraction, bro? Because you ain't hear nothing else about that shit. Like Nathaniel. Hmm. I ain't heard nothing, gang. I'm talking about nothing. Like, so it's like, where he at? He all right? Like, are we gonna get any type of hospital bill, like transcript type shit? Like a, you know what I'm saying? Like a discharge paper, some shit. That's why I say you can't believe that shit, bro. But if the news blow it up, bro, then it's gotta be some type of real to it, bro. Like straight up. It's gotta be some type of real to it, bro. Real shit. But I mean, hey, I could be dead ass wrong, but let me see here, man. Let me see here. We're gonna pull up first. Shout out to the folks watching, man. Hit the like button. It's free. LIKE for the free. LIKE for the free. For the free. Let's pull up one of these ice raids videos. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gang. I know it was a last minute live. I be Wody, what is good, my boy? I got a membership. Oh yeah, I think that was either me or Big Bad Bull gifted that shit. Matter of fact, it was Bull. It was Big Bad Bull with the gifted. I be Wody. I appreciate you sliding through on you, boy. Man, I didn't goddamn when I stepped out for a little second, he came back in and yeah. Feeling great, feeling good. Okay, yeah, here we go. Nah, for sure. I always like to tell people who, you know, who gifted the memberships and shit, cause, you know, I just be wanting to let y'all know this. Shout out to the y'all though, man. We cranking it up. We going to the hideout later. I'm gonna just redirect everybody. Who? Good shooter. Oh, nah, for sure, man. Do your thing. He said, out shooting pool with the old lady. See, look. I just stepped back in the house from being outside. You feel me? Yeah, niggas is really going outside. Boy, say he shooting pool with his old lady. That's real. Shit, boys don't know how to have fun no more. And you know what? We're going to talk about that shit today. I'm glad I be what he came in and said what he said. That was a good derail. See, when I say derail, it don't be just nigga fuck the show up. Nah, it be right on point. Because I be needing that derail sometime. And I had some shit going, but we gonna talk about why niggas don't take their women out no more. I don't know what that's about. Like boys be in the highs and they don't want to move. Yeah, I'm finna go change the title. Goddamn, hold on. Let me see what they talk about on this icy shit. Appreciate you, Modi. Yeah, man. Come on, kids gone for the summer. Like what? We need to have a conversation of how do relationships last through the summer. Gee, that's a good little topic. That's a cool topic. It ain't really DNP. It's just putting you niggas up on game on how to do shit. That's all. Nigga want to stay inside. Nigga done got pale and shit. The fuck? Hold on, man. Let me see. Let me see. Summer. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. All right. Okay, bet. There we go. Boom. Yeah, man. That boy say kids gone for the summer. It's big up. Stop playing with the kid. Yeah, them moments right there you want to take advantage of for real. What up, Marcus in the building? I'll be doing better. What was wrong with me, Marcus? I don't understand what you say. Hope you're doing better. What happened? Was I fucked up or something? Was I tripping? Let me know. Let your boy know, God damn it. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, they got to do it. Hold on, let me make sure I had that title right. Let's see. Okay, a couple seconds. Yeah, let me see. Okay. So we'll do that. There we go. Now we're official with it. What up, Marcus Fiends? He say, Drip, hope you're doing better. I'm trying to figure out what was wrong with your boy. Let me know. Yeah, I'll post a stream today at 2, of course, and then do the member stream tonight. But I was like, fuck it. We gonna debut the Hideout. The Hideout is the new thing coming, y'all. Watch what I tell you. Mark my words. You better get on the team while you can. Because I'm telling you, once it's formed and pumping and jumping, everybody gonna want to jump down and get that money on and eat. Because I ain't even gonna monetize the channel. I'm just gonna cash app it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna have a bunch of different content creators, you know what I'm saying, running shifts on that boy. So it's gonna be lit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. Crazy lit. So I'm telling y'all, we gonna slide over to the Hideout. If y'all ain't following the Hideout page, make sure y'all go follow the Hideout, please. And you're through. It's gonna be like a 2025 hype me up fight club. That's what they saying. They say Drip is gonna be like a fight club where everybody come and just pop their no rules. Only thing is no doxing and no talking about nobody kids. That's it. Almost like my boy NT with the Purge. Make sure y'all tune in to that every time it drop. Live and performances, real timing. Yeah, it's finna be crazy. Oh shit, I don't even know, Marcus. What you asked me? I don't even know what you asked me. I don't remember that. On Chanel stream or the other day, you sounded like I didn't understand. Maybe. Wait, is this Marcus? Like macaroni and cheese, Marcus? It got to be that Marcus. Okay, so no. You was I was already finna go. Cause hell no, Marcus. I didn't even know, bro. I did not know this was your other page. I thought this was somebody else. I swear to God, that's crazy. I did not know that, bro. Why you ain't tell me, bro? I would have rinsed you up. You know, you my gang. I didn't know. My bad. But now, you was like, what up, Drip? I was like, what's good? And then you said something to Chanel. I was already gone, so I was like, oh, let me go and get up out of here. Nah, it wasn't like that. Hell nah. Come on, man. You know I'm with that type of shit, man. Yeah, nah. But you know, appreciate you like tapping in with your boy though, for real. Cause nah. I had already dipped. See, I thought you said something else, cause I don't think I was there when you said that, cause you had said something, and I was like, bet, I'm finna go and get up out of here. And then everybody kind of got quiet and shit. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I don't know. I thought you said something else then. Nah, bro, we super good. We super good. But let me play this ice stuff, man. These folks crashing out here, man. Let's see what's good. Shout out to the folks watching. All platforms. Shout out to the folks watching. Damn. Them boy ran it. Oh, they tripping. I'm guessing they shooting rubber bullets. I ain't gonna hold you. I think they shooting rubber bullets. I don't think they're using force. Well, let me not say that because I'd be dead ass wrong. I think they're using rubber bullets though. No bullshit. I think that's what they're using. Hold on, let me put up this other video real quick. Protesting. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Okay. There we go. Let's go.
Been a lot of questions about whether these protests that we've seen in Los Angeles are actually
pepper bullets. Okay, yeah. That's probably what they're using too, because
so to help
you can just hit that shit.
I do want to bring
pepper
in
bullets.
Brian
Yeah, you're
Higgins, a lecturer at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, a former police chief with decades of experience, and someone who was with the National Guard for 8 years. So again, a lot of experience there. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us and help discuss all of this. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Josh, for having me.
Of course. And first off, I did want to ask you here, can you define a protest versus a riot?
So each state would have its own laws on riots. The federal government has its own law. But what's consistent throughout all of them, it is an assembly, usually of 2 or more people, and it is the use of or threat of violence in that assembly.
What are we seeing here? When we talk about Los Angeles specifically, we have seen, as we enter into day 6 here, some of the days where you've had police vehicles that are damaged, you've had looting, you've had injuries of officers. So what exactly are we seeing there? Is it kind of a mix between protests and riots?
So those people who show up who don't have intent to commit violence are protesters. But it's very difficult for law enforcement to separate those out. Can use force. They have to identify the actors who are committing violence. But what's very interesting in the law, and I don't hear often, is the law defines the violence not necessarily against people. So if there's the destruction of property, vandalism,
When you talk about the threshold of violence or property damage, that what essentially turns a lawful assembly into an unlawful one?
when they are using violence in their messaging and their actions, and that violence will be defined at the level that it's used. So if it's turning over a police car, throwing items at a police officer in a car, damaging an officer's property, or hurting an officer, you have violence.
And this is some of the video here from Los Angeles on Sunday. So it's from over the weekend. You can see some of the Waymos there that were set on fire, vehicles. You also saw fire coming from a police vehicle as well. Now, how does police strategy maybe shift when an event crosses the line from protest to a riot?
So in the world of crowd management, we separate that out between crowd management and crowd control. Crowd management is when it's peaceful and the people who are assembled follow the instructions, are not causing any damage. And that could be anywhere where there's a crowd of people. Doesn't necessarily.
Hold on, y'all. Let me drop my link. Hold on, my shit tweaking. Audio cutting up. Come on, bruh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Audio back and full effect. My shit was tweaking, bruh. All right, there we go. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Y'all should be able to hear me loud and clear. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay. Bit. Let me go and do my Lord 80 is right in the building. What up, Artifacts in this motherfucker? What up, boy? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, my boy. Good to see my boy Artifacts in the building. Big Mod Gang. Big Mod Gang. How you doing? Boy, I just came from outside. Lovely night. Feeling great, feeling good. James Moore and this motherfucker, Coach Ruck and this motherfucker. What up, Coach Ruck? In the building, my boy James Moore and this motherfucker. What up, bruh? Coach Ruck, how you doing, bro? How was your day? Bro, I just came off Emancipation Boulevard for a little second with my woes. Yeah, I was stepping out for a second, feeling good, feeling great. God damn it. Yes, Lord. Had me a few of them old 1942 shots. Yeah, man. You do. Big Mod gang in the building. Big Mod gang in the building, man. Sheesh. What it do? What it do? What it do? Man, we gonna crank up with the drip show at first, then we gonna redirect everybody over to the hideout. I gotta add it to my StreamYard so I can go live. And then we gonna crank it up, bro. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's a soft little opening, you feel me? We just trying to see what it do. I told y'all it's gonna be a 2027 2.9.31 Fight Club. Watch what I tell you. And I don't even like to say that name, bro, because I don't want that shit a part of my shit. I don't want that name associated with my shit. So it's gonna be the showdown. You feel me? It's gonna be like that shit everybody was trying to be a part of. You feel me? It's gonna be the showdown. So we calling it the hideout because it's $49 to get in and no monetization. Everything gonna be everything. You feel me? Yes, indeed. It's and nobody gonna have wrenches except moderators. That's it. So don't be in your feelings. Ain't nobody gonna be wrenched up except moderators only. And I mean moderators, the people who really be modding. That's it. Nobody will have wrenches. Nobody. We going all the way with it, man. All the way. I promise you. All the way. Hold on one second.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Man, y'all know what time it is. Shout out to my boy Lord ADS and this motherfucker. What up, Lord?
What up, Drip Show?
Cooling, my guy. What's good?
We made it through, though. It's now Saturday the 14th from the East Coast. So
Mm.
we're all good.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Ain't nothing wrong with making it through.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good? Bro, what the fuck is going on with my computer, my shit?
Hey, bro, like I said, it's still on your side. You still got a couple hours left for it all kind of drift up out that way.
Yeah.
So you might, you know what I'm saying, just be tolerant, patient. You know what I'm saying? And just know it will pass. It'll pass. You know
Gee, I hope so. The way my shit cutting up right now, I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I need a battery in my shit. That's what it is. God damn it, Drew. Okay. Go ahead, ADS, what you say?
So yeah, it looked like yeah. Let's just say that out loud. Let's kick this Father's Day weekend all right for all the daddies out there. My daddy. Happy Father's Day early on. We're gonna party to, you know what I'm saying, to the break of dawn, nigga.
That's real.
That's how we gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It's Daddy Day weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Daddy Day.
Yeah.
I support that shit for real, for real. Shout out to the pops, man. Everybody got their pops, lost their pops. It don't matter, man. We separate. We celebrating y'all, man. For real, for real. That's a big step being a daddy. That's for shit show. That's a big step being a daddy, bro. I respect that, Lord ADS. I damn near forgot it was Father's Day, man. I gotta go get my pop something. But he like that young nigga shit. So shoes and shit be perfect for him. You know what I'm saying? Be perfect. He like that young nigga shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Yes, Lord. I'll be trying to keep that boy young, man. He like 72 and look like he about 50. That's that army life.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, man.
it's that super serum, that Captain America juice.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Let me ask you this, 80 years. Why everybody come out the? Well, I ain't gonna say come out the army. Well, I'm gonna say that because that's just what I remember. Do everybody come out the army quiet? Like, but my pops don't say nothing, brother. Like, bro, my partners used to speak. That boy just hit him with a head nod, and everybody was like, "Bro, your daddy don't never speak to nobody, bro. Like, what that's about?" I'm like, "Shit, I don't know."
Silence on the line, silence on the line, translate to STFU, nigga, in civilian talk.
Okay.
When you
Real.
on watch, they don't want you talking on them lines. That lines are meant for broadcasting information. And you get the chitter chatter, they'll come out there and whoop your ass.
No, God, my pop's definitely on that type of time.
Yeah.
He's definitely on that type of time. Oh, there we go. Right. I remember I had a fight in my front yard, bro. This nigga thought he was finna come through with the come through. And 80 years, bro, when I tell you, bro, the nigga, boy, I'm whooping him. The nigga called himself going to my garage trying to get something. Bro, my pops must have stepped in front of that boy. That boy hit a U-turn so quick. Like, yeah, come get the rest of his ass open. You through. Like, what? The nigga tried to go in my garage or go in my mom and them garage and get something. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Nigga, I know you lost your rabbit ass mind. Okay, there we go. We got the battery.
The audacity of that, right? And
Yeah,
disrespect. You don't use, you know what I'm saying, my tools against my, you know what I'm saying, my son.
Nah,
Nigga, what kind of, you know, who, you know what I'm saying, who does that? I mean, let's keep it real. Let's be respectful, right?
boy, try.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have a fair fight, but we just going to keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
But shit, so he tried it though. I'm talking about Pops jumped. He like, where were you going? I don't know what he thought he was gonna do, but he was through. I'm like, nope, bring your ass back out here, get this ass on, boy. You tried it. First of all, you in front of my mama house with the bullshit. Nah, let's go. Now I gotta whoop you for real. I ain't got time.
When you bring it to somebody's mama house, you're supposed to bring the juice. You're supposed to do no toys, no weapons, no tools. You're supposed to bring the heat. You know what I'm saying? The fire, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The fire, God. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in with you. You know what I'm saying? You go when you bold up to fight somebody in their own front lawn, that means, you know what I'm saying? You got real beef, and you know what I'm saying? You want to do whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying, to resolve this. You know,
he thought he was gonna be up one. No, sir. He was through. Like, what? Nigga, you better go back home where you came from, boy.
Barbecue, yeah, it'll getting cooked.
Out of line, bro. Out of line. But nah, happy Father's Day to the Pappies, man. Real shit. I know that nigga JP gonna soak it up the whole weekend.
My son sent me a shirt. It's over at my mama house. I gotta go pick it up. I'm not sure which one he sent me. Say he sent me a polo. So
no shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. You know what I'm
You
saying?
better shit. You better go get this motherfucker. Shout out to the folks, like I say, that actually still got their pops. You know what I'm saying? You know, might have lost them, but they still, you know, was in their live type shit, man. That shit live. That shit live. He said, I got a knot on my head when I did it drip. Nah, for real. But hey, man, Pop safe finna play with it. Hell nah. Everybody used to say, damn, bro, your daddy don't never say nothing to nobody. Nah, he don't fuck with you niggas. Like, come on. He used to tell me to stop fucking with some of you niggas.
He don't play the radio. You know what I'm saying? Don't play the radio. You got nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? With you. You might got one or two words the whole day.
Nah, for real.
That's
for real. That's for real. One or two words the whole day is some real shit. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, only time he started talking is when my niece and them came. My niece and nephew was born. Shit, boy, you seen all 32 teeth. I ain't even know he had. Shit, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, damn, Pop, you all right? What's wrong? I'm like, man, you over here playing the goddamn Boston Tea Party with my goddamn niece, and that shit look weird as hell. Straight up, bro. I'm like, damn.
You want to say it, but you know you can't say it. Like, where my tea party at?
Man, look,
you
bro.
know what happened? What don't say? What happened to my? I thought I was saying. I thought I was cool too. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, my pops something else.
No, you know what I'm saying? No party, no for me like that. You know, I you know what I'm saying, Pops, I love you, but you know you treat them. You know what I'm saying? You treat them. You know what I'm saying? You treat them better. You treat them.
So, Lord, 80 years, let me ask you this, bro, because I just came from my side, right? You know what I'm saying? I stepped out, put a little clothes on,
Oh,
stepped
by the
out real
way,
quick.
my dad is the same way. You know what I'm
Huh?
saying? He's kind of the silent masculine type, right? But with my sisters, he is a chatterbox. I had to get on his ass one night about talking too much. Like, Daddy, you need to calm down, sit down somewhere. I said, we got to put muzzle on your mouth. He said, boy, what'd you say to me? I said, Dad, I didn't say nothing. I ain't say not a word. Dad, it wasn't me who said that. It was, don't say it was her. Don't say I blame my sisters for it. He laughed because it's something about, especially women that bring out that thing in men that make them want to, you know what I'm saying? Even the hardest man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When it come to women,
Yep.
women get to talk. They really do.
Right. Now, bro, it's crazy because that's what I was just going to say. Like, bro, I just came from my side type shit. I went to the little spot downtown. It was cool. The motherfucker, like, it was cool. It was like a little daytime vibe. Like, it was cool, bro. And that's really why I was late on the stream because shit, man, I'm like, fuck the stream. I'm gonna be outside all day today. Fuck it. I cleaned up the whips for the pull out. So me and my partner from Oklahoma, that boy came in town, man. We pulled out them things because his pops stay like literally like 3-4 houses down from my mom and them. So man, that boy got an old school over there. But we pulled out the cars and shit. When man, I'm talking about feeling good, bro. When I tell you it was so, bro. When I tell you, or ADS, bro, the tender benders was just like, oh shit, too easy.
They was out.
ADS, bro.
Going, bro. It
I don't even
rained.
know what these niggas talking about, bro. I don't know ADS, bro. They was going so fast, and bro, I wasn't even in their car still. Like in the car, they was just going. That's the car, cool. You know, I ain't fucked up to say that, nigga. When I hopped out that motherfucking and nigga went in that motherfucker, like, boy, they was just like, damn, like, bro, it was just easy for everybody. I ain't just saying me, everybody was pulling something like, bro, women was dancing, like, bro, it was going down 80 years. I'm like, bro, you got to go back outside because I think last time I went out, probably about like a year, probably. And that's only because I had some on my bus. But, bro, like, 80 years, I used to be hot, bro, like, hot, nigga, like, what? I'm talking about partying with the people on my bus, all kind of shit. Like, bro, they like, come on down. But that's what I want to talk about today too. Like, I seen a lot of people out with their spouses. You feel me? Like, it was man and woman out. They was having good ass time. Like, they was thugging. Bro. Like people was chilling. Wasn't no bullshit. Didn't seem like, but even if it was, I wouldn't have gave a damn. I ain't see it, but bro, people was really out with their couple, you know what I'm saying, with their wives, their husband, motherfucker was. And then Bodie popped them in the chat. It was like, yeah, man, I'm out here shooting pool with my old lady. I'm just like, damn, like, why these niggas having it so hard, bro?
No, Drip. They're about to have it a lot easier if they know how to play their cards right. What happened is just like I said, it's all the bullshit and it's starting to fade away. That ego is melting. For 4 years, they stood on this feminism bullshit. 10 toes down. Well, guess what? That ain't really got no power no more. It's getting to the point now where women are starting to look for men again.
That's what it is?
They starting to look for man because it does, like I was telling you a couple of days ago, man. That you know, saying that, you know, that female homeless rate is starting to shoot up just a little bit, and you best believe women didn't seen that and noticed and said, I need a man out here now. You know what I'm saying? I can't do this by myself. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no government, you know what I'm saying, help. Ain't none of that stuff coming, you know what I'm saying, to save them no more. They you know what I'm saying, get to the point where, you know, they need to talk and they need to get ahead of this as soon as possible because let me tell you, those Spanish women are banging niggas or something. I already been out, man.
I've been seeing a few of them too. Yeah, I've been seeing them out too.
Beautiful. I was like, well, shit. What is a player to do? You know what I'm saying? I know saying I don't want to turn up on my own. And believe it or not, no matter who I'm out with, I don't talk down about us. If they get to talking down about us, that's like a red flag and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't tolerate that, right? But man, they are fine as fuck out here.
Yeah, they definitely adding about. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Where is that goddamn intro? Shit. Damn, did I change this shit up? I gotta delete some shit too. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I had a good ass time, bro. Oh, there you go. Yes, Lord. What up, Chanel in the building? What it do?
Hello.
You there, Chanel? What it do?
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know what she's doing. But yeah, bro, like,
Hello.
Oh, okay. What's going on, girl? What you doing?
Just listening to y'all.
Oh, okay. How was your day? What you did today?
You funny.
I'm funny?
Mm-hmm.
I just asked a question.
I know.
How was I funny?
I just thought it was funny.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I didn't do much of anything today.
Oh, okay. So, Chanel, let me ask you this. When the last time you been outside?
Earlier today.
Man, I was outside earlier today, too. Ooh, you talking about, boy, I was just telling ADS, I had a fucking great time. Like, I need to go back out more. Like, I need to go back out tomorrow, too. Shit. It was going
good
down.
for you. Where'd you go?
Yeah, man. I was off goddamn, went downtown to first I was on Washington in some little spot. I don't even know the name of that motherfucker. Damn, what's the something? Oh my god, I forgot the name of that motherfucker.
Was it eatery?
Nah, hell nah. It was like a club / happy hour bar type shit.
The Cadillac bar?
Nah, hell nah. Why the fuck would I be over there?
I didn't say you would be.
Nah, not the Cadillac. That's for like white old motherfuckers.
Oh my god. Okay,
damn.
Was it downtown? No, you said it was in the house.
No, Washington, damn near by the Zaza a little bit, but it was on like a little bit up closer. I
gotta go to the Zaza tomorrow.
The door or some shit, but it was lit. Like it was all my people and that motherfucker that, you know what I'm saying? My folks that I fuck with, like Junior and them in the city. Man, bro, like it was lit. Then we went to some place off downtown. Then we went to somewhere off Emancipation in the Trade, and it was just too much going on there. So I just came to the highs. I was lit. I was a little, you know what I'm talking about? I was just like, yeah, it's about time for me to probably make it. I'm like, you know what? I'm finna get on the stream and talk about how these niggas and these women really be fucking around outside for real. I don't know why these niggas be having problems on the internet. But now that I say that, I think they be wanting women to submit online. No bullshit. I think that's what it is. 80 years, they want these motherfuckers to submit online.
I don't know.
Like through the Wi-Fi.
What do you mean by that?
I don't like, it's gotta be that, Chanel, because like,
I'm going to be honest with you, Drip. I don't think it's that. I think it's more of irritation and access to these women, right? They, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but, let's be honest, even in space, if you in here all day, every day, you go run to the same women over and over and over and over again. To me, these
the same spots?
Yeah. I mean, if you go to the same, I mean, even across different panels, right? Different shows, you're gonna run to the exact same women over and over and over again. I don't think it's the women on YouTube. I think they take it out on the women online, but I think in reality, I think it's just they don't have any access to women, right? I mean, you know, the women they like don't like them. You know what I'm saying? You know, the ones that probably, you know what I'm saying, the ones that like them probably, you know, ain't the, you know what I'm saying, ain't what they would you know, ain't as desirable. I'll say that to be kind, right?
No shit.
Damn.
Wow. Hold on, let me bring up somebody real quick. My motherfucking dog in here.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Goddamn, you want that lube from Diddy in crates
Hey,
trucker?
hey,
Yeah, we'll definitely bring it to your
hey, bro,
state and get
I'm
through.
going to
Mm.
I'm going to drop, brother. Thank you for having me up.
Damn, what you drop?
What? Why you drop
I
it?
don't fuck with niggas who curse me on panels, nigga. I ain't like that
Oh,
shit.
come on,
Nigga
dog. It
try to
ain't
curse
nothing
me
like
with
that.
STDs, brother. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
No,
This little gross ass, fat ass nigga, man. I don't fuck with him. Hey, bro, have a good
Shit.
evening.
Okay, my bad. I ain't know what was okay. Wow. Okay.
what?
Shit. I need to. Whoa. So,
I'm so confused right now.
Oh, he really
I
was
don't know, dude.
serious?
he
I
was
thought he was
dead
joking.
ass
I don't know
serious.
if was he serious? I thought he was joking.
That
No.
dropped
I thought
down.
he was joking
Eh,
too.
I thought he was too for a second. Now he was dead serious. Damn,
Oh,
ADS, bro. I don't think
Mr.
Truck was
Damn,
serious.
dog.
Success. He should
I
come
don't
back.
think
Fuck
Truck
him.
was serious with you, bro.
I don't know why
Damn.
you
Hey, Miss
curse.
Joy.
What?
Damn.
Curse with
What did
STDs,
you
nigga.
do, Mr. Trucker?
Man,
I
we ain't
didn't
even
do
made it to the
anything.
hideout yet. And boys got smoked.
I
Damn.
listen. I just came up here for a quick second, real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just out here hustling. You know how it is. But
For sure.
yeah, I ain't know it was like that. But hey, it is
But
what
you
it
know,
is.
last time I think he left too when you came. I didn't even know. See, bro, I don't be knowing what be going on in these other panels, bro. Like, I don't be wanting to make it seem like an ambush and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know people can take it that way, but damn. So,
Uh,
so they said he
yeah.
had. Nah, we ain't gonna go there. Hell no.
I don't even remember, but I didn't. Even if I don't know. I'm lost right now. But it's all good. It's still left with Lil ADS, I
What's
guess.
going on, Truck? How you been, bro?
Shit, man, chilling. I just left LA.
No
Now I'm in
shit.
Phoenix and shit.
How that
Just
shit was
chilling.
out there?
I, I
I
ain't
said
even
that
gonna
shit was
hold
crazy
you.
out there. Or what?
It made me want to move out to LA, but it's a lot of weird shit going on in LA, man.
Yeah,
Too much
especially
weird
right
shit,
now.
bro.
So you ain't running to none of the riots or nothing like that?
Oh yeah, I ran into him.
Oh, okay.
I ran into him,
Right.
and you know, pallets of bricks and shit like that, and then it was a bunch of weird shit going on. I don't know, man.
Mm, too
I
much
just don't
information
understand.
type shit.
But the thing that bothers me though is when I see dumbass people trying to fight for these illegal motherfuckers, and I'm just like, yo, they shouldn't even be here in the first place. Why are you fighting
Mm,
for them when they
right.
taking your jobs? They getting better. They getting more money than you. They getting your food stamps. They getting all this other free shit that you couldn't even get. You was born here.
Stop the
They getting
madness.
all the
Stop
businesses.
it.
All that shit is crazy.
Stop it.
What you mean, Chanel?
I don't
What's up?
understand.
Talk to me.
It's rhetoric. It's just so silly.
So,
Because
I mean,
half the
so
people that
break
say
it
that
down.
don't even want the job that they swear to people taking from them. It's like,
I
stop
don't
it.
even hear. We can't hear you. You breaking up.
Speak
Y'all
up.
can't
Hold
hear me?
on. Yeah, turn your mic up a little
She
bit, Chanel.
breaking
My
up.
bad. Not really,
Can you
but
hear me now?
she sound low. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying,
You said
like,
what?
I think
people
Truck
that,
got a lag.
oh, he must
Hold
have
up.
a leg. The people that have typically that are saying these types of things over and
Oh,
over again about them taking your job and this, that, and the third, most of
Right.
those people, are already working somewhere. And it's just like, shut up. You already have a job. Stop it. And then the other ones that have something to say like that, they don't want that job anyway. So it's just like, what are you talking about?
Hmm.
oh, okay. Well, when was the last time you seen a bunch of young dudes outside cutting grass?
In my neighborhood, they cook grass every week.
Bunch of young niggas, right?
No, they're not young.
Who?
They're older men.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly what? What's
That's
your point?
exactly. That's the whole point.
What's your point?
That's the whole damn point.
Tell me your
Young
point
niggas should
though.
be outside. Okay. Young niggas should be outside
Mm-hmm.
cutting grass, making money. This, that, and the third. But most of them jobs are literally taken up by illegal people. Restaurants, construction, build.
Right.
Hell, you even got truck. You even got
Right.
truck.
So,
You
Mr.
even got
Trucker.
trucking companies. Hold on. You even got trucking companies who have illegal people too.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago got a real big issue with shit going like real big issue with that shit. So I'm just saying.
I know you're just saying, Mr. Trucker. Are you trying to apply to be any of those jobs that you're talking about they taking from you?
I own a truck.
When is the last time you applied for a job?
I own a business.
Right. So when's the last time you applied for a job? Exactly.
2000.
So
Hold
so
on.
exactly. So what's your you
2009.
you say you have one?
2000.
That's my point.
2019.
That's my point. You've been
Hold
doing whatever
on.
you've been doing. You say you're an entrepreneur, you own your own truck or whatever, right? So you're not even
Mhm.
applying for none of these jobs that you're talking about that these people have, allegedly. So it's just like, what's your dog
What
in
are
the
you?
fight? What is your
What do
dog?
you
What's
mean?
your
What's the
dog?
dog in the fight? What are you talking
Are
about?
you trying to get hired onto those jobs that you're talking about?
Man, if I wanted to go get a job, I could go get a
It's
job.
a
The
yes
point
or a
is,
no.
it's not,
It's a
it's
yes or
not
a no.
about
Are you
me.
applying for those
It's
jobs?
not about me. That's the
It is.
problem.
It is.
It's not about
Are
me. It's
you
about the other people.
applying?
Hold up. It's
Are you
about the other
applying for those
people.
jobs? Are
It's the
you?
other people.
You're not.
Again,
You're not.
you keep trying to cut me off.
Go ahead.
Let him finish,
Go ahead.
brother.
Again, you keep cutting me off.
Go
All
ahead.
I'm saying is this: the same people that go out here and shun black people, that shun the people that actually need help, and all this other goofy shit, they shun them and smile. Now, when you got these illegal motherfuckers that's literally in the country, they give them all the love, all the jobs, all the respect, all the daycares, and all that other bullshit. When again, you got families out here suffering. You got people out here starving. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You got people out here trying to find a job, but
Hmm.
they can't find a job because a lot of these jobs are taken by illegals.
So, like I said, you just proved my point. What I was saying, a lot of the people that make these arguments aren't even applying for that job. You said the first thing you said was, "I own my own truck," right?
Yeah,
That's
I
what
own my
you
own
said.
truck. I work
So
my
you're
ass
not
off to own my own truck.
right, and you did.
Mhm.
I'm happy for you, right? But what I'm saying is, the people that are the loudest most of the time with stuff like this, they're not even applying for these jobs, just like you. You're not applying to go do the jobs you're talking about. So
Man,
why is it your problem?
man,
You're
man,
just
it is a
creating a
problem.
problem.
I'm not
Hold
creating
on.
a problem,
No,
nothing.
no, no, no. You're creating a problem that doesn't apply to you. It doesn't. You're not trying to
Jesus
go do those
Christ.
jobs. If you,
And you're defending a
I
problem
could
that doesn't cover
understand.
you
No,
either.
I'm not.
Now what?
I'm not. I'm
And now
simply
what?
pointing
What's
out
going on,
something.
Deborah?
Is that, but you're not
I'm
pointing out
simply, no,
anything
I
because
am.
again, like I
I
said, it's
am.
not about me. It's
You
not
just
about
proved
you.
my
It's
point.
about these
You,
other people that's suffering. It's
these
especially
people,
the elder,
it
especially
doesn't
the
have anything to do
elderly,
with
and
So
you.
especially the
hold on,
military vets.
It has
But
nothing to do
it
with you.
We
does.
gotta let each other
It
talk. We got
does.
hold on, truck. Hold on, Chanel. Hold on, truck. Hold on, Chanel. Hold on. We gotta have a conversation because y'all passionate about this shit, and I want to hear it. So let's let
That's it.
everybody finish their statement, and then we can rebuttal. So I'm gonna let Chanel finish hers, and then truck, you got the flow, and then
Let
we
me
can go
just
from there.
say this. You have every right to feel however you want to feel. I support that, whatever. But what I am saying though, a lot of times people, for whatever reason, they create a problem in their head. And I'm not saying that people who come here illegally or whatever the case may be, I'm not in their fight. I'm not saying they're right or wrong. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just simply saying I've seen year after year people say these types of things, and those same people are not applying for any of the jobs that they swear these people are taking over. And it's just like, have you applied for that type of job and didn't get it? Have you applied for this other job that you swear these people are taking and didn't get it? If your answer is no, then you don't have an argument. So if you don't want them to have that job, it wouldn't matter if where they're from. If you're qualified, if you're willing to work hard, if you have the education, the knowledge, the experience, or whatever it is, then go out there and work for that job that you want. These people shouldn't be able to surpass you, especially if they come in here, they don't speak the language and whatever else. That's number one. Number two, most of the people that enter this country, these United States, illegally, they do so on a plane. They don't do it from the people walking across the border. We've been fed that, oh, they all coming from Mexico. No, they come here on a plane. The majority of them come here on a plane on a work visa or something like that. And then they never go back home. But we don't care about that because we only want to look at the very people that look closer to us, the brown people. We only worried about them. We're not worried about all the Canadians coming into the country. I ain't heard nobody on any panel say, them Canadians, they're coming to the United States. You're being racist against a group of people that don't even half the time have nothing to do with you, that are doing the jobs that most of the people that's complaining about don't even want. They don't want to be the yard man. They don't want to be the construction guy. They don't want to be any of those things. Most of the time, in my experience comes from also working for TWC, Texas Workforce Commission, helping people that their jobs are going across seas. Because if you really want to keep it a buck, my husband's an executive at one of those big companies where right when the C-19 virus came out, right a year before that, they laid off basically everybody except my husband and this one other executive. And all of those jobs are all in Manila. So that's a 1,000+ jobs, I think, or something like that, that went all the way to Manila, right? Ain't nobody worried about that. We ain't worried about that. And those jobs were American jobs where you actually have to have an education and experience and being really intelligent, because they're all tech jobs. And no one's complaining about that. We just complain about the people that's here. But really, y'all should be worried about the jobs that's going over there, because ain't none of y'all getting ready to get on that plane and go compete with them jobs. You're not. And they ain't going to give you no health care. They ain't going to give you no benefits and nothing else. Those are the jobs y'all really need to be worried about for the people that are worried about their jobs here in America. But I land my plane. Go ahead.
All right, Truck, you got it.
So when I say the illegals is just illegals, I don't give a damn about what race or what person is close to me or not. They shouldn't be here, period. I don't give a damn if the visa expired. You should have went and got it checked out. You should have went and got it fixed. You should have got it fixed in the whole 9 yards. But your lazy ass is too comfortable to go down there and actually fill out the paperwork that you should have. So all of that, you can miss me with all the other bullshit. Like I said, it's a bigger picture. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Period. It ain't got nothing to do with me. It's a bigger picture. It ain't just about me.
It's not.
It's about these other folks who are actually out here trying to do something right, but they can't, because a lot of these situations is bad for them. You get what I'm saying? It ain't about no big corporate country and like I'm a truck driver, so I go to these farms, I go to these I go to these Texas chickens, the shit that y'all don't really see, and most of these motherfuckers that's in there ain't nowhere near American. They mostly people of illegals. I'm gonna just say it like that.
Why do you think they're illegal?
And what do you mean? Why do I think they're illegal?
I'm asking an honest question. How do you know? I'm just asking. Are you just looking at them? Because I know earlier you said you ain't worried about their race or something like that. So how do you know they're illegal?
You really gonna ask that question?
That's what I thought.
I was gonna ask you your question. You really gonna ask that dumbass question?
Yeah, I am.
They really gonna ask that dumbass question? We don't know when niggas is illegal when they all get picked up on a damn yellow bus.
Okay.
Like, get the hell out of here.
But that's the argument that you made.
Like we all don't know. Hold on. You asked, and I gave you an answer.
You didn't care about their race and all this, that, and the other stuff.
Listen, like we don't know. Again,
I want to know how you know.
I just gave you one. I just gave you an example.
What was the example?
The example was like we don't know. Like we literally see niggas is hopping on yellow buses.
So you know,
on
but you don't know.
Yes, I do know.
Oh, so
I do know.
How do you know?
Didn't I just give you an answer?
No, you didn't. You said something about
I just gave her an answer. She trying to.
No, you said something about someone hopping on a bus.
I'm gonna just say it like this. If you want to defend them, that's more power to you.
I'm asking you questions.
But like I said, you want to sit here and talk about niggas that don't got no, they shouldn't be saying nothing. We should be saying nothing. That's our fucking problem now. That's how we got to this point right now.
You still haven't answered.
I answered your question. You just didn't like the answer.
It was people getting on a bus.
I gave you the answer, but you didn't like it. I'm not gonna repeat it again.
The answer.
I'm not gonna listen.
Hold on. He gave you the answer.
I answered the question that she ain't like it.
No.
So I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna move forward.
When did I say?
And just say I'm going to move forward because I'm not gonna do this arguing shit. Gonna move forward.
You must have
Lord,
been driving the bus. That's probably the problem.
Lord Jesus, Chanel.
No,
Trying.
he the one. He the
Yeah.
one trying it. I ain't trying it. He's the one trying
Nigga,
it.
you the one
You
you
trying to
asked
make
that. You
it
know what
seem
I'm
like
saying?
I'm
I
unintelligent,
gave an
and
answer.
you're
I
the one
gave
that
an
can't
answer.
answer any of my
I
questions
gave
because
an
you don't have an
answer,
answer.
and
You
she don't
you
like
don't
it. You
know
see
what
what
the
I'm saying?
ignorance and
And
no,
it ain't no
no.
ignorant shit. We
Yes,
know
it
drip
is.
in it.
You still
I don't
can't even
drip,
tell
drip,
me
drip,
how you know these
drip,
people
drip,
are
drip.
illegal.
Sir,
Let's keep it a buck. How
hold
many motherfuckers you know wasn't supposed to be working there? Be real.
on.
Do you see it all the time?
Oh, you know what? The motherfuckers that be doing the upgrades in my crib, they definitely ain't supposed to be here. But like they
That's
work
what I'm
like
saying. Niggas
Right,
be knowing.
like building
right,
homes. But I
right, right,
mean,
right.
Niggas be
But
knowing. Like,
but
why
did
we
you?
sitting here acting like this shit
But
is
you can't
ridiculous?
make.
Like, we don't know.
You know what it is? This
Like,
is
we
your
don't
problem.
see,
Let
like,
me
we
tell.
don't have
Let me
problems. Like,
tell
we
you.
don't
Let me
see
tell you
people working on
why.
homes.
Let me
what?
tell you
Like, we don't see.
the
Go ahead.
problem with your
Go ahead.
argument, sir. And you can feel however
But,
you want to feel about me, but I'm just gonna give you the real, okay? The problem with your argument is you feel very passionate about something that is simply your opinion. And so whenever I ask you questions that are verifiable,
I
that are good
gave
questions,
you an
hold on,
answer.
let me
No, I
finish.
know. Hold on. You've been interrupting me
Let
the
me
whole
finish.
time. I gave you an answer,
Okay,
and you didn't like
Put up and
it.
perfect.
no. Just let me
Like,
finish.
I just asked
You
Drip a
don't have to
simple
agree
question,
with
and he
me,
said, I know this
sir.
motherfucker wasn't supposed to be working on my roof.
Sir, you
Like,
don't have
we
to
don't
agree with
know.
me. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just talking. We're just two people
Say
talking.
what yellow bus or school bus.
We're just two people
Bro,
talking.
in
So
Florida, nigga, in
so
Florida, bro, you can go to Florida right now. Them niggas riding on them damn school
exactly.
buses.
You don't
Real
have an
shit.
answer.
Real
You
nigga, they
don't have an
riding on
answer.
school
You have
buses.
an opinion.
Real shit. That's why they ask. That's why them farmers and them
So
whole 9 yards is having a problem down in Florida because most of
okay,
them motherfuckers was illegal.
so
So let
Chanel.
me ask the question.
Okay, go ahead.
So Mr. Trucker,
Damn.
what rubric scale are you using when you say
Oh my
the word most? Which one are you
God.
using?
Most. When did
Yeah.
I say most?
You just said most of them people down in Florida are having that problem. That's what you just said. You don't
The
remember what you just
farmers,
said?
the
Drip, can
workers,
you
the
run
for
it
the
back
work
for him so he
again.
can hear
The,
his own
Jesus
questions or
Christ,
his own statement?
yo,
What
are
Chanel?
you gonna let me? I keep.
Hold on, Chuck.
You,
Hold on.
I,
I got you. So
it's
look,
just, what is she trying to
hold on, Chuck.
argue with me
Hold on,
for?
hold on, Chuck.
I'm not
I don't
arguing with
understand it.
I got you. Hold on. So look, when you ask him a question, you gotta give him a little
Yes,
time
sir.
to answer, Chanel, because you be jumping out his
Yes,
stuff.
sir. I will mute my
Yeah,
mic.
damn.
I'll
Okay,
mute my mic. Go ahead. Mhm.
okay, go ahead, Chuck.
And like I was saying, when you go down to Florida, this is just one state. I ain't talking about. I'm gonna talk about some other states too, but Florida specifically. When you see them motherfuckers on the school bus, and then another school bus behind them, is usually two or three of them, and another one behind with watermelons and shit like that. Most of them folks that's on that bus is illegal. I have conversations with these people. Actually, sit down and talk to these people. Managers too. Most of the motherfuckers are not supposed to be out there. Just like, and we know it too. Even the people that work on your homes, y'all be knowing when they not from here. Y'all be knowing. Cutting your grass too. Same shit. It's just everybody stay quiet about it. But they shouldn't be here, period. That's all I'm saying. Like if you want these people to be here, then why don't you do it the right way? Because you do have people here that actually put in the work like they were supposed to, filed the paperwork, whatever you want to call it, and got here waiting for other family members. But since all these illegal motherfuckers is here, most of their family members they not even coming. They can't come because the damn borders is locked down.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying. It
You
ain't
sure?
about me. Like I said, it's not about me. It's about the other people that actually doing the work and actually doing what they need to do. But unfortunately, these illegal motherfuckers is getting treated way better than the people here in the States.
How many of those people that you said they're taking these jobs from do you actually know?
You gonna let me answer?
Yeah, I haven't said anything. Go ahead.
I know a few.
What?
I actually know a guy who actually lost his business behind hiring an illegal motherfucker. Literally, he was a car hauler He hired this dude. The dude took this damn supercar for a drive, crashed it into a person, and his ass flew back to the other country,
Mm.
disappeared. Meanwhile, left this dude, which yeah, listen, he hired the dumb motherfucker. He deserved what he gonna get. He got to deal with the consequences. He lost everything behind him. I got a friend right now. He's waiting for his wife to come to America, but because they locked it down, because of all
Come
these illegal people right now, he stays in Phoenix. His wife is in Dubai. She can't come here.
here. No, that's the wrong switch, love. Turn the light on. Oh, you can have it. Mm-hmm. Can you turn the light off? Oh, sure. Just push the little button, boo. There you go. Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies. So you know 2 people, you said?
I know a few.
A few? Can you define a few? Is that 3? Is that 10? Is that 15? How many is a few?
That motherfucker hell.
I'm not even gonna play this game. She's trying like I'm not gonna play this game with you,
You
man.
know,
Like I
this is
said,
the
man.
thing. It's all love over here. So I'm not offended by anything you're saying. I don't take it
I
personally.
got you.
Or any of that. But I am a person that, you're not gonna just sit and tell me anything. And I expect that from anything else. And it's fine, I don't feel no type of way that you have your opinion or whatever. You fine to have your opinion. You can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not in danger of changing your mind about any of that, and that's fine too. But I'm just a different type of person. So, and I don't expect everybody to be like me. And I don't mean that. I'm not saying that in a condescending way. I hope you can receive that. I'm not saying it in a condescending way at all. But I'm just saying.
Nah, listen, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you just there. I get it. Niggas just be talking and shit like that. But I'm just talking from the experience of me traveling the world and seeing what I'm seeing and dealing with these people. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because even leaving LA with these like when I was talking about them pallets of rocks, I'm talking about like people literally putting pallets of rocks on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They putting them on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot worse than what people think. Like they just showed, you know what I'm saying? They ain't showing how when they was dropping these big ass football sized boulders, how they was smacking niggas in the head and shit like that. They ain't show none of that. But they showed y'all how them vehicles look though.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Now this is the thing. For me at least, I'm usually a pretty, active person. Like I like, knowing whatever the hell's going on in the world. I appreciate how much our ancestors fought to have the right to vote, and we should be doing more and all that. But the way this country has been going down the drain with so many different heavy issues, it's just I don't have time in my life most of the time to be like, okay, I don't even know. I let my little sister tell me about what's going on. It's just too much. Because my job, one of the jobs I have right now is I'm a hospice social worker. So I deal with all of my patients are actually dying. Yeah. And so
that's tough.
Yeah. And so for me to have to go, be cheery and, be who I am as a person, try to be a light in the world, and know that death, that my whole job is about death, if that makes sense. So when I get home, I don't even want to look at the stuff that Drip has on this now live thingy that he was talking about, the riots. It's like I just don't have no more space in my brain to be, like pulling all of that in. So
no, I definitely
so it's just
understand
kind of
that.
like, that's why I say I'm just a different person. I'm just the person that wants everybody to be happy. And I know, like I said, everybody ain't gonna be like me. You need people like me, but we also need people like you, people that's crazy, and people that's mad about some shit. No, I mean that with love. I mean that with love, because it's sort of like, for example, like Mr. Stan comes on here a lot or whatever, and he always tells us about his military life, and we need to welcome to America and all this kind of stuff. I'm not willing to pick up a weapon and do what he's done. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that type of courage. I just don't. I know I'm wrapped and I'm made different. I'm wired differently than others. But you need people like him. You need people like my husband that's gonna, compartmentalize every damn thing and look at everything from 14 different categories and gonna be able to, figure it out in 2.5 seconds. And I'm still up here like, why we gotta do that? Should we really go get him? And do we have to kill the people? Like, I'm just a different type of person. So whenever I come on here and the people want to get loud like you, I'm a formidable opponent, and it's okay. I
So
still love
I'm
you. You
loud.
know what I'm saying?
You
Fucking
see
I'm
what I'm
loud
saying?
too, so don't take it personally. We be yelling at each other, and it's fine. I don't take none of it personally. So
But
bro.
I mean, I listen. I take loud if that's what it is. But this is just me
it's
talking
passionate. That's
on
all.
a regular. But
Yeah.
I listen. I get what you're saying. Like people, especially in that type of career, I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't see it like that's a tough one.
Oh
I ain't
yeah.
gonna lie. That's a pretty tough career. You know.
Well, you know what it is. If I keep it 100 with you, it is, and it could be very sad and morbid and all that kind of stuff. But listen, when I meet some of my patients, they are some of the funniest people like on planet Earth. Like one patient I had when I met her, the first thing she said to me, I'm like, "Hi, Miss So and So," and she's just I'm like, "I'm your hospice social worker," me being cheery and whatever, bubbly, and she's just like, Chanel, I'm just sitting here waiting to die. And I can't wait. I'm trying to eat as much sugar as I can because they say eating too much sugar, it helps the cancer grow. And I'm just kind of like, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah. She's a whole riot, like a whole entire ass riot. She pissed
Yeah.
off at Donald Trump. She's like, they won't let me get Medicaid. And she's pissed at him for 100,000 reasons. So, I come in there and I, listen to her. And, these people are it's one thing. Death is, listen, death is a great equalizer, but it's one thing to come home and find out, that your husband died in some car crash, something immediate, no one thought would happen, blah blah blah, whatever. It's a whole nother
You
thing
talking
to
about a natural death?
right. It's a whole nother thing to get a diagnosis and
Mm,
then know that your death is coming, even though we all know we're gonna die. You see what I'm saying? And it's torture. I can't even imagine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like having to
I
sit there.
guess you.
And all she does is tell me about. Usually, when I go over there, she'll tell me about like, you know, this is something it's a problem in the world. But like, if you're ever poor, right, or if you're ever a person who needs public assistance, you basically always have to prove that you're poor, and they don't want to help you until you could prove that you're poor. So, like, let's say
That's
Mrs. Drip,
crazy you say that though.
it's true. So let's say
The
Mrs.
drip.
Real.
Drip is
That's been going on for it got
for
tighter now, but before
yeah,
it used to be
any type
all
of
doors open.
Nah,
like
but for real, like just to hear her say that you gotta prove that you're poor.
yeah, you
Yeah,
do.
you can only make a certain amount. Like what she said. Like in
Yeah.
Ohio, I'm just going to specifically talk about Ohio. I think Ohio, you can't make no more than $1,200 a month.
Damn.
You can't make no more than $1,200 a month, and they always and so they always want you to put the child's father on child support, no
Damn.
matter what. Yeah, they will they. I think now that don't get me wrong, I think what's about to happen probably is in order to get any of these things, they're gonna definitely put him on child support without your consent, regardless. You
That's
get what I'm saying?
crazy.
But yeah, they definitely do that. So a lot of these cases, they you want these food stamps, you want this, that, and the third, you got to put him on child support first.
Yep. And anything like with public assistance, and it doesn't even have to be public assistance. It could be, so for example, like if in Texas we have hurricanes, and let's say we have some big hurricane, typically the government will step in to basically cover all of like people's mortgages, so that those banks that own those mortgages during a disaster that they've declared will tell their customers. They'll say, oh well, you can get a modification. We'll modify your
Pay that
loan.
shit
Maybe
back
you don't
still.
have to pay to the end of
Mm,
the loan or something like that, right? So in those types of cases, you might qualify. But then what'll happen is you could say, oh, I lost my job, so I need this modification. And then they tell you, oh yeah, you're not gonna qualify because you don't make enough money. The moment you get a job, you say, okay, now I got a job. They're gonna say, oh, you make too much money. You see what I'm saying? It's like a catch-22. Even if you're not a person at the bottom of the barrel, the people at the bottom of the barrel that I was talking about that have to prove that they're poor, it's more of like this. Everybody, for the most part, has heard of like United Way. United Way is a big they give out grants and all that type of stuff to smaller city or state organizations that help people that are impoverished, right? So you go to the Hester House, let's say in Houston, you go over there and you're saying, I need help with paying my rent. You got to prove that you have an eviction. You have to have an active eviction notice before they'll step in, and they
hmm.
still might not even give you money. And it's sort of like the logical thing would be, give me the money when I know I lost my job 2 weeks ago. so that I don't, you know what I'm saying, fall further and further in debt. But it's like, no, we're not giving you any help until you have an eviction notice. And then by then, you're probably going to get kicked out anyway. And that's what I mean by like proving you poor. Even if you go to like the churches and stuff that are supposed to give you food and all that kind of stuff, even that, they'll be like, you have to prove, you know, you don't have this, that, and the third. And it's crazy, but that's how it works. So I was just saying that to say, like, even with my patient, she's just stressed out. She's just like, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money to cover, you know, where she lives and stuff in a year. And the reason she's worried about that is because she has an asset. Anytime you have an asset, they want you to sell that asset before you can get any type of public assistance. So if you have a car, you have anything that you could sell for money, and your mama could have just gave you some little $2,000 car so that you could even go to work, and they'd be like, nope, you got to sell that car or you can't apply for these food stamps. That's the crazy shit that I be talking about, where you got to like be all the way down to the ground with nothing, and then they'll give it to you. And it's just kind of like, why won't you help the people that are still afloat before they crash out and don't have nothing? But the world we live in, they're like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I'm like, sir, I ain't got no damn.
Not your bootstraps.
Yeah.
And the crazy part, now that you mention that, is that they do these things to these people, right? And when I just mentioned the fact that these illegal motherfuckers is getting way better treatment than the people that actually needs the help. That's the bothering part for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just talked about your hospice patient. She sound like it's a lady. She sound like a lovely lady, right? And she really need help. But
she's not in dire straits. She's not in dire straits. The point that I was making with her is that she's cognitively aware and acutely aware of how much money she does have, and that it's limited.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So she's always like, in 11 months, it's gonna da. And it's unfortunate because there's only so much I can do. You know what I mean? And then, like, with her, she's such a trip because she's just like, they told me I was supposed to die 4 months ago, and I'm still here. And I'm just like, this is why I say, like, my job could be morbid, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's comedic. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, what am I gonna do with her? Like, what are we gonna do with you, man? Like, she's all crazy.
Chanel, we still trying to figure out what the fuck we gonna do with you.
I mean, you know, I'm a good person in this world.
Nah, you for sure.
Nah, it's comedic to me a lot of times, but it does the you know what my job does more than anything? It makes you grateful. Like, no matter what the fuck you think you got going on, if you're dealing with people who are actively dying every single day, you just like, you know what, Lord, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna hug the people that love me. You know what I mean? Because a lot of us, we get caught up in, you know, whatever's happening in front of us, and we don't pay attention to the shit we need to be grateful for.
No, I feel you.
Speaking of that, you know, I don't know if you saw that the Florida dude, the sheriff, told
what?
He told them folks, hey, yo, if you see these people, these riders, run their asses over in Florida. Like, them listen, dead ass. I was lying. It was the sheriff dude that always comes, like, I don't know if he like the top sheriff or whatever you want to call it, but he always on TV. He be telling them, you pull up on these people's yard, they got the right to shoot your ass.
Oh, because
you know what
Florida
I'm saying?
has that, what's it called thing? What is it? Stand your ground or something like that? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's straightforward, but I don't know what's going on down there because I got a call earlier. Something about riots or protesting or something going on somewhere else. I think it was in Florida, but yeah, he said, yo, y'all niggas are y'all in your car and they trying to block y'all from on the highway and shit like that. Run their ass over. We ain't gonna arrest y'all. Point blank.
Them motherfuckers gonna be the first one going to jail. I guarantee that.
I don't know. Florida different though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Florida is way different.
Yeah,
Florida different, dog. Like,
no, Wild West.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Texas and Florida is different.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Texas and Florida.
Texas and Florida is different, bro. They own worlds, man.
We are. Only in Texas can you say I'm gonna put the Texas flag at the same stage or height as the American flag. Like, we like, try us not. Only in Texas are we the only state in the union that are like, we ain't gonna be on y'all energy plan. So when the hurricane come, we can't connect into y'all energy plan because we said we ain't gonna do it. And it's just like, what? What are you talking about? So we don't have to be out of we don't have no electricity for 2 weeks because y'all done decided that Texas has got the biggest balls. I mean, I can't.
See.
It's Texas.
Yeah,
Right.
that's why I can't move them. That's why I want to move to Houston because I got some great ass
No, we
homes.
don't have no room for illegals.
But
No.
Damn.
No, stop. Let me stop.
I'm
You
a,
call my boy truck illegal, that's fucked up. Damn. What up, Steve?
damn. Oh, nah,
Shit.
but I would love but them hurricanes, man. And then y'all got people down there playing with the electricity, trying to blackball people and shit. I'm like, nah,
Let me tell
I
you how you
can't
get
do it.
around the electricity. The way you get around electricity, and I have integrity, so I normally wouldn't share this, but if you ever call them and say you have some sort of breathing problem like sleep apnea, you will be
Mhm.
the first people that when the energy comes back, they're your priority.
Really?
Because you have sleep apnea is a condition where when you sleep you stop breathing. And so you need your the machine or whatever. It's the same thing. Just think about
Hmm.
like if you think about people who are elderly that might have oxygen. Those are going to be the
Hmm.
primary people that you want to get the oxygen to first. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. So if you ever in one of them situations, they are not gonna like even if they were like, let's say your license was gonna get terminated or turned off or
Leo.
something. If you say you have a medical condition like that, they can't do it. Or if you want to get around paying like a like when you just starting out in life and you have to pay that large sum of money to like get your lights turned on or something like that, so deposit or whatever. If you are a victim of domestic violence, they waive it.
Damn. Let me
So
write
like
this
that
shit down.
deposit, look, you a mess.
So look, somebody in the chat say,
Shit.
hold on. So somebody in the chat say Chanel's suffering from JP fatigue. Boy,
I'm
y'all are
not.
crazy as
Now
hell.
JP is not a formidable
They
opponent.
said what?
She's
I'm
suffering from
suffering.
JP fatigue.
I'm not. Listen, JP is a whole
Truck,
ass.
last night was real, my boy. No
It was.
bullshit.
It was.
I
That
already want
shit.
to pull this shit up and review this shit. I swear to God, bro, it was crazy.
It
Like,
was.
still
It
stood
was.
up.
JP fatigue, JPF.
I heard
Right.
you
J-
got to thank that nigga JP, bro, like Chanel do. I swear to God, bro, that shit be
What you say?
crazy.
Hold
oh
on. What you say,
shit.
Drip?
I say I ain't never seen no
Ooh.
up in the paint like that with JP. That's
Oh,
funny. Like she
yeah.
ain't back down. She wasn't letting that nigga talk up. Boy, it was rough. I was
Yeah.
sitting there
He be
laughing my
alright.
ass out. Boy, that was crazy.
He be alright,
You know
man.
what was so
He
funny though, Drip? Like
Yeah,
at the end, because JP doesn't understand that I understand how to dismantle people and disarm them and all that kind of stuff. I could be an asshole, but
right.
generally I'm not. But like it was so funny to me, like when he was talking to the other guy about not about like, oh, he's saying something about he has generational wealth and he owns his home or his parents' home, and he's trying to shame him essentially and say he ain't a real man or whatever. And so I'm just sitting over here in my mind plotting. I'm like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play to JP's whole thing where he's king and he's Mr. President. And so I'm doing all that. You remember when I did that song last night? And then I was like,
Mhm.
so what age were you when you bought your first home? And
oh
he's like,
Bruh.
I
That ain't
don't
even the
own
worst
any
part, truck.
homes. I'm like,
That
so
ain't even the worst
currently,
part, truck.
I'm like, so currently you don't own a home. He's like, yeah, no, I don't own no home. I'm like, shut the hell up then. Stop trying to tell people what they need to be doing with they goddamn home. Like, shut the hell up. But I just sweet talked him first. He didn't realize it. You know what I'm saying? I just disarmed him real quick because he was loving it. He's smiling. Chanel, you know what? You cute to me now. Now you cute to me. I'm
Now
like,
you
shut up.
cute
I've
as
been cute to you.
crazy.
Right. But I think with
That's so
JP,
funny.
he's just funny to me because
yeah.
he doesn't realize that I'm not going to take his tactics of like calling you stupid and dumb and all that. That doesn't mean nothing to me coming from you because you're a 10-year-old. And I know you're a 10-year-old. It's like me being mad at a 2-year-old for being 2.
Mm,
I'm not going to be mad at
mm,
you. So, no JP hate.
listen, I
Listen,
don't
I got love for
disagree.
him even though he crazy. Sure do.
Nah, yeah, me, JP, we ain't gonna never be cool. Everybody know that, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, I pretty much said the same thing. I pretty much said the
you
same
got
thing.
into a fight
You
with
can't
JP?
say no. I want to, but he ain't gonna take that fight up. But Um, the issue with that is I can't really rock with I just treat JP like I would treat any other nigga. Like if you're not really taking care of your kids the way you're supposed to, I'm gonna cook you. If you trying to tell me one thing, bro, and you know what I'm saying, you one of these lazy motherfuckers out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to shame people for actually going out and get it, I'm gonna cook you. Point blank. Cause people out here trying to just do all right. Ain't trying to be the best, but they just trying to be all right. And you shaming them for even attempting to try.
Mm.
That's some
But see,
bullshit to me.
and that's why I say, oh, I'm sorry. Did you say
Who that?
something? Sister?
Rooster, King
Hey,
Rooster. Rooster.
Rooster,
Hold on, hold on,
King Rooster.
hold on.
Oh
Let me say
Lord
one
of
thing
mercy.
before. Hold on, y'all. Let me say one thing before Rooster get to Rooster. Rooster. Hell no. Look,
Oh yeah, Rooster.
just for your ass,
Know
Rooster.
what you would.
We need Rooster to be respectful. Goddamn, don't cut nobody off and don't overtalk me. But damn, so other than that, you got it. But I'm just shit. Tell them drip calling. Tell Rooster ass don't be with that bullshit. Don't cut drip off and don't cut everybody off. You got it. Yes, sir. I heard the phone ring too. I don't know who it was. I heard this shit too.
that's his phone.
Oh, what up,
No,
Rooster?
I'm playing.
Not the
Okay.
fans. Oh,
I can't. What you
what up,
finna say?
TLKC? Go ahead. Oh, Lord Jesus. Go ahead, Truck or Chanel. One of y'all was going. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say to Mr. Trucker is that like JP to me could be like polarizing. Like he could be a polarizing force. But for people like that, it takes me about 2.5 seconds to do an assessment and be like, it's pointless because that person's not gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? And even if they do get it, it'll probably be on their own terms. They probably would never let you know that they got it because then they can't let you know that side of them. But it's like, it doesn't
Hold
even.
on, Rooster. Rooster. Don't start that shit,
All right,
Rooster.
I'm
Let
back, y'all.
Lord
My bad, I
finish and
missed.
you got it. Go ahead.
No, I was just simply saying that like you could do what he's doing and match his energy because that's what he's expecting for you to do, or he's expecting for you to go off on him once he calls you dumb too many times or says you a dumb nigga or whatever word he's gonna use to insult you. The thing is, none of those words insult me because I know that would be like me feeling assaulted by a 3-year-old. The 3-year-old is they're gonna have 3-year-old behavior, so I expect that you're gonna be this way automatically off the bat. So I'm not gonna be mad at you about any of it. I might correct you and challenge you, but I'm not gonna be mad at you because I wouldn't be mad at the 3-year-old. And that's not even me being disrespectful. That's just the truth. I'm saying the mindset, not who the person is. It's just the mindset. But go
Yeah.
ahead, Mr. Rooster. Come on.
Go ahead,
Because you
Rooster.
came up here defending my rights. Come on.
Oh Lord. That man. Man. We got you.
Mm-hmm.
And I be telling them, look, JP, you can't get into all this stuff because of half of these people that's trying to tell you about your situation or how you run your program. They have never been through it. I be telling them that. But hey, JP, I'm his buddy. But hey, it is what it is because he running the business now. He a content creator. JP don't have no hate for women, especially y'all feminists. He don't have no hate for none of y'all, bro. I'm telling what JP is in the greatest state for a feminist, right? They take care of children and
I
women.
need a friend like Jake, man. I need you. I need a friend
Listen what I'm
like you,
saying.
man.
Listen what I'm saying. Look, that boy in the state of Wisconsin. I left the state of Wisconsin because I was scared of that motherfucker. Look, they take care of. Hell yeah. They take care of women and children, bruh. The state of Wisconsin lock more niggas up than the whole United States. You better
Hold
y'all
on, wait.
state of
Do you know how
the
many people
state
are
of
in the whole
Wisconsin.
United States?
The state of Wisconsin lock up more black
Okay.
men than all of the United States. I got the fuck away from up there. And then they big on taking your kids and using your kids against you. So that's why he talks a certain way and whatever. Half of y'all folks that's in the free world outside of Wisconsin, y'all don't know what the fuck is going on.
Free
Shit.
world,
Hold on, Vic, because you've been cooking this
Look,
goddamn on.
man.
Hold on, shit. Hold on.
Lord have
shit.
mercy.
Shout out to
Look.
BJ in the building. Who else came in there, motherfucker? TMKC Steve. Let me
Oh
see. Who else
Lord,
came in? Oh, Taylor
TMKC
Bell, what it
blocked
do?
me. She
Taylor
blocked
Bell, what
me.
it do?
She don't like me
Baby
no more.
sure fresh is real. Oh, okay. What else, Stan?
She
In the
don't
building?
like me no more.
Yeah, yeah.
TMKC.
Salute,
Unblock me,
salute,
What's
Drip.
poppin',
TMKC.
Stan?
Rooster, don't start that shit, man. I'm trying to tell
Now
you.
it's Friday,
Let's just
baby.
leave that thing alone. Yeah, it's Friday, but wait till we go to the hideout before you can lose your goddamn mind. CJP, the hideout is like the motherfucking showdown. It's the motherfucking quick draw,
Hold
take
on,
two
what
steps
The
draw.
hideout
what?
at? Cause
The
I ain't never
Yeah,
got
showdown.
no
just follow
invite
the
to the
hideout. It's in
hideout
the
now.
chat. Just follow
The
the
link,
hideout. It's
the
gonna be
link,
at
the link
FC
is posted in the
2.9
chat.
2027. Yeah,
Rooster,
there you go.
it's posted in there. You just click on that, just because he's gonna do a raid and send everybody over there. But it's in the chat.
See, Stan,
Yeah.
you a sneaky nigga too, boy, cause I ain't never known about
What
no
the
hideout.
what?
Man, ain't nobody talking about no sneaking
Shit.
Man,
nigga. I just told you about
man,
the
we've
hideout.
been
Rooster.
I'm
doing,
trying to.
man, we've been
I'm
talking
just trying
about
to
it.
know what look. Only thing I know about when Outcast
What up,
said
studio?
about the honeycomb hideout, and
Not
then shit,
podcast.
the honey ain't never been sweet since
Well,
Did he say
look,
the
Outcast did.
honeycomb hideout?
man,
Yeah.
Hey,
it's crazy. What
hey,
up, studio?
salute, Drip. Hey, Shadell. Hey, Shadell,
Oh,
sweetheart. Trucker, yeah,
what's
salute,
poppin',
Rooster.
man?
Yeah,
Trucker,
man. Drip
trucker.
made that channel so we can wild out a little bit and relax after the week.
So,
So he
Truck,
Hey,
made
let me tell
that.
you,
So
everything. Hold
Stan,
on,
I apologize.
roaster. Hold on. So,
Yes,
Truck,
Lord.
this is the rules for the hideout. There is none. Open panel, no
Goddamn.
rooster, no monetization, all cash out. So I ain't even trying to monetize it. So I'm gonna say FC 2.9 2027. If you don't know what FC means, then you don't
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
You ain't got to.
right there. There
I
you
can't
go.
do it no more, Drip, man. I'm
It's
listen,
cool.
bro.
It's cool.
I,
We ain't gonna
I
do
No,
can't. I
you
can't
gonna
do it no
love
more,
that.
dog. I just can't. I
you
can't,
saying that
dog.
now, but watch when this shit jump off. You're gonna be like, that nigga Drip said that shit was gonna fly off the handle, and it flew. Why it's gonna be 2, 3, 400, 500. Niggas gonna be waiting to get on the panel. I'm telling you, it's a 24-hour stream. No bullshit. Watch.
And
Oh,
Drip,
I'm
get
gonna walk.
what? Get what? Secretly, I admire a trucker. Trucker, yeah. You notice I ain't never just mess with you. I ain't never just really troll with you.
Y'all boys
Look,
truckers.
no, because I already know when you feel a certain type of way, nigga. When your heart thought one way, goddamn, I get a heart attack on the other end, bro.
This
And
nigga
look,
here.
you keep handling your goddamn business, bro. Cause I done been out there. Keep doing your goddamn thing. It don't matter what somebody say, bro. Keep pushing that motherfucker, bro.
you
Put a
lying,
camera in
man.
that motherfucker. Handle that
You know
shit,
I am.
bro. Because don't let
You know it.
nobody look. Don't let nobody trick you out of your space, bro. Cause get what? I got a baby and I've been tricked, and I like that fat head ass motherfucker. Look, I got tricked into coming
What?
off the road. Nigga. Hell yeah, I got tricked. But look, when
You got
my
tricked
old lady
coming
got
off the road?
look, when my old lady got pregnant, and this little nigga boy, but look, I'm out here. I can take a picture of what I did today. I'm out here doing colorful markings on the concrete and all this shit because boy, look, shit. Look,
You
you gonna be look that money out there, but get what? The sentimental values, like the little shit that you put in your kids' eyesight and everything, they love it. And I'm like, damn, niggas, you gonna pay me for putting this little creation on this shit? But side watch, he ain't paid me shit.
I
But
know all
get what
about
he
that,
gonna
nigga.
say?
I
But get
feel
what he
you.
gonna say? Get what he gonna say? When I'm dead and gone, get what he gonna say? Man, my dad was doing all this shit. My wife came out here and took pictures. She's like, oh, you done painted all this stuff on it. Man, the rain gonna wash it away. And she know. Oh, you out here. I'm thinking the boy done ran out the house. Y'all out here playing in chalk. Now she trying to put me in my place. I was like, oh, goddamn. Boy, this
You
shit.
can't be at peace with nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. Me and my little baby, cause my other son finna go to St. Louis. He been doing his little thing. And my older son, he's finna go to St. Louis and go chill with my sisters and them. And then my middle child, he been with his grandmama. And then with the yeah.
How we got down this rabbit hole already?
No,
We talking
ain't
about
no
the
rabbit
sister
hole.
kids.
But I'm just saying,
and we talking about
look, no, I'm just saying, trucker, keep trucking, bro. Don't you let them folk fool you.
Nah, I ain't for bro. Listen, the one thing I'm never gonna do is never let nobody disturb my purpose. You feel me? That's why I found a woman who actually understands my purpose. Cause I don't need the headache. I'm good. Feel me?
No, you ain't got look. That woman ain't got to understand shit about you. You better understand it for yourself and keep on trucking.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
I
you
agree with
goddamn
that.
right. Because get what?
I
Ain't
agree with
nobody
that.
gonna pay you that money, and ain't nobody gonna deal with your shit or whatever. But then when you go to, I'm telling you now, handle your goddamn business. You the breadwinner, you the paymaster. But
Not
don't put yourself in no guy. Yeah. Because guess what? He paying for a whole lot of shit that he ain't enjoying. Don't you let them folks trick you out of your element, boy. Because all that says that you gonna be out here with some goddamn Crayola crayons, making your little babies happy as a motherfucker. You were like, damn.
What?
With that same old arm that you could be shipping gear with, you're gonna have a goddamn chalk marker in that motherfucker creating beautiful patterns.
Lord Jesus. Okay.
All right, now.
We understand it. We
now
understand
I'm just
it.
fucking with it. No, but
I'm
good. I'm good. I was always look, a little trip. I'm good because I don't worry about nothing. I'm straight. Shit, we good. Yeah. No, I'm just saying this shit. Because he stay in y'all stay in a more powerful state than I am. Right? Like shit. Boy, you better get that money up. This money.
All right, so hold on, Roos, because like I say, we back down the rabbit hole again. You in my truck, that's cool. Let's get back to the show. You done derailed it already. So we talk about the shit that's happening in LA with the riots and shit, bro. It's crazy work. These folks out here spitting and killing and drilling and deleting and all kind of shit, and it's messed up. And somebody was on a motorcycle and ran straight into the damn police brigade, bro. And look, it was just bad business, bro. It was bad, bro. Bad, bro. God,
he was just drunk,
bro.
He wasn't doing it for no cause. He was just drunk.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. It's only gonna get worse, man, out there. I was looking earlier and I saw this Marine and he tucking to detain somebody, right? Grab somebody. So one thing I'm telling you, man, you're fighting them guys, man. I don't care who you are. because every time you do something, it's a thing called escalation of force, right? So
Mhm.
as long as people are doing things a certain way, and then when you ratchet it up, they gonna ratchet up.
Mm.
Me and Russo, we talked about that too. They're ratchet that stuff all the way up, and they don't want the military to ratchet it all the way up, man, because it's gonna not end well, man. But yeah, it's a situation, man. And I'm just gonna say it ain't gonna end well, man. That's all I gotta say.
Mm.
It's not
Look,
gonna
look,
end
look,
well.
look.
They ain't gonna look.
Stan,
They ain't gonna
it's
do
not
anything.
it's not really a situation, Stan. It's not a situation. It's about uneducated. See, when it comes down to survival and what's really going on, when it comes down to politics and what's really going on, see, the people that's been to the National Guard, the military, Marines, Air Force, and Navy, they know to stay out of that. But you got some people that that go back home and they listen to their family and they'll get out of there. Just like I sent you that video of the woman was trying to protest in she was trying to protest in her military uniform and she had a little rank, bro. This right here that's going on, what they are trying to do is trigger a civil disagreement. I ain't gonna say that the W word. They're trying to trigger a civil disagreement in the United States, and for all the people that don't wake up at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning and don't catch them repeats on the Roku TV, you're gonna be lost. The Roku TV. If you are not watching it, look,
This nigga
look.
country is hell.
The rupee.
Okay, okay. If you are not waking up, if you are not waking up from the point of at least 4:30 and listening for information on about what the world is going on, what's going on with the world, bro, you in trouble. And if you ain't, I'm
Mm.
telling you, if you don't wake up at 4:30, if you don't wake up at 4:30 in the morning and look at your TV, cause see, the TV is only going to give you like the sugar coated topic, the basic information about what's going on in the world dealing with any human beings, right? If anything happens in any town or any place or in the country, they gonna give you the sugar coated. But like a stand, you can get a stand, and Stan can look at that video at 4 o'clock in the morning and say, "Let me look at my phone," and he gonna look in it and say, "Dang, this was really going on." And he can get it together, or he can try to warn y'all. But the average person ain't looking at the news today. They don't
Okay.
even know what 2020 was.
Okay. Okay. Understood.
I
Yeah,
mean,
hey Drip.
Yes, sir.
Hey, real quick. Salute Studio Mansion and JD. Hey man, but Studio Mansion, what he typed in there, he's right. They're doing this stuff to get the consent for martial law. And I'm telling you,
Yep.
every time you do this stuff, Drip, I told you that play months back before any of this stuff happened. And,
mm,
and
sure
and I'm
did.
saying, I'm telling you this, and that's why I
Sure
always say,
did.
Drip, I say we're in a country that you think you got rights, the illusion of rights, and Chanel, definitely got that. Man, you got the right to shut the fuck up. You don't want them guys setting up ECPs into control points because when they tell you to get out of that car, they're not going to talk to you. They're going to knock your teeth out, break your dang on jaw. They're
They're
going to
gonna
butt
hit
stroke you.
hard. I'm
Yeah,
telling
Did
you.
they
because
did
we
they
do it
did the
in other
Marines make
countries.
it out there yet, Stan? Because
Yeah,
I
they
ain't hear
out
nothing
there.
about that. Because I know they was
Yeah,
heading towards that way
yeah, they out
from
there.
the north.
Yeah, they out there.
So
One
yeah. So
detained
that
somebody, I think today or yesterday. But yeah, nah,
We in
man.
Stan. We are basically. I'm not sounding right because it's late and I've been working all day. Look, we are basically in a powder keg. This shit can explode at any time. We in a powder keg. We just enjoying the midst of it. Like we hear a little information from here and a little bit from there. Well, we are in a powder keg. Only thing it takes for a foolish motherfucker to light a cigarette, and boom, it's over with. We gonna go back and say, I don't want to say the W word, but what's gonna happen is, because people are not informed, what's gonna happen is, by the misinformed, they don't even know who the enemies is, and there's gonna be some trouble, bro. I'm tapping.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that though. Bruce. I was like, I got what you're saying. Like, we get what you're saying. I just think people just playing blind, and then when shit go
Now,
off, cause let's keep it real, Drip. I mean, let's keep it real, Brewster. These folks out there, they see what's going on. You get what I'm saying? They gotta
but
live with
some
this shit. They
people
gotta
don't.
go home to this shit. But
Some people don't
what's
see it.
Hold
no,
on,
no,
Vic, let
I
him
see that
finish.
part. But he's right though. I mean, some people don't see it, which that's why I said, like, I don't. I just, you trying to defend these folks, but they out here destroying your city. You know
I
what I'm
ain't
saying? Like,
defending them.
they making it 10 times harder for you to get the things you need and shit like that. And now, like what Stan is talking about, martial law, and they got the Marines down there, not the National Guard, but the Marines down there. Shit
They
going
only
soon. It's just a ticking time bomb. It ain't gonna be
Hey,
a, you know what I'm
they
saying? It's
are
gonna be a win.
hey, Trucker, yeah,
fam.
Yeah.
don't get it twisted, because the National Guard is the only branch in the military that can be state and federal. And guess what the president did? He automatically made
He
them
gave it
federal.
to him.
He
Oh, he
made them
switched it up.
federal.
Federal.
He put the
No,
kills in.
no. That's why the Governor Newsom. That's why he was mad. So I'ma sue you. You just came in here because they belong to the governor. And then if the president want the guard, man, who's been doing all fighting all these wars, right?
And
But
Stan, guess what
hmm
happened? Guess
but
what
this is
happened?
Hold on, Vic. Let Stan finish, bro. Go ahead, Stan.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So trucker, yeah. So I'm just trying to let you know. You said now they brought the Marines in, and I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, you could have caught the National Guard back when they was out there turning over jeeps and drinking beer and all that. They got more war and combat experience, right? But the president knew the governor wasn't gonna go with it, right? So now he got
hmm
4,700 soldiers right
Hmm.
now. So if y'all start cutting up in your state, he gonna put them on a plane. They're gonna be in your state. That he did it. He did it a way that they couldn't stop him. Because I think I was talking to Drip or whatever, someone. He said, "What they gonna do to stop him?" I like, man, he the president.
You
He
can't.
made them federal. He
You can't
paying them.
stop.
He paying them. He didn't tell the
I didn't know
state
that part.
to go on their budget. Yeah, bro. They now
Nah,
they now they
that's wild.
warriors. Now they
Mm.
warriors now.
Yes, I
Again.
didn't know that part.
Yeah, I'm just
Damn.
getting you
And
informed, bro.
Stan,
Mm.
what's going on really right now is, see, he's not signing it in, but he's like pulling the executive order saying we gonna defend this country, foreign and domestic. See, they don't even understand what the Constitution really said. The Constitution said the leader of the team has the right and authority based on certain boundaries. You can't go across certain boundaries. He has the right to implement certain things based on, you know what I'm saying, what he thinks. And if the president of the United States thinks a certain way, bro, them folks finna be knocking your teeth out. Look, and then they got even with the protesting groups, y'all don't be watching the news. Y'all black folks need to stop being on the internet all the time. Watch the news. What happened? What happened? Look, what happened it is they got a group. I can't remember the name of it, and it's another group. Them folks that been hopping out them U-Haul fast in them khaki in them blue polo shirts and shit. They are part of it too. What it is to push a narrative to get people to get in the uproar, right? These folks is
Yeah, I saw
pushing
that.
for civil unrest. These people are, look, Some of these folks that's in these states, they ain't even from there. That's why they got the Pusheistas on, and they looking like they militant, and they looking like Mexicans and whatever. Bro, they trying to do the Boston Tea Party over again, bro. Because what they trying to do is insert dominance. Y'all ain't seeing what the hell they doing, bro. They
Alright.
trying to
Nah, we
insert
see it.
dominance and pure violence.
But see, Vic, we know what you're talking about, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, folks see it.
Boy,
Like,
them
there's
folks
no
shooting
ifs,
that shit.
ands, or buts. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You get what I'm saying? And shit, I ain't gonna hold you. Even if I was, I'm the military. But even if I would, you ain't got to give me an order to knock a nigga's teeth out. You think you gonna hit me with a boulder, nigga? Hell
Nah.
no. You not
Rock.
no. Man, them ain't them ain't rock, bro. Nah, them ain't rocks, nigga. Them
They,
is boulders. Not them
bro,
is them
bro.
Hold
baseball
on,
size,
Vic. That truck.
I don't even call them rocks. They boulders, bro. You get hit with that, you could die.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
So
did you hear what did you hear what Florida said?
yeah, I told you
Look,
about that earlier. Them niggas said
bro.
run them motherfuckers
Florida
over.
said if you impede a car, you gonna get ran over. And they said if we have to chase you, you are going to the hospital tired and beat the fuck up. If you throw a Molotov cocktail, somebody's gonna have to find your remain. Gonna have to call and find out where your remains at. Them folks, people, look, them people of a light skinned tone that do not have no hue or no melanin in their skin. They telling y'all, we got into it with the wrong folks. They waiting on you niggas to get that violent, bro. Bro,
Vic.
if it had been black, bro, if it had been people our color, bro, it'd have been up. It'd have been up.
Hey,
Yeah, bro, y'all
yeah.
don't even
Hold on,
understand,
Vic.
bro.
Hold on. No, we don't. We're trying to figure that. Hold on, because bro, you kind of everywhere, Vic. We got to stay on topic, bro. So you said the Florida mayor said they was going.
Not the mayor.
No,
It's like
the
police
sheriff,
chiefs in certain
Okay. So
Sheriff
counties.
they
Gray.
said if you see one of these people on the streets doing whatever heinous crimes, to use force. That what he said.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Shit, they talking
Hell
about
Hey,
yeah.
using deadly
Is
force,
that
bro.
legal?
They talking about putting them
Hell
motherfucker
yeah.
in the rockabye baby,
But Stan,
like
is that
long term.
legal?
Shit, yeah,
hey,
it's actually
hey,
is
Dre.
like, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, hey, Drip. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want to tell Trucker something too. What's getting ready to happen also? But no, you have lost your mind that you think as a civilian that you're gonna run somebody over with a car. And I'm gonna tell you this. I remember when the president was running the first time, and it actually was in NC. He told the guy, if anybody does anything, you make sure you knock their block off. Well, he was actually in the auditorium, and the guy that hit the guy, man, they locked that guy up. You think when
I
he
just
made
called that
president,
earlier.
when he became president, you think he expunged his record? Hey, I'm telling you, don't listen to the people that got the goons on their side. Man, Sheriff Grady, man, I mean, he's a radical and he tell you all this stuff, right? But I'm telling you, even he's wise enough to know that he got rules to follow because he's
Mhm.
trying to figure out if you competent enough to understand what the hell is really going on. And I'm telling
Mhm.
you, you run somebody over with a car, I promise you, we won't never see you again. Hey, a trucker yell, I know you,
I don't
so
disagree. I don't
I'll put
disagree.
something on your book. Man, don't listen to what they're doing. Now you're part of the problem. And then
No,
next you
I
know
listen.
they get to
I
lock
ain't
you up
saying
too.
I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying what he said because that ain't the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like we done heard this dude say a bunch of other shit. But Drip called it earlier, like, shit, yeah, go ahead and be a dumbass and do that shit. See what happens. Shit, you gonna be right in them handcuffs.
Mm-hmm.
Called it out.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit crazy as hell.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna tell y'all. You notice that with the rise that we've had before, that they called out the National Guard, right? And I'm telling you, they was on state active duty orders, right? They weren't federal and nothing, right? That's why they stayed at bay. Now those guys on federal order, that means that they're packing. They have the full autonomy from the president. It's different when you get called on state active duty orders and all that other stuff. That's the only branch that you can do both, right? And I'm telling you, that's why the president, that's why he put them on federal orders. And they can do whatever the heck he tell them to do, right? Not necessarily him, because they, you got commanders and all that. It's different when you're on state active duty. I'm gonna tell you this: when some jokers doing hurricane duty and all that, they don't have not one round in that weapon. They got a empty magazine. When them jokers on federal orders, it's a whole nother. You look at their combat load. You look at when they got the vests on. It's a different ball game. That's why he called them out. And on federal orders, if not, they would have been sitting ducks like every ride. Notice that the guard wasn't doing anything, right? Just maintaining and stand back or whatever. You seen them shoot a rubber bullet? You seen them do any of that stuff? Did you see them approach anything? Look at all them other rides we had before, but this one is different because they straight on federal orders. It's a whole different ball game. Don't take Stan's word for it. Just Google it for yourself. That's why all these things and civil unrest and all that, the governor was in charge, and you got certain rules you can't do, right? And then you look at the other side of the house. Now they on federal orders. Now they firing. They boom and doing all this stuff. They didn't do it the other time. It's a whole different ball game, man. I'm telling you, them jokers are not nothing nice about them because on active duty, you got the RC, you got the reserves and all that stuff that you in charge of. Man, I already know how these jokers get down. And I'm telling you, when they're on federal orders, man, they get the same stuff everybody else get. And they're not, you ain't going to hurt them.
I saw that though, Stan. I saw that. I saw a video. I don't know if y'all even seen it. It was a video of a Chrysler 300, and it was coming down towards the barricade. And man, they lit that damn car up, dog. Talking about hitting with flash grenades. They threw it in the vehicle. Flash grenade and rubber bullets. That damn thing. Before you even drive off, you could just it was lit up, and they were still shooting. Even though the dude was sitting there trying to get that damn thing out of his vehicle or whatever. I don't know if it was a dude or a girl, but they was trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like they was kind of, you could kind of, it came to a complete stop, and then it turned, but it was moving real slow. And while it was doing that, still they was still in there. They was hitting that car up. They was hitting it up. They was not fucking around. So I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, because you remember when they, you remember when they was taking their Humvees and driving off on them other protests and all that. You ain't even getting close to them guys. Man is on, and that's my concern. And because some people just think it's just another day in the park or whatever, man. Them guys, man, it's serious business now. So I tell you, man, I'm just telling everybody that I know that I care about, stay out of it. Just stay out of it, man. Because them guys out there, they loaded for bear. And, they ain't no bird shots. They loaded for bear. And because now they on federal, bro. And anybody that approach them, man, they going to just take him out. It ain't the other protests we seen. I just want to share that with y'all. So y'all going to see the difference in the comparison.
No, I saw it. And you know what's crazy? That car was like, I want to say about 40 yards away, and they was lighting that bitch up from there. So about the time he got down to the 20, he trying to turn around. They throwing shit in the vehicle. You see his smoke come out the damn. I'm like, God dang. Ooh. Like, ooh.
Yeah, they ain't
he can't even jump. He can't even speed off. He can't even speed off because they in there trying to breathe.
Man, see, bull. That's what I said earlier. They wasn't real bullets, but Marcus said they were pepper spray bullets or the rubber. I knew they wasn't real because, bro, they would shoot like super close. Like I'm talking about, like dead on. Crazy work. Hold on, let me play some more video real quick.
Them damn rubber bullets hurt, man.
Yeah, what? Them all leave a mark on your
them bean
goddamn
bags,
shit.
man, they hurt. It's
Hold on real quick.
Necessarily have to be at a protest. Once that crowd of people begin to use violence and they use it collectively as a group, we now have a riot. What we're seeing on the news is obviously rioting.
How does what's happening right now, what we're seeing there out of Los Angeles, compare to maybe some of the other unrest that you've seen happening during your career?
Okay.
Well, this is very interesting. This really began when a group of individuals attempted to interfere with customs officers fulfilling their legal duties. So it wasn't really a peaceful protest turned into a violent riot. These were individuals who, from their very beginning actions, were committing a crime by interfering with law enforcement. What I also see is very troubling. You have individuals who are burning the American flag, which is protected. There are individuals who
Ain't
burn
that
flags
illegal
from
to
time
burn
to
the
time,
flag?
but they're burning the American.
yeah, that's illegal.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
that's what I thought.
Man, that's absolutely the same people trying to be in the country is throwing their flag up, defending the country that they ran from. Meanwhile, they burning the flag. Ain't that some? Well, I'm gonna say it a B. I'm gonna say it a B word to catch myself. That's some shit. But
James say he felt the paintball, so I know they hurt. Nah, hey, bro, me and my partners used to go paintball. I'm talking about tournaments like about 10 years ago, bro, when a nigga was like on this shit, like with that paintball shit. But I'm talking about, boy, we used to mod the CO2s. Ooh, you talking about
you used
power
to put the paintballs in the freezer drip.
Yeah.
They're the worst ones.
Oh,
Yeah, see
fuck.
that's the ones that
You motherfucker feel
that's
like
the
rock.
ones that hurt. Yeah, them hurt the
Shit, that boy truck said the freezer, you know.
put them in the freezer. They get, yeah,
Bro,
you
I used to
know
have a
that.
bucket of, bro, let me tell you, bro. I had to buy a new motherfucking refrigerator, bro, because my freezer was full of paint, bro. It was crazy. I'm like, how the fuck I get like this? Well, my motherfucking partner came, he was like, bro, why is there blue, red paint, yellow paint all of this motherfucker? Goddamn paintballs, nigga. What? Shit. So my boy, bro, I used to make that shit like literally stir up some little it was almost like some shit. Well, they sold it on Amazon, but it was kind of like they called it like some type of silver shaving. Bro, I used to load that shit up in the goddamn paintball, freeze them. Boy,
Mm,
look at here, boy. You
mm.
go through a nigga
See,
shirt.
niggas like you, bro. You took the fun out of paintball, nigga. I got hit with a couple of motherfuckers for the first time, and I'm on the ground crawling. Ah,
I'm telling you, bro.
ah.
That shit have ripped through your shirt. Ain't no bullshit, bro. Like, what? Oh shit. Hold on, let me play some more of this. I got a piece real quick.
American flag while they're holding national flags. In some circles, this could be tantamount to an invasion.
What lessons have law enforcement agencies maybe learned from past situations of unrest that are maybe being applied today, or maybe what have they not learned yet?
Well, they've learned a lot. First of all, it's the use of technology, including social media, where officers can identify those who may, in advance of an event, are going to be the troublemakers. We know now that individuals are pre-deploying devices that can be used in the violence of these riots, bricks and other means. So officers know how to look for those who are planning these events. The other thing that they've learned over the years, but's been deployed after 2020, is finding those groups or areas within a group protest or a riot where they're the instigators. You'll see the crowd almost becomes one entity. Where the most activity is, where the violence begins, that's where you want to focus. They're the ignition point. You also once the crowd gets so large, officers have to break those crowds up into different groups. Now, there were some different terms for that. Sometimes they call it kettling, where they break off the group of people, or they surround them so that they can quell the violence. And that's the idea. If you go after the ignition point, the idea is the rest of the crowd will follow.
All right. Brian Higgins, thank you so much for taking the time to join us and help break that down. It's a question that's been asked time and time again, especially here over the past several days. Anything else you want to add about any of this before I let you go?
You know, Josh, what we're seeing is a riot. I think the average person, if you look at social media posting, sees.
I see in the comments James said he don't think the military was necessary. What y'all think about that?
It was very necessary. Listen, listen. Let's keep it real. I don't think any one of y'all would, bruh.
What?
Them officers they was running them joints out. They ain't had no choice but to leave, dog. Telling you, I'm talking about. It looked like these boulders, bruh, thrown rocks by yeah, it was needed. It was very needed.
Bull.
And you know what's crazy?
Yeah, go ahead,
It,
Chuck.
just like Stan was saying, when they didn't have the weaponry, you know, because that's what normally happens. Even if the military show up or whatever, they normally don't do shit. So people got used to that. But once they start, you know what I'm saying? Once they started hitting them with them beanbags and shit like that and gave them the go, it's been a little bit of a different story now.
You know
So,
what?
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
don't know
Chanel.
anything about none of this, but I still have my little opinion, and it's just I when I think about what's going on, because this is going on in California, right? Or Florida.
They breaking out everywhere, it seemed like, but
yeah, say it like it.
Even
Well, I was just only gonna say my irritation about the whole thing, outside of whatever's happening, is that like when that stuff happened at the Capitol on June 6th, whatever year that was,
right?
And it just seemed as if these people were being called patriots and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, y'all are at the state capitol, vandalizing, threatening, doing all kinds of things that is illegal, and nobody was running around the earth talking about these are terrorists and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, I'm not saying what these people are doing is right or wrong or whatever, because I don't have a dog in the fight. I think it's madness, because I'm like, what are they mad about and what are they fighting about? That's why I say I don't know anything that's going on. But I'm just saying, when I think about stuff like how I won't say we as a public, but I'll say like especially media, how they define it is so interesting. Like they'll see Black people doing something, let's say they rioting in LA, and they'll be like, oh, they're rioting and they're, breaking in, stealing, da, 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 da. And then when they put the pictures about white people, they'll be like, oh, they're finding food. And it's just like, are y'all serious right now? Because they doing the same fucking thing. Let's just keep it a buck. Like they all stealing, they all looting, but when it's referring to the brown people, it's, they stealing. The other people finding food. So it's just.
But wait, Chanel. Just
wait.
like you just said. Hold on, real quick. Let me say something real quick. Just like Bull just said, people got to know the difference between protest and riot.
Right.
That's a big damn difference. Like looting and shit. That's not protesting.
No, I'm not saying it is.
I'm just giving context on what Bull was saying. Like people need to know the difference between. But see, James Moore said that the military with the force made it protest to riot.
It was the military didn't even show up till after the riot. Huh?
Well, I'm just reading the comments, bro.
Let me
reading the comments. So upset. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah. Let me put y'all up on a little game.
What up, Tim Chrissy? What up, little baby?
So this is the thing, right? So when they started messing with those federal agents, that was the government. They gave the president the right to federalize the National Guard. And Washington, D.C. is the District of Columbia, right? And that's a whole nother jurisdiction. And you can't do it. It's not like any other state on the planet. And they set it up that way in the Constitution. That's why you got to jump through all kind of hoops to do certain things. I'm just saying, man, hey, man, when you start messing with the federal government, they're calling out the goons. I don't care who it is, who you think it is. Yeah, you're right. When they went into the Capitol building, I was like, man, what's going on? But you got to understand what the Capitol building is. They got a bunch of old retired people that's there, and they didn't have enough strength because guess what? Out of all these years, it's been nobody's tried it. But I promise you this, you might better not try it now.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there was the people were older, and and some of them were older, but then too, they short staffed. You look out there and see that mob, and they was like, man, because they hadn't experienced that. Can you imagine going to your job every day, right? Which happens. You go to your job, you've been at your job 10 or 15 years, and the next somebody get terminated. Next you know, you hear gunfire. You never scrambled. You don't know. They've been doing drills all the time, and now you lost. And they was lost. They didn't know. They'd go through drills, but they was lost. Man, it's never gonna
Are you
happen. Just
referring
like you.
to January 6th, Mr. Stan? When you
Yes,
okay.
yes, yes. When they came in the Capitol building, I'm telling you, they don't send the best and the brightest to stand over that dang on building because nobody was. They was thinking nobody's crazy enough to try this. But I guarantee you, don't try it now. And I gave you the example at your job. You go to your job every day, you thinking in your head, nobody's ever going to come in here and attack us. And then the day that they do, then what you going to do?
Well, I understand what you're saying. You know, it's the element of surprise, but and I have limited knowledge on it. But it's like my understanding is that that guy that's in the White House was basically telling those people, you know, in so many uncertain terms, like, you know, go and do that. That's what it seemed like the media
Okay.
was saying.
All
I'm not
right.
saying
Prove it.
I'm right or wrong. I'm not saying either
Okay.
or because I don't know. But I'm just saying my issue with it. I think people should process, you know, that's why our Constitution says that we can do it. I definitely think that we should do it. Obviously, there's a way to do it. But to me, if those people that were storming the Capitol on June 6th were anything other than white people, I can promise you there would have been way more
Yeah. We can.
Oh, we
fatalities
already knew that. We
and
knew
Hey, we
that
can.
though.
everything else.
We
So,
didn't disagree at
but this
all.
is the reason I bring
Yeah.
it up is because people
We,
minimize it. People act like, oh, yeah, we know that this, that, and
nobody's
the
min-
third, and it's like we should be okay
Nobody
with
ever
people.
minimized it
I'm
though.
just
nobody's
saying, I'm not
minimizing
talking
it.
about anybody on the panel. I'm saying the outrage that people have about this situation is what I'm saying is people didn't seem to have that same type of outrage when those people were doing what they were at the Capitol. It didn't even seem like for a year or two they didn't even really prosecute anybody. I don't even think a ton of people went to
Yeah,
jail after that. And
yeah. There was a lady that just got released.
Yeah,
There
well,
was
I'm
a
it was
lady
saying
that
some
just
people
got
1,500
were, but
people.
released.
I'm just
It's
saying I feel
it was
like the
1,500 people
difference
that he pardoned.
is I'm just pointing out that I'm ignorant to the facts, like I was telling y'all earlier. I have limited knowledge and limited information, but I'm just saying from my perspective, it just seems like it's easier to just kind of be like, oh well, you know, that's what happened, and you know, that should never happen again, and you know, blah blah blah. And I'm like, that to me, that's like one of the most serious terroristic threats you could have is
Right.
domestically.
And they was
So I don't
arrested.
understand why it always gets like swept under the rug, like it wasn't really that big of a deal.
Hey,
Like that's a fucking big ass deal to me.
yeah, well, watch the big deal. See, because when people elect him back in, he pardoned over 1,500 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is his
That's what
right.
I'm saying, Mr. Stan.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you, welcome to America. And I don't think I could talk about if you make a certain move, you don't have the political gain or power or money, you hear
Mm-hmm.
illegal. Hey, because the difference is between those people that did that to the Capitol building, I don't
Mm-hmm.
give anybody no concessions, man, because man, I fought for it, right? For
Mm-hmm.
people, for them to be safe, right? Because if that would have went down, man, how long would it take us to recover? However,
Mm-hmm.
but let's live in the real world, and that's why I say welcome to America, because I know you already starting off in a disadvantage, and use your language. You already brown, but then use the other language. You were here illegal. So why would you show your butt like that? Because Juan was on here the other day. He works for a law firm, but he needs to pass the bar. But he was came over here and shared about the immigration. Now because they doing that, since then things have happened, and I listen to other channels where people are immigration lawyers, it making it more challenging for people to even go in there and do certain things. See, because it's cause and effect. I don't care. You know, you ain't gonna like
Mm.
it, man. If you're looking for fair, the only fair I ever seen in my life, and when I went to the fair, where they judge pigs, hogs, and chili cook-offs. But I'm telling you, you better
Now I want
deal
some
with
Frito pie.
you better deal with reality, because I'm telling you, you can say what you think it ain't gonna be, and I'm telling you that's gonna be the biggest downfall of Americans, because you think that you can do whatever the hell you want to do. You think you can say this ain't right and this ain't right. I'm telling you, nobody's listening because your vote already gave it in somebody else's hand.
You know what, Mr. Stan? That became, you know, crystal clear to me a few years ago. A few years ago, I watched this documentary called Reverse and Row. I think it was on Netflix or whatever.
Understood.
And this was before they changed the law in my, at least in my state. You couldn't have told me, you couldn't have sold me that we living in, let's just say at the time, I think it was probably like 2022 that I probably watched this, but like, you couldn't have sold me that women's right to choose was going to get overturned. Like, I'm just kind of like, that can't be something that would actually happen with thinking, educated, you know, people, and it happened. And so I'm saying that to say I agree with you with whatever you're saying. I no longer believe that people will do the right thing in the way that I thought that they would. I no longer believe, oh well, people understand
Mm.
how bad things were back then and why we made certain law, like, you know what I'm saying? Now, especially with like this type of stuff that's going on, I don't put anything past anybody or any situation anymore. It's like how you said he let 1,500 people. What did he pardon them or whatever? Like, it's just like that's not even something that I wouldn't expect to happen now, and that's the sad part. Like, now I expect everything to go wrong, and that's
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this real quick. Trucker, you got it after this, bro. Because you know I always enjoy your insight, bro. Hey, but you got to understand this. This stuff has been going on for a long time. You can check your history. Look at the pardons that happened. You can go
Hmm.
back 20 years, 25 years, 15 years. You can go back 30 years. I'm telling you, this been going on. And the thing is, now if I had any aspirations to say, man, what Stan, what would you want people to get out of this? Pay attention. Don't wait for something to hit you. Stop being reactive and be proactive. This stuff been going on. The people that did a lot of nasty things to people, they've been pardoned. But we get polarized and we look at one thing and we didn't realize, man, this stuff been going on. Maybe that might motivate people to vote the right people in. But every time I say something about voting, voting don't matter. Well, if you don't vote, you did vote. So you get what you get and get a mouthful of that. I don't know how you
Not
complain
a mouthful.
when you don't participate. So I
You right
mean,
about
hey,
that.
it is what it is, because you see the people that's in there that's been there 30, 40 years. The Joker ain't did anything for the country, but they there 30, 40 years, and their family and they taking care of their whole life. They said the first time in history that the average age in the Congress and Senate is over 70 years old. Them jokers been in that 30, 40 years. We still out here
Mm.
struggling because we don't pay attention. Somebody voting them back in, and if you don't vote, you did vote them back in. Pay attention, people.
I
You
agree.
got it, Trucker Jeff.
Listen, no, no, no. Listen, I agree because I was watching. I was watching. What's her name? What's the woman name in California? The black woman. Maxine Waters, and there was a video of her. Like it was a bunch of black folks. Like she was trying to. I don't know what she was trying to do, but she was like, I guess asking them to protest or whatever it was. But the black people was like, "Yo, we ain't got no home. We homeless. Like we homeless." I guess that was around the time where before this even situation occurred with these folks being out there and what I'm saying, getting treated this, that, and the third. Because y'all don't realize how bad the homeless situation is out on the West Coast. It's bad, bro. Especially in like Las Vegas, where niggas is like living under the tunnels under Vegas and shit like that. California got their own strip, things like that. But
That shit
you
wild
know,
as hell.
bro, man, it's bad though. It really is bad, and I think that's probably why a lot of people are so frustrated. Is because we watch so many people who really need help don't get the help, but the first chance y'all get to help people is strange ass people that ain't even supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mhm.
mean, everybody right. I'm gonna just put it like that. Because what I think Chantel, that's her name, Chanel. I'll say Chantel. Chanel. I didn't understand that either. I was like, that was a bunch of black people that was a bunch of black people out there doing whatever. They'd have been gunned down. No doubt about it.
Mm.
That's the truth. They would have been gunned down. There wouldn't have been no ifs, ands, or buts.
Let me play this motherfucking Florida video truck. I got it right here. Hold on.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
The Space Coast, joined by a
Fair
bunch
use.
of leaders that further exemplify why we are not and will never be California. This is Florida, the anti-rioting state. So I'm glad to be joined here today by your great sheriff, Wayne Ivey. We have a new ICE liaison in the state of Florida, which is one of our big announcements today. Agent Anthony Coker, who you'll hear from, FHP Colonel Gary Howes, who leads the troopers, Florida's public safety czar, Larry Keefe. We have your great state attorney, Will Shiner, and Senator Debbie Mayfield. So thank you all for being here today. Two big announcements. One, we're excited to be the first state to announce our own ICE agent embed in the state. Agent Coker will be housed here with our leadership team in Florida. It's been 4 voters last.
And now he's the tip of the spear in making sure that we are protecting what I like to call our 3 C's: our citizens, our cops, and our Constitution. And he has stood strong with not only law enforcement, but with us here in Brevard County, and we appreciate you. I'm gonna start out by addressing the doxing issue that we were talking about. Our ICE agents, just like our Florida Highway Patrol, are our partners. We all ride together in this. We all are out here to make sure that we're protecting our citizens, protecting our communities. Many of them have been called to the border. Many of them have been called to other locations to deal with the amount of fugitives and things that are going on, detainers. So for us, we will have their back. We will work closely with Colonel Howes and his team in making sure that we're increasing patrol, we're watching them. Anybody that's doxing them, as the General said, we passed a law about 4 or 5 years ago that makes it illegal to dox here in the state of Florida. So anybody's doing that, we will take them to full.
What?
No doxing, boy. You heard what he said. Yeah, we're gonna fire your ass. Dox if you want to in Florida. You're through. You're fucking through. God damn. Anybody talking about that part of the video? Sheesh.
Mm-hmm. I ain't hear that part. That's the crazy. Like, woo. Ooh.
So, like, I know doxing is what, because I know it's levels of doxing, right? I know it's doxing like just putting people address, but it's more than that, right? Is it like?
I'm guessing they going off of the situation that happened. I don't know, the YouTube thing. You know what I'm talking about? The YouTube beef thing where the dude ended up deceased.
I don't know. I just don't. Well, shit. I don't know if doxing means just the address or not. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's more than that, meaning like any type of information. What you think, Stan? Is it just like the personal information, or is it more deeper than that?
No, I'm just give you a briefing. I was just going to drop it in the chat.
Okay.
You know, doxing, right? So the action or process of searching for and publishing private or identifying information about a particular individual on the internet, typically with malice intent, right?
Right.
So, but Florida can talk all the hell they want, right? Cool. But watch this. Governor Newton's he's sitting up there doing all that dang on crying and whining. Didn't Trump just drop them soldiers in his dang on state? The federal government always win. The man, they'll take it and they'll appeal it to the Supreme Court. Hey, bro, it is what it is. And I'm telling you, when they talk about doxing, listen in the context he's saying it. They don't care about your little $2.50 working ass at a job. They don't give a damn about no damn YouTube creator. And it lets you making millions and you doing a lot for their community. But other than that, man, it ain't for the guy that's making $30,000, $40,000 a year. He's clearly talking about law enforcement. He's talking about the beast. And he said, the guy, look at the context that he said it. When he said it, doxing. We're hearing about people doxing. We don't dox. We passed this law 4 or 5 years ago. He's talking about the law enforcement because that's all he was talking about. He didn't say not one word about a citizen. If you think he's safe, cool, you can take the chance. But he's strictly talking about the people doing their job in that context.
So just so basically doxing like the officer's address and things like that, trying to find them, things like that. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, because they've been exposing them. And so then they started harassing their families and all that, because this stuff is contentious. And it happens quite often when arrest an officer, arrest someone, and then next then somebody say, officer such and such a badge number is this. He's this and he's that, or she's this or that, man. I'm telling you, don't mess with the government, man. Don't mess with the state officials or the government, man. And you think he's talking about our little sorry butt? You need to get out of town. They don't care that about you. You ain't got $2, 2 quarters to rub together. He's talking about them trying to keep his team safe. That's why Florida passed that law. It was primarily for the officers and the people doing their job.
Right. Let's see. Hold on.
We will stand with you. I want to define a couple things, and our general was very kind in how he said things. I'm not as usually as elegant in how I say things, so I'm gonna first say that peaceful protests are part of our democracy. We invite people to share their opinions. That's what our country is all about. The key word in that is peaceful, and if it's peaceful, us in law enforcement are going to make sure you have a safe environment to do it in. That's part of that process. If you let it turn violent, you do.
He was ready for this motherfucking shit. It was his debut album. Woo! Easy. Boom. Let's go, big boy.
Not want to do that in Brevard County. I'm going to tell you that, and I believe I can speak for my fellow sheriffs around the rest of the state. You don't want to let it happen. And just so there's no confusion, because I don't want to hear any whining later saying we didn't know.
Shit.
I'm going to break it down for you. All right.
Because
as you watch these riots unfold across the rest of the country, what you are seeing is buildings being burned down, police cars being bricked, having explosive devices thrown on them, having fire, guns pointed at them, bricks thrown at them, all and on.
So you said
I'm going to break it down. All right. And if somebody wants to know what I mean by turn violent, all right, this is what I mean. If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired because.
Oh shit! Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let me bring it back and let him get a full. Yeah. That boy say you going to jail tired, Craig. You gonna chase your ass.
In Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave.
But can you go back to what he said?
Which one?
Because it seemed like when he started, before he said, you're going to jail, it was like a sentence right before that. He said something about violence. And I'm like,
let me see. Let me bring it right here.
That might have been at the beginning because he was saying something about talking about the violence, like people bombing the cars and stuff like that.
He said it right before he said you're going to jail. And I was like, that doesn't make sense what he just said, but go ahead. If you could replay it, if you find it, if not, it's okay.
I got you now.
My fellow sheriffs around the rest of the state, You don't want to let it happen. And just so there's no confusion, because I don't want to hear any whining later saying we didn't know.
Not whining.
I'm gonna break it down for you. All right, because as you watch these riots unfold across the rest of the country, what you are seeing is buildings being burned down, police cars being bricked, having explosive devices thrown on them, having fire, guns pointed at them, bricks thrown at them, all and on. So I'm gonna break it down for you. All right. And if somebody wants to know what I mean by turn violent, all right?
Okay,
this is what I
pause.
mean. If you
So he says turn violent. That's why I was confused, because I'm like, what does turn violent have to do with you going to jail? Because all he does after that is start naming all the reasons. If you do this, you're going to jail. If you do that, you're going to jail. I don't understand how that's connected to turning violent.
Well, I haven't seen this interview, but I'm gonna say this. We probably gonna have to watch it a little bit more to kind of see where he going with it, and he might explain what the term violent means. I think he's just breaking down the shit right now, just probably from the weakest point to the highest point. I'm gonna just think he's doing that, but I think that's what's going on. So let's just kind of see if he say something about the violent part, because but still blocking the goddamn roadway, man, it ain't violent, but shit.
But
It's
it
a
sounds
different
like
sheriff.
he's saying
Yeah.
that if they do any of the things he lists after that, then there's going to be a violent end. Because he's like, if you know it's going to turn violent if you do it.
Yeah.
Kind of like,
Yeah,
what
they
do you
don't
mean
play
by
down
that's
there.
turning violent? Because what and I know this probably sounds crazy, but what I'm saying is, if you break the law, but it's a minor or misdemeanor, like breaking the law, like running a stop sign, right, or running a traffic light, you're still breaking the law. But you wouldn't expect a police officer to say, this will turn violent if you decide to run the red light. It's like, what are you talking about? This doesn't have anything to do with violence. This is just me committing a petty crime. Why are we talking about violence? So that's the only
No,
reason I said it didn't make
no,
sense.
he's addressing what's going on in California. You bring that BS there. He said you going down. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about you ran a red light or speeding
I'm not
ticket or
saying
whatever.
that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Hey,
you got to pay
Drip,
attention
this is
to
a
the
different
word
officer too, just to
started
let
with.
you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
The words that he started with was, let me just let you know now, if you wanted to turn violent, then he started listing off all of the things that are crimes, then it'll turn violent. And I'm like, just because someone's blocking the road, why does that mean it should result in violence? That's what I'm saying.
Well, no,
That's
Chanel.
not what the law should be doing. The law is supposed to protect and serve, not be telling us or threatening us that they're going to be violent if we, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
What? No, Chanel.
That's
Hold
not
on.
what he
Let me
said.
just stop you real quick. Bull just made a super great statement. He did do that. Remember when he was talking about the burning of the buildings and shit?
Mm-hmm.
So I brought it back just to clarify Bull's statement. Substantiate Bull's statement. Hold on. Here we go.
a couple things, and our general was very kind in how he said things. I'm not as usually as elegant in how I say things, so I'm gonna first say that peaceful protests are part of our democracy. We invite people to share their opinions. That's what our country is all about. The key word in that is peaceful, and if it's peaceful, us in law enforcement are going to make sure you have a safe environment to do it in. That's part of that process. If you let it turn violent, you do not want to do that in Brevard County. I'm going to tell you that, and I believe I can speak for my fellow sheriffs around the rest of the state. You don't want to let it happen. And just so there's no confusion, because I don't want to hear any whining later saying we didn't know.
Hold on, let me bring it back a little bit more, Chanel.
Information has been revealed.
Okay. I think we missed that first part because he did say something. Okay, hold on, right. Yeah. Oh, shit. Right. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
I want to start out by thanking our Attorney General for joining us here in beautiful Brevard County. Our Attorney General and Governor Ron DeSantis also for their amazing support for law enforcement. Public safety in our communities is like nothing we've ever seen before. People are moving to Florida in droves because this is the free state of Florida. They're moving here because they know their families will be safe here. Their businesses will be safe. They won't have to contend with what we're seeing in places like Los Angeles and New York and Chicago, those things that are happening right now as we stand here today speaking. Our general was I will say very instrumental, was the tip of the spear in our blueprint for Free Florida. And now he's the tip of the spear in making sure that we are protecting what I like to call our 3 C's, our citizens, our cops, and our Constitution. And he has stood strong with not only law enforcement, but with us here in Brevard County, and we appreciate you. I'm gonna start out by addressing the doxing issue that we were talking about. Our ICE agents, just like our Florida Highway Patrol, are our partners. We all ride together in this. We all are out here to make sure that we're protecting our citizens, protecting our communities. Many of them have been called to the border. Many of them have been called to other locations to deal with the amount of fugitives and things that are going on, detainers. So for us, we will have their back. We will work closely with Colonel Howes and his team in making sure that we're increasing patrol, we're watching them. Anybody that's doxing them, as the General said, we passed a law about 4 or 5 years ago that makes it illegal to dox here in the state of Florida. So anybody that's doing that, we will take them to full task on doing it. We will stand with you. I want to define a couple things, and our general was very kind in how he said things. I'm not as usually as elegant in how I say things. So I'm gonna first say that peaceful protests are part of our democracy. We invite people to share their opinions. That's what our country is all about. The key word in that is peaceful. And if it's peaceful, us in law enforcement are going to make sure you have a safe environment to do it in. That's part of that process. If you let it turn violent, you do not want to do that in Brevard County. I'm going to tell you that, and I believe I can speak for my fellow sheriffs around the rest of the state. You don't want to let it happen. And just so there's no confusion, because I don't want to hear any whining later saying we didn't know, I'm going to break it down for you, all right? Because as you watch these riots unfold across the rest of the country, what you are seeing is buildings being burned down, police cars being bricked, having explosive devices thrown on them, having fire, guns pointed at them, bricks thrown at them, all and on. So I'm gonna break it down for you, all right? And if somebody wants to know what I mean by turn violent,
did you hear that part, Chanel? Did you hear him when he said the burning buildings and all that shit? Okay.
I mean, if you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired, because we are going to run you down and put you in jail. If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street.
Oh my God. Welcome to America, huh?
Damn.
That motherfucker say he gonna drag your ass across the street truck. Keep playing you want to, motherfucker. Keep playing you want to. Bull.
Florida been like if you be in Florida a lot, I know people live down there, but if you you've been from Florida a lot and you get pulled over, them officers are assholes. Oh my God, they assholes, my nigga. They are treacherous, dog. I ain't even gonna front, nigga. They like that. It's real.
Bull say
they mean what they
it.
say. They treacherous, bro.
Hold on, let's see what else he say. Hold on.
If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail. If you hit one of us, you're going to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have.
Wait a minute, ain't this like a threat?
That's the whole reason that I was saying.
It's a promise. It's a promise.
It's a promise.
That's what I
mean what he say.
Why are you starting out threatening?
Fuck your dog, motherfucker. Okay, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, right. You say that till that dog bites you. You say that till that dog take a plug out of you.
Look, Stan, let me tell you something. My partner is a constable, right? And bro, he got a K9 unit, bro. This nigga scared the living shit out of me about 2 years ago. He said something to his dog, right? Some of the dog statement, bro. The dog took out from back of the truck stand and came directly at me, bro. I'm like, oh my God, I'm finna go today. I'm finna go, bro. I turned around and start even trying to move, bro. Stan, he was like, he said something in the old statement, bro. The dog stopped in his tracks, bro, and started showing me his teeth. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Not his teeth.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I was like, bro, you know what? I'm gonna go to the Hideout, bro. Cause see, you on that bullshit today. And I
What
ain't
did you
got
do
time
to
to
me
get
and
my
dog?
straight up all mad than a motherfucker. I ain't lying. I'm like, bro, what the fuck was that for? Like you tripping.
But what did you do to the dog? Why
I
is the
ain't
dog?
no, he was he was just fucking with me, but like the way
Using
that he
commands on the dog. He was doing the
man was so
commands on the dog.
that motherfucker like Chanel, he he said a statement and the motherfucker stopped in his tracks and was growling. Like
What type of dog was it?
was a canine. Like he
Was that
across
like a German Shepherd?
you
That's
know
what
what
I
I'm saying?
think
But
in my mind.
all the way police. But yeah, they'll still shoot your ass though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Constables be the ones who like serve evictions and like warrants and shit like that in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Hey, Drip. Who gives a damn? That dog clench on you. But however, hey,
Fuck that.
Drip. I've been telling you. I've
They
been
gonna
telling
be
you. Hey,
oh
Drip. Since I met you, I told you that America is getting tired of this entitlement. I'm telling y'all, and now y'all get to hear it from the other side. Maybe y'all may believe it now. They're getting tired of that. I got the right. You got the right to shut the fuck up. Y'all
That's a
breaking the
fact.
law. You breaking the
Mhm.
law. You think you get to hit the cop and the cop don't get to defend himself, but you can? You think you can do all this
They think
stuff?
they hit us and we ain't supposed to hit them.
Yeah, hey man, everybody got choices. Welcome to America. But at the end of the day, you go to Florida because I've been to Florida. That
Uh-huh.
Grady, that Sheriff Grady
Mhm.
Judge,
I want to
hey
go.
man,
Mhm.
y'all need to Google him
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
listen to what
Yeah.
he said and look at what he's done. I'm telling
Mhm.
you, they ain't playing your nonsense. So go ahead with your glam, makeup on, doing all that clickety clack. Until my I got rights and I can do what the hell I want to do, they will knock you smooth out. He
Mhm.
told you if you do this, you're gonna go to the hospital and get
Mr.
In
arrested.
Sand.
jail.
Yeah,
In
hey
jail.
man. Yeah,
bro.
Mr.
And they
yeah.
Sand.
meant that. He meant that. They meant that.
So
I ain't
No,
gonna say
no,
just
he ain't
him.
playing.
They meant that.
this is the
They
thing
it's
though. Like I cannot. I
Yeah,
can't.
don't worry about it. You go take your butt to another country. We can They can't even get away with a tenth of
You
what
didn't
we
hear from
do.
me, Mr.
And
Sand.
at the end of the day, maybe people start teaching people to do the right thing. We just want to do what we want to do, and maybe we can get a good lawyer and get out of it. They said, "Nah, you ain't got to worry about it. Your jaw be wired, and then
Yeah.
you
This
write
is
with
what I'm
crate.
saying.
You know, you
Sand,
write with a
that
magic
should not
marker.
be okay with you. That shouldn't be
No,
okay with
I'm
nobody.
not saying it's okay. I'm just telling y'all what's coming.
Magic Walker.
Okay. I
I'm
don't
telling you
believe.
what's coming.
I don't want to have
hey,
to wire my mouth shut. Okay. Like I
Yeah,
don't.
I know. Well, how about you keep your mouth
You
shut?
see what I'm
you
And
know
saying?
you know where it's going back to, Stan? It's going back to the 80s and the 90s, money. That's where it's
hey,
heading back to.
hey,
That's where it's
Trucker,
heading
yeah.
back to, bro.
How
Yeah,
about
Real
but
this?
talk.
like what's
If you
worse?
don't want your mouth wired, how about
Keep
you
it.
keep your mouth closed? And the guy just said,
Mm-hmm.
just comply.
That's what I'm talking about.
He
That's what
said,
I'm talking
comply.
about.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have the
Yeah,
right to wire. First of all, you don't have the right to threaten to wire my mouth
he
shut.
he ain't
You don't.
threatening.
Yeah,
He
it is.
promised
Everything
you
he said is a threat.
it's
You
in the
shouldn't have the right to
law.
threaten me because I don't have the right to
Listen,
threaten you. So no, you
It's
got to
in the
do something
law,
about it with a
man.
threat. It's
listen.
not.
Please don't
That's
go to
only
Florida.
that's
I won't
only
be going.
going to the people that be doing ignorant shit, and then when the officers say, "Yo, why would you doing 80 miles per hour on 40?" Know my rights. Well,
Mm-hmm.
won't you roll the windows down so we can talk? I ain't gonna roll down shit. All right,
Sure
and
not.
and guess what?
You know,
There
dog.
be the same folks that be getting. They are not asking again. They ain't even gonna say nothing. The next thing you know, yep,
Shit.
and them dogs coming and they dragging your ass out, bro. Like them officers in Florida. Like I
That shit
said,
ain't working for
it's something serious, bro.
I do think
Hey,
that I understand what you guys are getting at. I do, but I just don't like when people feel like that just like you're saying, you know, Mr. Sting, you say we walking around talking about I got the right to do this and I got the right
yeah,
to do that, just like that, just like you feel very passionate about that. I
yeah,
feel very passionate about you. Just another human being too. You don't have the right to threaten me because if you ask
right.
my opinion is
Chanel
that a
Steen
lot
is
of
what came
police
from the military though,
officers.
so he gonna have that type of mindset.
No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. I
Because
Oh,
understand.
okay.
I know what's
But
coming.
no, I know you do, and I believe it's coming. I'm just saying my position or perspective is that
Yeah,
not all, but there are a lot of police
Be right back,
officers
Stan.
that are like 9 parts bully, or probably 9 parts hypocrite, 1 part bully. You know, they sitting up here, oh, you shouldn't do that. You don't have the right to say this and have the right to say that. But then they sit on that little high horse and tell you, talk to you stupid, and then, you know, threaten you and all this kind of stuff. And I get that this man, whoever he is, because he seems like a real nightmare in real life, but I get the sheriff or whatever his title is, you know, coming out strong and saying, listen, we not playing with none of y'all. Y'all come in here, y'all try it, y'all gonna see what's gonna happen. And I do think it's good that he's at least telling them that, you know, this is what can happen to you if you try it. But I don't know. I'm a little bit of a rebel. I ain't gonna really hurt nobody in real life, but like I just don't like nobody trying to tell me or threaten me that I'm not allowed to do something that's supposedly my right to do. But he did say at the beginning, you know, we have, you know, peaceful riots and whatnot. But if you get out of line, then this might happen to you. That's the part that I don't like. It's like, yeah, you have the right if I break the law to take me to jail, but all of these threats of like you're gonna go to jail tired or you're gonna go to the hospital and all that, that's the part where I feel like you taking it a little bit too far. You don't need to tell me that I'm possibly gonna be hospitalized because I'm using my right to protest and you don't like it. That's the part that I have a problem with. I don't have a problem with you taking them to jail because they broke
Well,
the
he
law.
said, he said the protesting is good though. He said you get the right to protest, but he said he's talking about the rioting, the
Right. I
rioting.
know what he's describing. I get what you're saying. I know what he's describing. He's saying if you do all these other unlawful things, then this is going to be, you know, our response to it. I understand that. I'm only saying this because I do think that you need the police. You know, you need them to come and protect and serve and, you know, all of that. I agree with that part. And I agree that you should tell people what the hell can happen to them if this, you know, if they have this type of behavior. But the only part I disagree with is this threatening, like you gonna end up hospitalized if you know stand in the street or if you block this or block that. I'm just like, why do I have to be violently attacked because I broke the law? That's the part that I have an issue with. I don't have really
So,
an issue with you. I don't have an issue with you arresting me because I did something unlawful. I have an issue with you threatening that you're gonna do bodily harm to me because I broke the law. You know, that's my only issue with what he's saying.
so if you spit in the officer's face,
That's assault. So now I have the right to fight back. That's how I feel about that. Police or not. So I do think that's what I'm saying. If
hmm
they are physically assaulting you, absolutely do what the fuck you have to do. But if they're just doing something that's against the law that you don't like, it shouldn't be where you're gonna get threatened to, you know, have bodily harm. That's the only problem I have with any of what he's saying.
so if they beating on your car
What you
during this
supposed to
protest,
arrest them and take them to jail? Isn't that the proper way to do? No.
right? So they beating on your car and the person is refusing to put their hands behind their back and they fighting you and they happen to elbow you at the same time, but you're trying to put them in handcuffs. You
I know
still
this
think
catch
about
22 you trying to put me in.
so
Okay.
so it's like I get what you're
No,
saying.
if I'm being
I okay,
I
go ahead, go
think
ahead.
he's
What
just,
was
if I'm being honest, I think he's just like it to me. It feels kind of like that stern teacher, that mean auntie house that you go to and she ain't playing with your ass, and so she gonna let you know you're gonna get your ass whooped if you do. You know, like it kind of comes across like that. And I understand his strong stance. He's basically saying we don't really want it, but if y'all really want it, we're gonna come give it to you. That's what it sounds like to me. Just stay your ass at home, shut the hell up. That's what it sounds like he's saying. I don't like it, but that's
that?
okay. I think he's just trying to make sure that people stay the hell at home so we don't have what's going on, I guess, in whatever the other parts of that state happening where he is. So it to someone, if I was in that city, I probably would want him to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not in that city where all of these things are going on. So I can sit over here in Texas and, judge, which is what I'm doing. I'm being judgy wudgy. Come on, Mr. Stan, tell me why. Where did Mr. Stan
She
go?
said, "I'm in Texas, so I'm chilling."
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
but
be
see,
chilling.
they won't try that shit over here either.
They,
That's the crazy part. They ain't gonna like California. They can get away with that shit, but
yeah, because
Texas and
California full
Florida,
of liberals. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do that shit here. That's a big no. Mm. They know where to
In
do this stuff
Texas,
at, man.
everybody's strapped. And they like, try us not. We ain't playing no game. We're going to bury you in this. Yeah. What happened to your brother? Well, he came up here talking shit and he fucked around and found out.
Mhm.
No, I'm joking. I really do think this whole situation is sad. Because I still don't know. What the hell are we fighting for? What are they even riding for?
Because they're getting deported back home.
Oh, okay. Mm.
That's why. So they're in the streets trying to protest. They're trying to get us to get out there and help them defend. And I'm like, why the hell we ain't no. I better not see not one person go out there trying to defend these folks when they no. Yes, what? Y'all better not. Don't you do it. Don't you fall for that goofy. And you got some people out there, trying to get people out there like Maxine Waters. But and that's the crazy part. Like you trying to get us to fight for these people that's illegal, but you won't fight for the people that's in the states that's working their ass off just to survive every day. Y'all don't pay attention to them at all, but y'all want to pay attention to these folks and give them all the medication, all the, you know what I'm saying? Like and it got worse. It was already bad enough before they got here. It was bad. But then it just got worse for them folks. And
I don't know. Me and you're not
man,
in danger of agreeing with regard to, the immigrants and all that kind of stuff. But and I think part of my reason, obviously, is just it's who I am in general. But like, I've seen so many like working for the state where, some children come into this the foster care system and they came here. Like one of my good friends, she came here. Her mom brought her here when she was 2. She came not necessarily. Her mom came not necessarily under her own fruition because her husband was very abusive. So it wasn't like she was coming in. She was
mm,
forced. But at any rate, my friend and her siblings ended up in foster care because they were like basically homeless, living behind like a grocery store or something. Um, but all of them are, they've grown up and they're, legal citizens now and all that. But like, she wasn't illegal. She didn't get her legal citizenship or whatever until I feel like maybe 5 years ago or something like that. But it's like, if she hadn't gotten it, technically, she could quote unquote be sent back to Honduras, someplace that she hasn't been in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how do you send me back to this place that isn't truly my home? My home, since that I've always known, is here in Texas. You know what I'm saying? And then my kids are citizens, so what do we do with them? They gotta come. Like it's just, it's nuanced. So that's why when people come and they, it's just not illegal aliens and that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I know so many people that, and I know it's anecdotal because it's just my little world of the people that I know. It's like, that's why I say it's just nuanced. It's not all of them, but people love
no,
to
no.
run that like fear of, oh, these people are taking over and whatever else. But to me, the other problem is I'm like, that's exactly how they feel about Black people anyway. And they brought us here and they still trying to send us away. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I don't
I
know.
mean,
If I lived in those cities that are like that, that are quote unquote overrun with people who are, crossing the border or whatever, I probably have a different perspective.
I mean, I can see that point. I ain't gonna front. I can see that point. Um, I've seen people do that too, where they've been here in the states, um, for years, and they was illegal, but they was solid people. Then they was just trying to survive. I've seen that before too. They got kids here, they're American, things like that. Um, but it got to a point, right? Like right now, where because at one point in time we didn't care. Let's just keep it real. We really didn't care. We didn't care because them folks that was actually coming here, they just wanted to come here just to live a better life, things like that. But these folks now, as we're seeing, like they ruining it for them people. That might have come here illegally, but waiting on paperwork, I guess you want to call it paperwork and stuff like that. And so what I'm saying, and they ruin it. So not only do they ruin, they making it 10 times harder. Like somebody was talking about with the lawyers with these folks. But you got people online too that's been waiting for years and paid all the money. And like I was talking about, like my homeboy, he's from Dubai. He stays here in Phoenix. He got here 2018, 2019. But he got married in Dubai, and he was trying to bring her over here. They've been doing like one by one. Like first it was mom, then it was his dad. So they kind of been doing like every 3 to 5 years each person. But now, because of this whole situation, he gotta wait. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he shit out of luck.
No, I get it. Like I remember the first time I really kind of ever really had a better perspective about like immigration, and I don't have a ton of knowledge about it at all. But me and my husband, this was years ago, we went to St. Lucia on a vacation, and that really kind of opened my eyes about a lot of things, especially kind of like how you started to be like, wow, the marketing to white women and white men and their 2.5 kids on the vacation, marketing to people. And I'm like, well, black people go on vacation too. You know how we feel or whatever the case may be. It's just like this shit ain't there and we know it ain't, right? And then when we arrived in St. Lucia, all of the marketing, everything that I saw, the signage and everything was only black people. And then it kind of like woke me up, and I was like, oh, well, they're marketing to the people that are in this, on their land in this country. That's who they're doing. It's the same thing in America. Now we know we have a dark history, complicated history with white people in this country, and so there's more to it, and like I said, it's nuanced. But when I went over there, I learned in my little short time over there, one is it's nothing like America, like where it's like, oh, if you can't pay for college, or if you don't have food, or if you don't have all these other things, there's so many systems that are in place to kind of like help you out, right? It's a different type of poor, if that makes sense.
Sure.
But one of the things that I found out when I was there, lots of the people living in St. Lucia, you can't go straight from St. Lucia to America. Like you have to go from St. Lucia to Barbados and then leave Barbados, which is not close, but it's in the Caribbean. And then you can maybe go over there, and it's like there's no such thing as like, oh, I can just go to the bank and get a bank loan. It doesn't work like that in that particular country. You just got to save up, work and save up, and you save up all this money to get the plane ticket to go to Barbados, to get whatever it is that you need to do in Barbados, and then you can try to apply for whatever your citizenship is here in America. And most of the people there are poor. So, they never gonna, probably it's gonna be very hard for them to even get here. And even if they do everything right and they save up their money and they finally come to America, they may not have enough money, or no, they may not get citizenship. So now you've done all of this money and saving for 10 years trying to, get enough money to be doing all of that. And then you get up here and they're like, nope, you can't have your citizenship. You can't. And, that was the first time that I kind of really was like, oh, you know what I mean? And it's not as easy as they make it seem. Like, like when you hear about a lot of times, they're like, when they're talking about immigrants, they're talking about people in Mexico a lot of times.
So
hold
on quick, because you've been cooking.
Go ahead.
So 12 man put something in the back. He said Black Alpha Network advised black folks to stay out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Who is this? Who said this? Big Bad.
12 man is a white guy. I fuck with 12 man, my boy. What up, Stanley Cross? Appreciate the new membership, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, boy.
Hey, Drip. Hey.
Yeah, we finna get back to it right now, studio. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, real quick. Chanel, bless
Yes,
your
sir.
heart.
Yes, sir.
You know I love you, right?
You about to read me my rights? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No.
I support
But
him. My rights is
but
fine.
listen to what you saying, right? You go to another country, you can't even get in there, and you ain't stand there. You can't own property. You can't do anything. So I'm telling you, and like you said, and Trucker, yeah, you was here. She kept saying, "Well, maybe if I was in that state or whatever." Yeah, if you was in that state, I'm telling you, anytime anybody made a decision in the military, in the meetings, or in the civilian BS world, if they wanted my opinion, they would invite me in the room. They doing what they're doing, and that's why I keep telling people, people really think in America that your opinion means something. And I'm telling you, it doesn't. It means zero. Because they know you're gonna be a sheep. Two, you ain't gonna vote. And they say, cool. Why would they ask your opinion? Them guys doing that stuff in Florida. You think they asked the citizens what they wanted? No. Because this is the thing, when you driving down the road, let's say you driving down the road in Florida, and then you see 20 people barricading your car. What do you want them to do? Just leave them be and let them snatch you out your own car? Come on, man. I'm telling you, in America, man, we want two bites of the apple, and I'm learning now. Now that I'm back, I realize we want to eat the whole damn apple. We want freedom, but we don't want to do what it takes to be free. And then, we want rights. But then when things go left, you're gonna say, "Why? How did y'all allow that to happen to me?" Y'all don't know, man. It's really challenging to keep hard-headed people safe. It was easy to control. It was easy to control another country than it is in America, because y'all just run your mouth. I got rights, and you keep me safe, but I ain't gonna do anything you tell me to do. Now that
Listen,
make sense.
I ain't gonna argue with you, Mr. Stan. You know why? Because I'm one of those spoiled people. I know who I am. I've spent 44 years on this earth. I know exactly who I am. But yeah, I am gonna always do exactly what I'm gonna follow the laws as much as I can, and I'm still going to talk shit about stuff that I don't think is right.
As much as
But I'm
I can.
also,
Hey,
but
and
I'm
we
also,
love it. We
I'm also
love it.
gonna listen to
We
you, Mr. Stan. Even though I'm put
hey,
up a fight. I'm still
yeah,
just fighting in vain. I already know you're right, Mr. Stan. You don't need to get
yeah.
on here and tell me I'm
I'm
right
not
every
saying I'm
day.
right.
No,
I'm
I'm
just
joking.
saying
I'm
you
joking.
Nah, fuck
better
it. You said you
you
right.
yeah, man. But you better read the tea leaves. I'm telling you, hey, Drip done played clip after clip and after clip. Hey, Drip. It's like when we was younger playing hide and go seek. I bet you Chanel went 5 steps, closed her eyes, and said, "He
Damn.
can't see me." Because it ain't real. It
You
ain't
see
real.
this? You see this
Ah,
malarkey Drip? You
shit.
laughing? Okay.
Oh,
No, but on a serious note, I'm just telling you, Chanel. I'm telling you, this is real, and I'm telling you, it's real, and this is going to be the new America. So the things that we used to be able to do, and all that, I'm telling you, they changing because so nobody gives a dang on when that officer comes up to that car and he tells somebody, like Trucker Yell alluded to earlier, he tell them get out the car. I ain't got to get out the car, and the whole while that guy reaching for that weapon, and then that officer got a family too, and then they blast them. They're
Mhm.
gonna do what they got to do to be safe. And I'm gonna land the plane here, Drip. Watch how they work it in unison. He said, "We got this guy, the ICE agent. He's the tip of the spear, and we're gonna support him. The military that come over there, we're gonna support him. You know who he say he ain't supporting?
mm.
You break the law, you gonna get broken. Get down, lay down before you get put down. And I don't want none of us in that situation. They telling you right there, and then y'all won't even believe it.
Mm.
No, I believe.
That's
Bruh.
I
but
just
that's
look. I
the
know.
whole point.
You like that, Drip?
That bull
Did he
say
spell my
Chanel the
name
type of
wrong?
woman. Huh?
Hmm He spelled my name wrong. My name's
Oh,
not Channel.
what?
It's
Chanel,
Chanel. Go ahead, read my
No,
writing.
it's channel tonight. It's
Go
channel
ahead, read
this
my
morning.
writing.
Boy say not touching, holding me, thinking yourself and telling the man he can't smash. Boy, that's crazy.
Oh my
I'm gonna tell you to put
God.
your finger in your fucking mouth. The fuck? Yeah. Put your finger in your mouth.
Uh-oh.
You fucking do. Boy, come on, man. You know I'm with the
Damn,
bullshit.
damn,
Chanel, that's crazy.
damn.
You would do some shit like that. Boy, look at here. There's
Yeah,
gonna be
that's
a
true.
lot of
That's
shit
cold
coming out.
blooded right there. I ain't gonna hold you. That's
Yeah,
cold.
I don't know.
That was a
I really
good
don't
one. That
even.
was a good one, brother. Big
Mr.
Bad
Big
Bull. That was a
Bad
good one,
Bull.
bro.
Why
Lord
you
Jesus.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Let's see what they say on the cause Bull say it's finna get real good. Hold on, let's see.
Here.
Damn.
If you throw a brick,
Yeah, you
a
stingy.
firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at.
Oh shit.
Because we will kill you graveyard dead.
Oh
We're not
shit.
going to play.
Oh
This has
shit.
got to stop. You're watching what's taking place out there. You're seeing police officers that are being attacked, being spit on, being put in harm's way just for doing their jobs. You're seeing ICE agents that are being targeted for doing their jobs. And you're seeing obstructionists that are doing all of this, standing in the way of law and order. Not here, not in the state of Florida.
Pause.
So to make it real,
Go ahead, Chuck.
The doxing part, I see what he's talking about now.
Yeah, they targeting the people. Yep.
Yeah, they talking to officers. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I see it now. Stand.
Yep. That's wild, bro.
I told you that's what it all boils down to, Drip. I said it before he said it. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to fight them, man. And you through.
simple. If you don't want to have any of those things happen to you, obey the law. Go protest all you want. Do it peacefully. Stand on the mountaintops and yell your opinion, your views. We invite that. But don't you dare break the law, because it won't go well for you. All right, gentlemen? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. He said what he said.
Yeah, I think, our great governor, I think, said it well yesterday. If you're a family out there, you're driving, and all of a sudden you get surrounded by one of these angry demonstrations that's turned violent, you don't need to sit there and wait while people smash your window and damage your vehicle and put your family in jeopardy. You drive. Just drive. Get yourself out of harm's way. If somebody's in front of you.
So he said, run your motherfucking ass over. That's what the fuck.
Get your family out the way. Yeah, you understand that part.
He said, get the fuck out the way, motherfucker. Run
Nah,
their fucking ass over.
But Drip, I'm telling you, these people, man, bro, they be jumping in front of semi trucks with this shit, dog. Coming down the highway. Hell yeah. I seen a video where a person actually did follow that order too. Coming down, driving, and they try to stop him, like literally stop that person, and his ass ran that person over. They, oh my God, I can't. Nah, should never been in the middle of the street. Ran his ass over, dog, and peeled off, my nigga. Peeled off.
On the front of that motherfucking freight liner, you splattered across that motherfucker. What? Shit, play if you want to. They gonna have OSHA out there trying to scoop your ass up. That was they gonna
I was like, these people is crazy, man. Like these people is just, and they out there wreaking havoc. But I'm glad it's other black folks is telling other black folks, don't take your ass out there. Even the legal migrants is telling, hey, y'all dumb as hell. I don't even understand why y'all fighting this. Go back, do the proper paperwork. Cause like Chanel just broke it down. Bro, they traveling, staying, building all this money just to get here. And then they get here and work their ass off. And the other family members got to do it too. But they being denied because you got these motherfuckers coming across illegally, like at a high number. You know what I'm saying? Ruining it for other people who had to go through all that hardship.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: you high. If you think doing what he said, you know what he say? We're gonna give you a defense fund. and whether they sue you criminally or civilly for wrongful death, just because some people surrounding your car. Hey, well, I felt as though my life was threatened. Go ahead and run them over. See how much money they give you towards your lawyer. No, you're gonna get a public pretender, and you're gonna be in prison the rest of your life. I'm telling you. Listen what he's saying. He say he gonna fund your legal defense. He said we're not gonna arrest you. Man, there's more laws, man. He's a guy getting on state official. The federal government picks stuff up all the time. Go ahead and play that game. I hope you're rich as King Tut, but I
But
promise you, be
I
like
ain't.
poor Willie. You be like poor
But
Willie in a minute.
but Stan, let's be real. Come on, like if you was in the car with your kids and stuff like that, and you got a bunch of people out here
Nah,
pointing
nah, bro.
pistols or whatever it is,
Nah.
or
If
just
they
hitting your
doing
vehicle,
stuff like that,
you running.
yeah,
You hitting the gas.
nah, they ain't running no damn body. Man, fuck that, man.
Jeez.
I ain't doing that. I ain't
Shit.
doing that.
I'm
That's
getting
all.
my
Man,
family out the
man,
way.
hey, yeah, you can do what the hell you want to do because I'm smart enough that my car has drive and reverse. Because if I already know something's going on, right? So I'm
Nah.
already taught in my damn head. If I'm looking ahead and I see a damn crowd, why the hell am I going there? I know, I forgot. Let me change
I
my
agree with that.
mindset. I'm a civilian. I can just do what the hell I want to do. I got rights. Why would I put my family in that situation? Didn't you see that shit pop off in Vegas? I got rights and I'm gonna do what I want to do, man. I can't switch my mind off, and thank God I don't, because I'll be doing that shit like y'all thinking, bro. If somebody do that, I'm already saying, okay, I know the area I'm going to, and I know they got civil unrest, right? So why would I go down where they're going to be able to block me in if something do go off? People ain't thinking that because I know we in America, we got rights. You run somebody over, good luck with you, and you're going to be in some shit.
Mm, you got
And
a
He
point.
because
told me to
I ain't
do
gonna
it.
deny that part.
He
even
told
when
me to
you
No,
do it.
hit them,
he got a point though, Trev. He does. He like I'm just talking from it as a truck driver.
He
When you
told me
see
to do it.
traffic start, what Stan is saying is, if you see a crowd 100 yards ahead, traffic is at dead stop, right? Or even if you just driving and you see 50 people 100 yards ahead, if you really paying attention and you're not on your phone, because that's what most people do. If you're paying attention and you see this, you should be able to go around. Now it's different if you just got hit, but if you see it ahead of time, you should be able to go on. I see what Stan is talking
yeah,
about.
man. Hey, man, let's try to be proactive. Now, if you have to react, now all of a sudden people come out of nowhere. Yeah, come on, man, do what you got to do to get out of there, right? But I'm already anticipating it. I'm like, okay, let me look left and right. Even when I'm driving down the road now, I'm like, if a car stops short or whatever, I'm going off to the right, to the left, or whatever. I know we Americans, we just say everybody's supposed to drive between the left and right. Man, y'all crazy. Man, that's how y'all, man, don't worry about it. And they want y'all to keep thinking that way. And that's how they take your car and take your whole family and do all that. Man, I ain't put my family in harm's way on no nonsense. Because if it shit get crazy, man, I already got, I got that burner on me. Man, I ain't got to hit nobody. Man, just boom. Them jokers don't want no smoke. But nah, you talking about you going to run them over with the car? Don't worry about it. They'll see you in court. And then you going to prison. And then you going to be away from your family for the rest of your life. For what? When you could avoid it? Now, if a situation can't avoid, I'm with you, trucker. Yeah, you do what you got to do to get your family out. But why we think go all the way that way first? That guy ain't going to give you no defense fund. You think the federal government, I think Chanel was talking earlier. Man, you got to be dirt poor before they even give you a cheese sandwich. You think they're going to give you a lawyer? You're going to give you a public pretender?
Ah,
Gonna give you a public
God
pretender, not
damn!
defender, a public pretender. You
Motherfucker.
know you're gonna get football numbers. Man, come
He
on,
said,
man.
some niggas won't even give you a cheese sandwich.
Right.
Hey,
Oh, this is crazy work.
woo,
Mr.
That's
you
Stan,
gotta
serious.
can
have
I
it.
ask you a
Well, go ahead, Chanel.
question?
Ooh,
Go ahead, Channel. I mean, God damn it,
See, we
Chanel.
starting. See, we done got to a good place, and here you go. No, seriously, I know this is gonna sound like a dumb question, but I do want to ask Mr. Sand. So
Wait. You know it's gonna sound like a dumb
yes, I
question, but
know
you
it's gonna
okay? Go
sound
ahead.
that
Go
way,
ahead. Pop your
but
shit. Pop
I'm
your shit, man.
uninformed, so
Pop your
I
shit.
just don't have a question. Where are the military jails or military prison? Is it like under the Pentagon somewhere? Like, because I've never seen where it is. Is it on a military base? Is that where they go to prison, or where is it?
Man, we throw your ass in a damn
See,
hut.
you see,
Damn.
See?
Yeah, we'll throw you in a hut. Every
I,
military base has some kind of way to hold you, right? If you're on a federal installation, but we fill up your jail. And
oh,
we don't care. I mean, man, you got to think about it. That wasn't a dumb question. I'm glad you asked. Man, the federal government, the military owns most of the world. Man, they put you anywhere.
mm. I just
So
thought it was a special
don't.
place that y'all had, like because
Yeah, we do. We got a special place to put you. Depending on what you did, we'll put you. Hey, I done told you we got the best weight loss program because in the military they ain't feeding you all that good food. Like your jokers go to prison and they go in there 150 and they come out 350. No. In buff, nah. You look at all them pictures that happen in them other countries, and I ain't gonna say too much, but in them other countries, look at the before and after picture, the ones that they just released at the beginning of this year. Boy, that's a hell of a weight loss program. Military got one for you too.
Damn. In your
Yeah.
jail, Chanel.
They got a serious thing happening overseas right now. I don't think
Change it to
anybody want
none
to
yet
be over there.
USA. None yet. It's
Drip, you still talking
crazy.
shit?
Nah, it would. You know
Oh,
what?
okay.
The man in the chat said none yet USA. Look.
Hey,
Oh.
but seriously, Chanel, if we in a situation, we somewhere, we'll commandeer your house and we'll
Oh.
put soldiers in there and we'll secure them in there, right? So, I mean, do we have fixed things? Yes, we do. And we got fixed things that nobody know about. But I'm telling you, we'll go, if I'm at the Drip neighborhood and the soldiers going down the street, we'll commandeer his house and say, hey, man, we're going to send some soldiers around there and we're going to hold this person here. What Drip gonna say? No, I got rights, man. When and if he do wake up, he get some act right.
I
Y'all
ain't
need to
fucking with
check
y'all
history.
said you crazy as hell. I ain't fucking
Hey,
around.
hey, hey,
I'm like,
Drip,
shit, you
they
want to
need
go
to
upstairs or
check
downstairs?
history. Hey, Drip, thank you, Drip. Hey, come on in. So, hey, no
Shit.
problem, man. Check
I'm a pop.
history, man. We've done this in our own country. You don't talk about, well, I don't want them in here. You can't do this. I got rights. Okay. If
That's
you
the
do wake up,
boom.
if you do wake up,
Hey,
Be
hey,
like,
but
hey,
you know what's crazy
boom,
though,
you need.
Sam? You know what's crazy? That's how they looking out there. Like you're illegal, and you talking about you got rights, nigga. What? What?
no, I was on the
Huh?
Americans. I'm talking about the Americans. I don't care who we pick up. Let me come to your house. You about, nah, I got rights. Well, we're gonna fix this real quick. We said we got us another one. We got us another one.
I agree.
I'll tell you,
I agree.
don't mess with these people because they're not going to destroy your home or nothing like that. It's just going to be a temporary thing for that moment. Just chill, relax, and then they give you coins for you even doing it. But if
Fact.
you do it, you don't get anything. And wherever they find you at,
Couple
but
knots on
no.
your shit. That's what you gonna get.
Yeah, man. I'm like, nah, man, they compensate you when they do stuff like that. But if you want to resist, man, you don't get anything, man.
Damn.
Man,
What up,
check
Stanley
history,
Cross?
man. We did it in America so many times before, but a lot of people we don't look at it. We come in their neighborhoods and did stuff, man, when things were going on in our own country. So imagine what we do in other countries. Come on, man.
Hey, Stanley Cross say,
Come on.
Iraq is not USA. Damn.
Yeah, check American history. Don't worry about it. I'll find some stuff and I'll share it with you. When they was
Right.
doing all that, going in neighborhoods, and they say, hey, well, we need to commandeer your property. This is now the Corps of Engineers area. And guess what? Buckle your double-breasted lip. When the stuff happened in Louisiana, the Corps of Engineers went out there and told them to shut up.
Mm.
Oh, I thought
Mm.
we was in America. Guess what? Everybody bowed down. Man, I don't know what this American thing means.
You talking about for
Cool.
Katrina? For Katrina stand?
Yeah. Man, that goddamn Corps engineers went out there and commandeered that whole area and told them to shut up.
Stand and say, I know American history.
Yeah. Oh, I know you do, Stanley. I'm glad you're here, bro. Man, but the government, man, you know, if something happens, man, they take your property, man, and they don't. Unless something really serious going on, they won't take your property. They say, "Man, we need to rest here," and all that. I know it's all modern times because people didn't have to go through all this other stuff, man. Come on, bro. Let me see how that badge of America. Let me see how that works for you. When them foot stompers, when they put the road through your damn neighborhood, and you talking about you ain't gonna sell and all that, guess what they do, Drip? They take your property. Now what?
Foot stompers. Shit.
Yeah, all right. Man, you check your history.
Your vehicle, you just drive. But we're grateful to have a great president and a governor that respect rule of law. And in Florida, you're not going to see anything like you're seeing in California. Agent Coker?
Not Agent Coker.
Where are the black people? Are there any brown people?
You heard what he said. They
What you
advised
talking
black
about?
people to stay the fuck away from this shit.
You talking about the officers?
Anybody? They all white.
Oh yeah, yeah. They out there. Yeah, they out there.
I'm sure
They definitely out there. They definitely out there. It's just I know that one. That's the first time of me seeing this dude. But I know the other guy is the one that's usually the other guy. That I saw is the one I usually see. But I mean, they pretty much saying the same thing. They standing on it. So it ain't like they don't know. Like the Floridians, they know how they work. But the outside people, they just come in and think they're gonna okay, okay, give you a warning.
Mr. Attorney General, as he said, my name is Anthony Coker. I'm an officer with Immigration and Customs Enforcement, Department of Homeland Security. Recently, I was sent down here on behalf of ICE headquarters to represent local and state law enforcement for the state of Florida. Mr. Attorney General, as a federal law enforcement officer who lives in the state of Florida, I would like to personally thank you on behalf of all federal law enforcement partners and our families who call Florida home. Knowing that you and the state of Florida have our backs while we perform these duties, we could rest easy, knowing and staying focused on the mission set forth by President Trump, Secretary Noem.
You got something to say, Chanel?
Let me mute my mic, sorry.
Okay.
Acting Director Todd Lyons, and Deputy Director Madison Sheehanna. Thank you, sir.
Next, we'll hear from Colonel Howes, Florida Highway Patrol.
Thank you, General. I'd like to thank Attorney General Othmeyer, Sheriff Ivey, you and your staff. Thank you for hosting us today, and all of you here in attendance. Thank you. Also, big thank you to our great Governor Ron DeSantis and my boss, Executive Director Kerner, Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles, for supporting us and especially with this particular endeavor today. The kind of lawlessness that we've witnessed on the streets of California will not be tolerated in Florida. We've seen violent protests escalate to riots, businesses destroyed, communities threatened, and law enforcement officers under attack. The individuals and groups perpetrating these crimes may be considered protesters in California, but in Florida, they're considered criminals. While certain elected officials elsewhere fail to empower and deploy law enforcement resources, they also fail the very good law-abiding citizens that put them in office to provide for their public safety. We take a different approach in Florida. Governor DeSantis, Attorney General Othmeyer have led the charge in providing resources and empowering state and local law enforcement to be able to do their jobs. The message is simple in the free state of Florida. We believe in the rule of law and order. Our citizens and their rights will be protected by our law enforcement. The members of the Florida Highway Patrol have been meeting the challenges created by those seeking harm and selfishly taking advantage of others. Whether it's combating illegal immigration, stopping deadly motorists that are endangering others along our roadways, serving federal warrants, or assisting our federal and our local partners, the Highway Patrol will continue to answer the call. Make no mistake, we will not turn a blind eye to criminals endangering the safety of others and infringing on people's rights, trying to escape justice. Let me be clear on another point. The only sanctuaries in Florida are to protect animals.
Damn.
Not criminals.
Oh, shit. So,
Florida is not a sanctuary state. The Florida Highway Patrol has led the nation in 287G immigration enforcement, and to date we have over 2,000 UDAs in recent months that we've encountered and apprehended. We're proud to work alongside our federal and our state local partners, and we're just getting started. Our Florida sheriffs and municipal police are the best in America. And like no other place in the nation, we work together and coordinate very closely. We appreciate the trust we've earned from our federal partners who have sworn in the majority of your Florida state troopers to assist them as resource multipliers in their immigration and federal enforcement efforts. Our federal enforcement agencies have a sworn obligation to protect not just Florida, but our nation. That is why we are deeply disturbed at recent targeting of them and their families. These men and women risk their lives every day to protect our country. With that, the Florida Highway Patrol will do everything legally within our power to defend and stand alongside our federal law enforcement partners. We will not allow these officers to be threatened, harassed, or harmed while carrying out their duties on Florida soil, and I encourage other jurisdictions to adopt that also. For those who may consider committing crimes against law enforcement officers, your actions will be regretted. Florida law enforcement will exhaust every resource available to bring you to justice. And lastly, we recognize that behind every badge of a cop is a heartbeat of a selfless servant that's trying to make our communities safer for all of us. We don't forget that. So thank you, Junior Uthmeyer, for your support, not just of your Florida Highway Patrol, but of law enforcement in Florida. Thank you, sir.
what up, 12 man in the building? What up, boy? What up, boy? What up, boy? Man, it's crazy work. Shit. Hold on.
I don't blame him though. Yeah, I'll be on the same type of time.
What?
The same type of time they is. I ain't gonna hold you. If I was an officer, knowing me, that's why I don't want to be an officer. Cause I'm gonna make you feel that shit. You gonna give me a hard time with that entitlement shit? Think I'm gonna drag your ass right into the vehicle. I'm good. I don't even want to put myself in that predicament. Everybody
Bro,
gonna
wait a
get
minute.
sued.
Wait a minute, truck. Bro, breaking news. Tory Lane's pardon?
What?
Bro. I'm not
Wow.
I got somebody just sent me this and said, Drip, this just hit the first. And I
Wow.
put it in and it's all over the fucking internet right now.
Wait. So
Wow.
does that so you think, let me ask you, now that he's pardoned, right? Because I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, I'm gonna
You
play
think
it. Don't be worried.
you think he gonna sue? Can he sue?
Woo, man. If I was Latour, I would shut the fuck up like Stan said. No bullshit. Bro, he a fucking goddamn immigrant, bro. So it's like, bro.
That's true. That nigga fucking, that's true. Damn.
Bro.
Do y'all
Man, what's up,
ever
bro?
listen to? Do y'all ever listen to Black Alpha Network? I mean, he was saying this fight is not black folks' fight. It's a different fight. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Black Alpha Network.
I don't know who that is.
Saying, RZBFM. He's a FBA and everything. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool, and you guys should look him up because I think I agree with him that black people shouldn't be looking out for these illegal immigrants and stuff. I mean,
who said we was?
got
12 man, hold on, bro. Hold on.
yes, sir.
Bro, this shit is wild. I'm about to
Man,
tell you this, Rick.
man, you got
What
to
in the
stop.
hell is going on? These niggas is lunatics.
Yeah, crazy work. So wait, so
Bro,
wait, 12
this
man.
is
Who said that black folks was even looking out for these motherfuckers?
Well, evidently some are. They're just trying to prevent it, and because I know y'all are real American black men
No.
and everything.
Lord, ooh, shit, boy, it's Zabreak. So 12 man. Let me just explain something to you, partner. So
Yes,
you know,
sir.
okay. So listen to me. When you come to a channel full of black people and you say y'all and we defending this shit, like, bro, that don't sound good. Now I fuck with you. I know where you come from, and I know you don't mean no harm like that because you like black women too. That's cool. But some of this shit that you be saying, you gotta kind of watch your word into it, man. Cause see, I ain't finna fly out
Yes,
to hell
sir.
and do all the most bullshit because I know in real time, man, don't nobody care about this shit. You feel me? But at the same time, we on the Drip Nation
Yeah,
platform. We ain't even at the hideout yet. But I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta watch that word because I ain't responsible for somebody who jumped through the screen and end up in Alaska and you through. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't responsible, for, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying no.
I apologize.
Say this shit.
I apologize, Drip Nation. My bad.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hey,
so
real
I'm
quick,
trying to
Chanel, Trucker, yeah, check the back chat. And
check
I
the
like when
back.
people call me a liar, right? And
What?
said I don't know and they know history. I send it to you to your personal shit too, Drip. Click
Okay.
on there, the times that we've done it in history, and then they went down further talking about quartering of soldiers taking over people's property, right? And for a time
Yeah.
period. But they were
Times in
compensated. Now
history
I'm
in
talking,
America that took
yeah, come on.
yeah,
But
times in,
they
in
say,
history in America that government took property for military operations.
What did I do? I'm confused.
What up,
no, I
chocolate?
say look at the back chat. And y'all don't read it
Oh,
out loud,
oh,
but I'm just saying when the guy was talking about, hey man, this ain't Iraq, we in America, and I'm gonna tell you throughout our history on our own soil what we did,
Mm.
and
Y'all call it
they do it
eminent
again.
domain. You said
Yeah,
eminent domain earlier too, right?
yeah, and they'll do it again. I'm like, yo, well, this ain't
Big bad bull.
Iraq. Y'all motherfuckers,
Mm.
big
Bull.
bad, big
Yeah,
bad.
boy, please.
They think they saved, man. You know, I mean, I'm like, man, check your history. If they need it, they're gonna take it and they'll compensate you for it, man. And they done throughout history, man.
Yeah.
What up, chocolate? Hit the link. Yeah, that's crazy work. I'm gonna read it. That boy BJ say, get him out of here, Drip. Big bad boy said, oh my God.
I didn't hear nothing he said, so I don't
Nah,
know.
see, bro,
I didn't hear nothing he said before.
nah, you don't even want to know, truck. It's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? 12 man came from, you know what I'm saying, T channel, and T listened to John Galt and all them folks. So every time I'm over there, you know what I'm saying, 12 man show, most respect, he cool to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, it can be a bit much, but for the most part, like he loves black women. That's all he talk about. And he be kind of cool, you know what I'm saying? But it just sometimes them words get to slipping and they can get to getting a little lower. And I be having to step in and be like, look to it, man, okay, we got to bring that
That's all good.
He
like,
got
I don't mind
comfortable.
Drip.
He got a little comfortable. We
you
understand.
good, oh, man. You good, bro. You good.
You gotta kick me out,
Oh,
bro.
12
I'm
man,
all
you
good
good,
with
bro.
it.
You good, bro.
Nah,
You good.
nah, man, he ain't
I ain't
kicked
gonna
me
kick
out,
you out.
tough
I know
man.
you good.
Hey, trucker, yeah, read
Yeah.
that right, and then listen to the comment talk about history was the Civil War. Man, look at all them dang on times in history, bruh. Don't say it out loud because I won't Drip to kill Aiden.
Nah,
You
I ain't
wrong.
gonna. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but you will
Yeah, I
see
saw it.
all the times in history,
Uh-huh.
and we still
Mm-hmm.
do it to this day. When we
Mm-hmm.
doing stuff and we need to go and we say, "Hey, man, we need to get these soldiers over here to this neighborhood," and we just go over there, man. We still do it to this day, and I'm like, Okay. All right, cool. Well, I could have sworn they listed a bunch of other stuff on there. And we still do quartering of soldiers. And we go in your neighborhood and say, man, these soldiers, man, what we had out here is not working, so we need to come in there to your place. And that's it, bro. Juggles fight of it.
Boy, let me
Has
tell you.
it been a big problem between like the Hispanics and the black people for a lot of years? Hasn't it been a problem for a long time?
What you said, Tough Man? What you
Wait,
had?
say that again.
Hadn't it been a big problem between like the Hispanics and the black folks? Like that stuff's been going on for years and years, right?
It's never been a problem. It's never like we get along very well with Hispanics and matter of fact, I ain't even just gonna say Hispanic. We get along with mostly everybody, right? But there's people that come over here already with a bias. You get what I'm saying? Because they see shit on TV and things
Right.
like that. So they
Yes, sir.
assume that they assume that we're a certain type of people, but in reality we not. So we never had really an issue with Hispanic people ever. Not really.
Hmm, that's wild. I mean, for the most part, we fuck with the well, never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. Yeah,
Don't you dare! You almost slipped up there. Don't you do it?
yeah.
I know what you was about to say next.
I'm trying to stay free. Lord Jesus. But now, I don't know. You know, they really could. They really sometimes put us together. 12 man, shit. I mean, I ain't never known we had a problem with them.
Right.
Well, you know that 50 Cent movie, they did all those movies, and then eventually all the gangbangers ended up getting along in the end and creating like this one big network that it was like the cartels and everybody combined, like they couldn't stop them.
I don't know what movie you talking about, but you know that's movies too. 12 man. You know we talking about real time and
Yeah,
back.
We talking about out in the streets. And that'd be the problem. Is that everybody be watching these damn movies, these fictional ass movies, instead of actually like just going outside and conversating with people. You know what I'm saying? Like just actually have a simple conversation. Too many people do, they just they do that. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just I just think people just need to go outside some more, you know what I'm saying, and actually learn different cultures and actually learn, what works and what don't work. If they rock with you, they rock with you. If they don't, then leave them the hell alone. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
I feel you.
yeah, yeah.
That's crazy. So I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna go get on my laptop and have me a side moment, but I gotta pull up my laptop first. So I'm gonna play this video to like get on it, and then we'll get to the Tory Lanes, bro, because this shit can't be real right now. Shit. Hold on. And then Kanye pull up the Diddy court. Oh my God, what is going
Yeah, I
on?
saw that. I saw that crazy. I
Bro, you
saw
know
that.
Kanye
Man,
is bullshit.
listen.
Hold on. Hold that thought. Let me just play this. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm finna go downstairs real quick. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, we've got the best law enforcement in the country. Our leaders in Florida, we know full well what it means to put the badge on every day, knowing full well that it could be your last. And that line between right and wrong, good and bad, it is a heartbeat. It's people that put their lives on the line to keep our families safe. And we're going to fight as much as we can to keep Florida the safest state in the union. Last but not least, Florida's public safety czar, Larry Keefe.
Good morning. I'm going to sort of dovetail off Colonel Howe's remarks a moment ago about every law enforcement officer, fed, state, local, behind that badge is a heartbeat and is a real person that goes home after their shift, hopefully. They're always at risk whenever they go out. So I'm going to speak and direct my remarks and focus my remarks today on the families of the law enforcement officers, and also the time when they're not out on an operation or a mission, and give you my perspectives on those to kind of overlay on the things that you've already heard. I have a son who's a federal law enforcement officer. I had a brother who was a Florida police officer. I have some experience or frame of reference with the concern and worry that's always there. There's something very special and very different in a very important way about the families of our military, people who serve in the military, and our law enforcement officers. There's just something special and unique and just extraordinarily honorable about that. And that's because of particularly good reason, and that's because they are special and different. And to, at least from my perspective on appreciating the specialness and why they are different, is related to the overall notion of what I call the blue line of law enforcement, the separation from complete anarchy and chaos in order and structure and predictability, so we can live our lives, so we can educate our children, raise our families, worship freely as we wish. And really, at the end of the day, the only thing separating us from one or the other, order or chaos, is that blue line. And I saw in the sheriff's office a flag with the blue line, and it is exactly that. But unfortunately, it's a very thin blue line that separates us, separates those two things, order and chaos. And that, in my perspective, enables everything else: education, transportation, economics, all those other things, all the things that make up our lives. If you don't have the predictability and the ability to wake up each day and know that you can go about your lives and go about your business with that trust of stability, that means everything. The Attorney General has on his challenge coin the words safe, strong, and free. All of us are able to live safe, strong, and free, at least in the state of Florida, because of that thin blue line. Well, as everyone has mentioned and everyone's spoken of and everyone has seen the news recently, it reminds us of the summer of 2020 with the riots and the chaos and the burning and the disruption and the disorder. All of those things seem to be being revisited upon us. And the way I look at that is there are people who, a fair election, they're not successful at imposing their worldview through a fair election. They're not effective at formulating their message and conveying their message of their worldview via peaceful protest, as the sheriff pointed out, which is sacred protective activity in this country. But what these people seek to do is impose their will on you and our country through rioting, through acts of terror, fear, intimidation, and those things. And we've seen that visited upon cities and shutting down cities and shutting down roadways to disrupt and interrupt your life, to where just to make it stop, you'll tolerate whatever it is that they want you to do. There is a new tactic, which has been adverted to in some of the earlier remarks, and that is the idea of not just going after disrupting the establishment, disrupting the people that voted in elections, that disrupted the people that are trying to raise their family and live their lives, but of zeroing in and putting in the crosshairs the law enforcement officers that are out in conducting their missions, in this instance, enforcing immigration law, and then those who are trying to protect them while they're doing their job to enforce immigration law, and you've seen it on TV, spitting on them, throwing bricks at them, all the horribles that you heard gone through. But there's a new and different tactic, and that is to get behind the officer, the faceless, nameless officer, to find out who that officer is, where they live, who their family is, where they live, and releasing this personally identifying information. Because the strategy is, if you get inside the head of that law enforcement officer and that law enforcement officer's family, those special, unique, and different people, if you get inside their head, they'll back off, they'll lay back. Like we saw in the summer of 2020, where they just stayed in their cars. They abandoned government buildings just to let them burn at the whims of the prevailing politicians of the day. That is the new tactic. That is why we're here today, because the state of Florida, laws are words on paper, and they mean nothing unless you have the ability to back it up. And so law enforcement in the state of Florida is a pretty sacred thing, as you all know from our governor, our attorney general, and all of our leadership in Florida. It's a big deal here. We are not California. So the state of Florida, as announced by the attorney general today, has taken on this posture that Florida is going to honor, respect, and protect 24/7, this Overwatch, not just ICE officers when they're out doing operations, but when they get in their car and when they go home, so that their families can go about their business knowing Florida has their backs. So that they, like you all, can enjoy living in a safe, strong, and free way here. In the state of Florida.
That's very interesting,
those of you who
Drip.
have been following the
My bad.
immigration efforts here in Florida, for us to support and assist our federal partners proactively, not just waiting for the phone to ring, that Florida is creating the national blueprint. We're creating the national blueprint on how we approach the overall immigration challenge, how to find, sort, detain, deport. We're doing all of those things, and we're documenting kind of the state of the art on how to do it so it can be scaled and used by other states throughout the country. This is going to be added to it. There's no reason other states shouldn't have the backs of the federal law enforcement officers and their families while they're in California or in any of the other states. So that will be added to the Florida blueprint. Thank you.
All right, everybody, you heard it. In Florida, we will protect our protectors. I think we've got time for a few questions if anybody has any.
On being put in harm's way. Just for doing their jobs. You're seeing ICE agents that are being targeted for doing their jobs. And you're seeing obstructionists that are doing all of this, standing in the way of law and order. Not here, not in the state of Florida. So to make it real simple, if you don't want to have any of those things happen to you, obey the law. Go protest all you want. Do it peacefully. Stand on the mountaintops and yell your opinion, your views. We invite that. But don't you dare break the law, because it won't go well for you. All right, gentlemen? Thank you, sir.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
there we
sir.
go. Loud and motherfucking clear. I ain't add myself to the stage yet. My bad. So what y'all think about that bullshit?
Well, I know there's some truth and some lies to it.
Ain't you from Florida too, man?
No, I used to live there, though.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, I went to prison there once, Drip. And I'm telling you, them law enforcement don't mess around. And then if you resist arrest or anything like that, then you get a felony, automatic 18 months. 18 months in the work bin if you resist arrest. So, yeah, Florida doesn't mess around. I'll shut up now.
Okay, I got you. All right, so we go. Oh shit! So we gonna remove this shit, and then we got. They say Tory Lanez has been pardoned, y'all. I be goddamn. I don't know what to think about this, bro. I don't know what to think about this shit, bro. Let's see. Hold on.
Hey, Drip.
Go ahead.
About the pardon thing. They didn't say you was guilty or innocent. You just got a pardon. And I think Trucker Yell said, "Hey, you think he can sue? Man, Tory Lane better take that gift and shut
Get the fuck out the way.
up." Yeah, man, it don't mean that you innocent or whatever. No.
But
Man,
Stan,
take your
let me ask you
pardon
this.
and go home.
Let me ask you this. How do you pardon an immigrant?
Huh?
How do you pardon an immigrant? Tory Lane's an immigrant.
And
I can't play with you, bro.
no, I'm saying I don't know what you're saying. He's been in this country all this time. What does that mean?
I'm just saying, I didn't know Trump could pardon an immigrant.
He can pardon whoever he wants.
I didn't know an immigrant, though. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I
Well,
didn't know
watch
he
this.
could.
Watch this. It's plenty of people, and I'll send it to you. It's plenty of people that came over here that was immigrants. I mean,
Oh, okay.
he
Shit, I
and
know.
the majority, a lot of the people that's in Congress and all that, they're immigrants. He wasn't illegal. He was an immigrant.
I see
Mr.
what you're
Stan.
saying. I see what
Now
you're
they
saying a little
took
bit
the
on that.
Now they took the jacket off of him. So now they can't mess with him and say, "Well, he broke the law. You say you gonna kick everybody that break the law?" He said, "No, I'm pardoning him." So now, just like if you ever went to Vegas when the car dealer when they switch it,
Mm-hmm. That shit crazy. I don't know. Hold on, let's add this video. I
they
can't hear you,
do.
Stan.
They show the hand. They
Okay, go
turn the
ahead.
hands over and they clean the hands, and that's what he got. It. They did actually pardon him. So
Bruh,
yeah, it is what it is, bro.
let's go. Hold on, let
Because
me add this shit. Go ahead, Stan.
good, yeah, go ahead and add it, bro.
All
Nah,
right.
go ahead, bro. Nah, man, he did.
So y'all
He
think
not
P
even
Diddy
breaking the law.
next?
Who?
P Diddy.
Oh shit, I don't know. Hold on.
I said, do y'all think he next to be
I
pardoned?
don't know. Oh. I ain't hear what you
Well,
said.
he
My
haven't
bad.
been convicted yet,
Oh.
so
You said President Gordon powers unlimited. Damn. Who was Gordon? Who was
that's my
that?
boyfriend in my head. Him,
President Gordon?
Chris Cuomo. He's so hot. I love him.
He's hot. Oh my God.
Yes,
Somebody get
yes,
Cuomo.
he could get it. Chris
He can
Cuomo,
get what? He can get what?
he can get it. I'm just saying, I love me some Chris Cuomo.
You gonna smash the president?
I said Chris Cuomo. Stop it.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, you're bad.
It's all good, motherfucker. Hold on.
By Governor Gavin Newsom. You know, he's 100% exonerated from the gun. And for that alone, he should be home with his family.
Tory Lane is. A presidential pardon? Yeah,
This
that's
shit
the
is
wild talk
crazy.
flooding the streets right now. This case has been pure chaos from the start. But now it's spinning into full-on political territory. Suddenly, powerful folks are jumping in, secret meetings are happening behind the scenes, and shady alliances are popping up out of nowhere. And it's all being pushed.
Wow.
The
That is
internet about to blow up.
Chanel. Do you know how many motherfuckers was over here popping their shit about Tory Lanez? Oh, I can't wait. I can't motherfucking
He
wait.
probably
Let's
went
go.
right to
Oh,
old
child.
girl house. What's her name?
Kelsey.
No, Megan. What's her name? Megan.
He better not go to motherfucking Megan.
Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, y'all, with all the no kings riots and all that. Like, it's gonna look like America is burning tomorrow. I'm afraid.
You afraid?
The irony to me is that that man that's in the president's office, his whole campaign, both times, is about getting criminals out of our country. They're an infestation of criminals coming into our country, and
Right.
then sitting around pardoning criminals. It's just
That is crazy.
the irony.
That's light work.
What you
That's
say,
light
Mr.
work. I said that's light work. You ain't lying. That's nasty work. That is nasty work. God damn.
Again, they don't need your opinion. They
Thank
don't
you.
care about
And I
your. They don't care
appreciate
what
it.
you think.
Let me permanently
all
mute
these
my mic.
people,
He
all these
shut the fuck
people
up,
that's
Chanel.
being pardoned and all that, right? And just like Chanel said, where's the uproar for this and the outcry for that? There's been plenty of people pardoned. And we talk about Tory Lanez, and oh man, I don't know, this look crazy. I'm gonna send it to you. look at the list of all these people that did all the most heinous things on the planet. You didn't even blink your eye. You know why you didn't blink your eye? Because you didn't know. See, I'm just
Stand
telling
you
you,
on
man.
their ass tonight. Stand Hideout ready. He on their ass tonight.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see. Go ahead, Sam.
No, you got it, Drip. You got it. Because I want to hear this, boy. Boy, Drip. Boy, woo.
Mr. Sam has a YouTube channel, so he could talk all day about all
Shit. You do too. There you go.
No, I don't know how to talk about it at all.
Yeah, I bet.
You just want to smoke with me tonight. I don't know what.
I'm going to your channel, Chanel, so I can talk on your channel.
Yeah, the same Kelsey who straight up pleaded the fifth when they asked her if she saw Tory shoot Megan.
What up, Jet?
Now think about that. Why stay silent unless you got something to hide? But wait, it gets even crazier. Tory's team dropped an audio clip from the night of the shooting, and what he's claiming is wild. In the clip, one of the defense's own witnesses is heard telling police that the shots came from a woman, not a man, a woman. According to that witness, it wasn't just a fight, it was a full-on brawl.
Yes, that's why Kelsey was knotted up the way she was. Megan was putting that 8-time stomp on the bitch. Shit. Hey, goddamn Zion, Lord Jesus. She put that 8-time stomp on the bitch. Goddamn. Yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin on the bitch. Come on, Tory Lane 5'2", Megan 6'9". Stop the cap.
She is not 6'9".
I said what I said. So yeah. Stop the cap.
Scratching, kicking, yelling, the kind of chaos you see in reality shows gone off the rails. And while that madness was popping off between Megan and Kelsey, the driver apparently jumped out to break it up. Tory? He supposedly stayed in the back seat, not involved at all. If that's the real scene, then yeah, it's looking more and more like Tory might have been innocent from the jump. And that's why his supporters are calling louder than ever for a presidential pardon.
Mr. Clit, what's your name? Mr. Drip?
You better fuck out of that shit. Fuck out of that bullshit.
She forgot your name now,
Let me mute my mic.
Nah, kick that motherfucker off the hook or something. You talking about some, what's your name? Man, you chip. Go ahead. Let's start that bullshit.
Something I never, what? Okay.
Go ahead.
Something I never really understood about this story is if everybody is, I don't know, tipsy or whatever they got going on, how did the gun come about? Like, even if you talk, meaning these people know each other. So I'm just kind of like, why would there even need to be any type of gun or weapon pulled out at all? That's my question. I'm just like, y'all that mad at each other? Weren't they going home or something? I don't know. I don't get it.
People do this every day, B.
Not B.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Megan said a statement, y'all, that makes so much sense. She said, all I heard, she didn't say Tory said, she just said, all I heard was dance, bitch, dance. What nigga gonna say some shit like that? Y'all trying to put that shit on that man because he's short. Oh, well, a short nigga might say, nah, the fuck, he not a woman to say some shit like that. Dance, bitch, dance. Yeah, she mad to the motherfucker. She knotted up, whipped up, all kind of shit. Megan walk around that bitch breathing like hope, and she got a gun. Dance, bitch, dance. You heard what the fuck she said? You better start tapping them goddamn tap shoes. The fuck? You crazy. I ain't no fucking way. Niggas don't say shit like dance, bitch, dance. With a gun? Come on.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
So who called 911? How did the cops get there?
Somebody else called 911.
Oh, okay.
And they came and found their ass with a goddamn helicopter and shit. I got you.
See, this is why
I don't understand why black people shoot each other just over dumb shit.
What is he?
I don't understand why white people shoot each other over dumb shit.
Wait. 12 man.
Yeah.
12 man. 12 man. You got to get the fuck out, bro. Like, you tweaking, bro. I told you that shit, bro. Bro, you can't say no dumb shit like that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You tripping, 12 man. Nah, ain't no well nothing, bro. Like, chill, bro. You got me fucked up, nigga. Like Trump man.
We
Trump
don't
man.
go
Trump
around
man. Trump
shooting
man.
each other
I don't give
around.
a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you talking about right now, bro. You tripping, bro. Like, don't disrespect me no more, bro. Real shit, bro. Like, you tripping. Matter of fact, hold on. I got one
That
better.
was
I got one better. I got one better. Get your bitch ass somebody here. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? You know, show rabbit ass motherfucking mind, bro. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again, bro. Nigga, I let your bitch ass make it. Real shit. Bro, don't play with me like that, bro. I don't understand why black people go around shooting each other. Bro, come on, bro. Don't disrespect me, bro. BJ, please get this nigga up out of here, bro. I tried to let your motherfucking ass make it, bro. Don't play with me like that, bro. Real shit, boy. You got me fucked up. Bitch ass nigga. Come on, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about, bro. I damn near missed the whole comment when he said that shit. I'm putting my headphones back on. 12 man, bro. Hey, bro. You bold, my nigga. Yeah, bro. Stay over there with T-Num. It's like that channel. I don't let motherfuckers like that come up with that bullshit, bro. You wildin', bro. You wildin', bro. Like, bro. You got me hot right now. No bullshit. This nigga here, bro. Oh my God, bro. I don't want to say about black people going, boy. Man, Lord forgive me for saying that shit to this man. But
Hey, yeah, inhale, Drip. Inhale.
I'm doing it right
Hey,
now, Stan.
yeah, man. Because man, we don't even get down like that. It's like, man, that's just like asking this and that. When we seen what the world has happened, I'm like, why do y'all do that to each other, man? So I'm getting off of it because that was totally out of bounds, and I get it, man. That was wow. Because he get away with it on the other panels, and
Yeah, bro, you can stay over there too. You can
careful.
stay his bitch ass over there. Stay your bitch ass over there and let them deal with your bullshit. You got me fucked up, boy. I'll let you make it on the first one. Hell no, my nigga. Like, bro, come on, bro. You bluntly disrespected us, bro. I just told you can't come to a black people channel. I don't give a fuck who you like. I tried to spare your dumb ass, but you want to keep talking. Like, bro, you lost your rabbit ass mind, bro. Like, bro, 12 man, bro. Boys like you get your ass. Boy, let me tell you. Let me chill, man. Woo side to the world career. Shout out to the Drip Nation, man.
People like him, you would have a Bible study with him, and you would pray, Drip. That's all.
You right.
Yeah,
Pray like a
I got it.
motherfucker.
I got
Yep.
it.
Pray
Yeah,
like a motherfucker.
and I will take it and put my hands around your neck, and we're gonna
Yeah.
pray, and we're gonna be good.
We're gonna
Right?
be
We're
great.
gonna pray. Yeah, we're gonna pray.
We're gonna lay hands on a bitch.
Yeah, lay hands, lay these hands. Yeah, man. But it's just that people just they get so comfortable, man. It's just like I know if I go somewhere and I'm doing something, but that's what happens when people be around people that allow people to call them out their name. Well, my homeboy let me do it, and he's black like you. Well, you came to the wrong show. I mean, you met the wrong guy, right? But I'm like, man, but he's right. And even Stanley Cross, he said, man, he do that stuff on when I on my show, right? Because he feel comfortable, and I've seen him say some
Nah,
stuff
I
he
ain't that
never
guy,
said before.
bro. I ain't that guy,
Nah,
Stan.
man,
I'm not
find
them over
somebody
there,
to play
bro.
with.
Yeah, find somebody
Find somebody to play.
your own race or something to play with, brother. Bro, nah, bro. You already had me under the motherfucking radar when your ass up here anyway. Fuck no, bro. You tripping, bro. Like, bro, I'll never disrespect your goddamn race, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? BJ, did you do something, please? Did you handle business? I'm talking about all the way out. No bullshit, all the way out, bro. I don't play that shit, bro. Like, damn, that shit just fucking me up. Staying real shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, then you just blunt with it, bro. Like, really, my nigga?
Hey, but Stanley, I'm gonna tell you this, Stanley. Hey, it's okay for us as a people. We having our our discord or our disagreement. But when somebody else show up and start doing that stuff,
come on, man. You can't, man. You can't talk to me like that.
Nah, bro.
You can't talk to Drip like that. I'm sorry, sir. I ain't that guy. I'm not going for it. I'm not ever fucking going for no shit like that, bro. You lost your rabbit ass mind, my nigga. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Like, real shit. And I hope you gonna tell them folks on the other side, I tell you, get your bitch ass up out of here. Straight up, bro. You lost your motherfucking mental, nigga. That bullshit, bro. What the hell wrong with you, bro? You tripping, bro.
Yeah,
like, bro,
that's
you
what I'm
just
saying,
disrespected the
Stanley.
fuck out of me, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Stanley. Stanley don't let him get away with it. That's what I'm saying. Stanley Cross, he don't let people get out on us like that. You know, so I'm like, all right. Well, he crossed the line. You let him make it, you know, and but I don't know, man. I don't know. We was talking about the pardons and all that, and then he pulled that one out of his ass. I'm like, okay, bro.
Come on, bro. Like, bro, you just disrespected the fuck out of me, bro. Bro, what these motherfuckers think is sweet or something over here? Like, bro, you got to, bro, man, bro, that was so out of bounds, bro. Like, come on, bro. Just, just bluntly, bro. I don't know why black folks ride around shooting each other. That shit dumb. What the fuck?
With stupid shit, crazy shit. I'm like, what? Man,
Bro.
I remember something called the Civil War, and I remember them going all over the world. And man, we don't even get involved in that. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Stan, he came on here with that motherfucking rah-rah about Drip. Do you watch the Black Alpha Network? They said
Yeah,
black people shouldn't get involved. Well, let me tell you something, motherfucker. You don't need to get involved with my channel ever again in your motherfucking rabbit ass life. Fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
yeah, yeah. Because I saw that in the back chat, right? And I already knew what time it was, and I was like, uh-oh.
Stan, bro, I can't believe that shit just happened to me, bro. Real shit. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I really can't believe he just done that shit. Bro, you come over here, bro, you chill, you cool, calm, collected, bro. But see, oh boy. If I didn't know T, that nigga would be over here. On my mama. On my mama. The only person that really come up on my shit that's cool is probably Speak Easy. And I don't even know him like that. But he don't never come with the bullshit.
Yeah, Stanley wants you to drop the link when you get the opportunity, Drip. Hey,
I got you right now.
BJ,
Hold on. Let me do
can you reach it? Okay. All right, brother.
I got it. Damn, bro, that was wild, bro. God damn. Like, bro, I ain't never pulled no shit like that, bro. God damn, Stan, that boy said. Man, that shit wild, bro. That shit wild, brother. I can't believe he said that shit, bro. I really can't believe he said that shit. I put the link in the chat. Shit, bro. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Like Stanley Cross said, he said he don't allow that to go on. He said when he on there, he said he don't allow that stuff to go on, man.
Yeah, but I mean,
Stanley doesn't.
I mean, no. I mean, that's cool. I ain't never been to Stanley channel, and I'm sure he stand on business. I'm just saying, period, though. Stan, like,
yeah,
bro, he's never jumped off the motherfucking bandwagon like that, bro. Never. It's always been some type of decorum, bro. But you come with that bullshit, bro. And bro, Stan, I just warned him. I said, bro, I don't know what if the goddamn can getting lower or whatever, my nigga. But bro, you got to watch them words you use. I just said something to him, Stan.
I know, but you know, FAY what is it? FAFO, and Roland Martin, he's selling the shirt. FAFO. F around and find out, right? So it's like, man, come on, man. We was talking about something else, and well, where did that come from? But okay,
Bro,
I don't know, man.
That's wild, bro. That's wild, Stan. This motherfucker want to smoke with Drip today. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad. I ain't mean to see me like that, bro. But this motherfucker lost his rabbit ass mind playing with Drip like that. I don't play. Like, bro, I'm so cool to the point where, bro, a motherfucker pop they shit, bro, and I'm chilling, bro. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm letting y'all do the most dumbest shit, cuss each other out, everything I want to do, bro. Don't disrespect me and my motherfucking channel, bro. What the hell wrong with you? You tripping? Hold on, let me bring my boy. What up, Mr. Cross? You done? Hold on, let me bring him. Oh yeah, he here. Think you on mute? No, he ain't on mute. Stand there. Can you hear Stanley? All right, well, Mr. Cross gonna get his audio together, but he up here though. Let's see here. Damn, the chat going crazy. Damn, bro. That shit wild, bro. Everybody sit up here?
Hey,
Hey,
I'm
Drip.
still here.
Oh,
He's
okay.
still
There
I'm
you
still
go.
here.
What's going on? Standing across. My bad, brother.
Oh, no problem. You know what? I had to get my earbuds on.
Right,
Look,
I got you.
um, the weird thing, and I could go on for an hour about
Mm.
these like white people who aren't smart enough to figure out that they're racist. Um, 12th
Damn.
man, no,
I'm not playing with
seriously
him.
though, the drunker he gets, the more himself he becomes. Um, uh, he is kind of a regular on my panel, and I put that shit down immediately because I've known him longer than you have.
Right,
He
for
will
sure.
come up all innocent and shit. You know, hey, he's gonna raise his fist. I'm with you, bro, dude.
Wow.
He and there's another guy, Be Brave. These are, I'm going to be real blunt. They are whites. Okay.
Damn.
These are people who are, Be Brave is a self described bottom feeder. And this is why people like 12th Man, white boys like 12th Man will come up. He thinks every black person has been to prison and kind of share his experience. That motherfucker, there are black people who would never let him up on a panel and start talking like he is. You did the right thing. These white trash white boys come on these panels and want to do the solidarity thing. They are as racist as any. Um, it is sad in a way. And
Oh, that's what's
yeah,
up.
what you saw was the true 12th man.
Wow.
And the John Galt, dude, Stan, you guys aren't really regulars on the John Galt channel. John and I go back and forth about this shit. John thinks people like 12th man are like cool. No, they're not.
Lordy
and,
Jesus.
and I wouldn't even be bothering you with this sort of stuff, but
Oh, no.
this is exactly. I probably won't let 12th Man up on my panel after hearing what he did on your panel. You know, I'm older. You know, I kind of know motherfucker. Dude, I'm 60. I've met 12 men for quite some time in my life. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. I've
Mm.
met many 12 men, and it is so weird that 12th man is literally, and there is his equivalent. These people will come up and they will kind of like, hey, if I say the right thing, and maybe I kind of feel this way, I feel solidarity, and then when they get drunk as shit, the real them comes out. He literally thinks all black people have been to jail or know about that life. And people like 12th Man get real confused when they meet black people who are accomplished. Like, I have no effing clue what you're talking about, 12th Man. Black Alpha Network.
Come on, man. Come on,
No,
man.
I've watched the Black Alpha Network. That's like Ock Nation. It's kind of a left version of Ock Nation. You know what? I will drop by, listen for 10 minutes, troll their chat, and then leave. Those people are toxic. Those are the sort of black people that 12th Man likes. The black people who are just as racist as they are. John Galt's a fucking racist too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know him like that. I heard about it, but
Well, I do.
yeah,
I do it show from his channel. I've
right.
known him for a bit. I've been around that CT space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Chaotic.
yeah. I
Oh
got
no, no. Well,
you. Yeah.
that's where I know. Hell, I know all the John Galts. I know the 12th Men. I know these people from CT's channel. And you know what? They are good people when they're sober, but they are not being their true selves. 12th Man is literally an actor until you get him drunk enough until he reveals his real self. And
That true,
anyway,
sir.
I didn't come up to kind of take over the panel, but that's
No, you
been
good.
my observation. And 12th Man, since last summer, I've had to deal with him and real nice people till they get drunk.
I'm good. Stay on that song where you at. I'm super good. I don't
Yeah.
play like
Hey,
that.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley, man. Salute to you, brother. I'm glad you came up because you gave more detail about it because you already knew. And I saw you in the chat, and you was like,
Oh yeah,
"Uh-uh."
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you were
saw it
like, you
coming.
knew it was coming. You knew it
I
was
saw
coming.
it coming.
I was watching you in the chat. He's like, mm-hmm. Okay. You're like, hey man, but nah, man, thank you for coming up, giving the insight
Yes,
on it.
sir.
Man, because I tell you, Stanley, man, Stanley Cross, man, he don't play that. And he's like, what you say? You said, you know what I mean? Because watch this drip. Look how he came up there. First, did the shot in the back chat. And then he
Yeah.
came in, he said, hey, bro, we not talking that. Don't talk like that. Watch it, man. Whatever. And then when people was talking about get all the immigrants out, so that's solidarity. When Trucker Yell was up here, get all the immigrants out, all the illegals out. He act like he's befriending you on your side, and then he switched that quick. Why do y'all do that to each other? Dumb, right? I'm like, and Stanley was sitting there. I know he was waiting for it. I know he had his time, and he looked at his watch. He said, "Wait for it,"
Well, no,
and
I
he
was
flipped it.
I'm making a late night pizza.
Yeah, yeah. He getting his pizza together because he knew it was coming. I'm like, he said, solidarity, let's get all the illegals out and this and this and that. And then when you
Well,
brought up, I'm Tory
there's
Lane.
nothing. The problem. Look, you can have your political view, you can have your
True.
view on a lot of different things, but dude, um, y- you can talk about immigration without being a racist. These people are literal racists, and I don't use that word lightly, dude. I'm a reader. I read about this stuff. Have been doing it for decades. 12th Man isn't even smart enough to know he's a racist. That is what is scary. He thinks, hey, why are these people being so mean to me? Do you know how many people are like that? You come out, I'm just being honest. Why are you being mean to me? Dude, because your viewpoint is toxic. It's racist. Well, I'm just talking my truth. Motherfucker, your truth is racist. They're not even smart enough to understand it.
That's wild, bro.
That's why there's so many fucking confused white people. And it's not a right or left thing, it's literally a cultural thing. These people do understand it,
Say it
and
again.
you
It's
show
not a
that
left or
you
right thing. It's a what thing?
no. Oh, dude, there are plenty of
Say
racists
it.
on the left. All I'm saying is, you know what? We heard, what was going on in Florida and stuff. You racialize stuff, but what's scary is white people like 12th Man do not understand their own country. They will talk to a black person like, oh, you have no clue. Motherfucker, I understand the country better than half the white people I meet on YouTube. They don't even know their own history. That is the scary part. They're not even upholding their own white standard. Like if white people are so precise and meritocracy and all this stuff, dude, you failed in the white meritocracy, but you want to come up on a black panel and start talking shit about what black people should watch, as if we can't figure out what we should watch, it is disrespectful. It is pure, unadulterated racist. Why would you come up on a black channel, and it's not just a black channel?
Right.
Why would you come up and tell black people what they should be watching? Have you heard? It's YouTube. You don't tell black people what to watch.
Then he gonna say some shit like, "Drip, did you see the Black Alpha Network? They advise black people to stay out of it."
Well,
Motherfucker, what?
he's mentioned the Black Alpha Network to me, and I've watched the Black Alpha Network. Dude, so many problems. You know, and there's nothing wrong with the recommendation. Hey, I recommend. But you know, after today, are you gonna go watch the Black Alpha Network?
I wasn't going to begin with. Shit, the fuck? Hell no, that shit sound like it's toxic.
It is. Let me give you a compliment, Drip, and it's why I kind of joined up. You are sane. You live your life. This thing about you have to be one way or another. You have to watch this. You have to watch something else. Drip, you and several others are original thinkers. You are yourself. You do what you want to do. You make your own truth.
Thank you.
You are on the right track. And this is an old man.
No, for sure. I fuck what you're saying.
I joined this outfit for a reason. You are doing something that I admire.
I appreciate that, Stanley. That's big, bro. I appreciate that for real. Because I see you in real time, and bro, you one of the great debaters for damn show. You and Stan, shit, boy, y'all take over this motherfucker like Jim Brown. I ain't bullshit. Like y'all would really like fuck some folks up with the knowledge y'all got, and the fact that you don't even, well, I say you don't, but bro, the fact that you didn't do the military thing, right? And the fact that you know all that shit too, like, bro, that just shows.
No, I did do the military. I was.
Okay. My bad. Okay,
dude, I was a naval officer. I did it.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
You know what?
Shout out to you.
It was awesome. That's why, and this is, I don't come half cocked when I say something.
Right.
I am not one of these people. Yeah, I'll tell if it's just me or my thought and I can't back it up. I will tell you it's just my opinion. I'm coming off cold, but no, I tend to know. I can at least tell you why I think this.
No, for sure. That's
many
facts.
people. I don't just come off half cocked. Most of the time, I will tell you why I think it. I will tell you the history of why I think this. And, I want people, if you're going to come up with something weird, I will take someone like a 12th man and I will ask him, why do you think this? And he won't be able to tell me. I've done it so many times on my panel. Dude, I get fussed at in my chat will go, well, why'd you put him in the back? Well, because you know what? He's had his time. I won't put up with this anymore. You need to be willing to Drip. You don't have to do it because I'm kind of new to this. Look, you have to set the rules on your panel like you do. And that's one of the reasons I respect you.
Right.
You know the rules when you come up here.
Facts.
I was one of those, one of those grade school teachers. I kind of let people get away with it. And then you have to impose discipline after the fact. The right way to do it is set the rules to begin with. And then you kind of relax because people know the rules. As a YouTube host, I didn't do it that way. I was kind of like, well, these are all adults, dude. Not all adults are adults, and I've learned this on YouTube.
BJ, I definitely told y'all to get that boy up on. Why is that boy still popping up in the chat, bro? That is wild work. Stan, you got two people
Oh,
up there.
is 12th man here?
He just tried to hit come in the back. I'm not, bro. Hey, bro, take your $2 with you, bro. I'm cool.
Tell him, because I am going to do a show tomorrow. I'm going to do the Trump parade. Tell him I'll be around in the morning. He can come and debate this bullshit, but he knows what's going to happen. You better step correct, son.
That's wild.
And if you come up, the way you disrespected this panel, Drip's panel, you know, I'm an old man. I kind of let it go. But no, I'm not inclined to even talk to you about this. Dude, I have called 12th man a racist to his face and told him why I think that. And it is no. You know me. I'm blunt.
Nah, for sure.
I think you, dude. I've done it with John Galt, and I'm on his channel.
That's why I respect you, because you're blunt. And I ain't gonna bullshit. That's the main reason why I respect you, because you blunt.
If you don't like it, toss me off your channel.
Nah, real shit.
I'll be okay.
Yeah, that's why.
So
I appreciate
bottom
that.
line is, look, now I take it too far, but then you're running a business. I'm not.
Right.
I look, if you're a grown ass man and you come up on my panel and you want to talk some shit, dude, if you're gonna dish it out, you better be able to take it.
Oh,
because I'm gonna dish it up.
Nah, for real. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it.
And laugh when you choke.
Yeah, that was wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You've never seen me crash out on nobody's panels like that. You've never seen me disrespect the host, none of that shit, bro. Like, nah, that ain't how I move. Like, I'm very respectful and just really cool, chill, with a sense of humor. But bro, that was out of pocket.
I was here the other day when 12th man was talking about I love black women. Dude, you gave him carte blanche.
Come on, man.
Oh, no. You
come
were
on, Stanley.
You were respectful. You were respectful. You gave him every chance. Dude, I was here in real time when you did it.
Facts.
And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm hoping 12th man gets the hint. This motherfucker, and I'm using words that shouldn't be, he just makes me so angry. He took your good graces and he abused it. That's what racists do.
That's wild. He did that for sure. Damn. Yeah, I ain't sweating it. His ass gone.
Care if he's mad, he knows where to find me. He's got, come on up on my show tomorrow. And you know what? It's not intended to be this way, but what man knows where to find me. Okay, and I will tell him, dude has no respect for black people. That's really the bottom line. He thinks because he's nice to you, black person, you have to treat him, you have to give him white privilege, and that is some BS.
Ain't no fucking way.
Hey, Stanley, are you doing it on your channel or you doing it on John Galt's?
I simulcast generally.
Okay, I'm talking about tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I think it's going to be around 9 Eastern time. It's a loose time to start, but yeah. And you know what? I'm only doing it, just to see the parade and kind of make jokes. And I know you're an army, so I won't be too rough.
Yeah, because I want to go over there. Because I listened to you when you was because you've been reviewing something, but I've been trying to do some renovations, so I can't really get on the panel. But tomorrow,
don't worry about it. It's boring politics stuff. I do boring subjects.
I called out the time tomorrow.
No, do you? Well, that's good to hear.
Parade. Yeah, nah, I just didn't know what time you were gonna start it because I had to get back off and do whatever. Now you said loosely around 9ish. Nah, man, let's go
Yeah,
have fun, man.
9 to 10, somewhere in there. And,
JD, you missed
you
it,
know
bro.
what? You need to click the link. Come up and talk anytime you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
brother.
well,
Nah, man. Anytime I see you, I'm coming up there. Nah, man. I like, man. Hey, man. And the way you think and the way you do things, and I look at you blunt and you straight to the point. I said, man, I ain't got time to be playing with you. And like, let's go.
JD,
And
you missed it, bro.
and you will listen. You will listen. You like, okay, why do you think that way, right? You even prompt people. Why do
Absolutely.
you think?
That
You
is
said,
the
why do you
why do
think
you
that
think
way?
this?
Right. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then man,
I hadn't seen him in action, Stan. I hadn't heard him. Boy, Stan
yeah,
is funny. Bro,
yeah,
to me, I'd be laughing because I'd be like, bro, this guy is
yeah.
fucking insane.
And nah,
He
man,
blunt than a motherfucker. Like, he don't give a fuck. Like, I don't
nah,
give a fuck.
man,
Shit.
that's
I love
like,
it.
hey, man, he's my age, man. Because the first time I met him, they thought we would really take each other head off. He said, "Nah, I was a
Both of y'all
naval
stand.
officer," and we talking about military. But then later on, we started talking, and they're like, "What the heck is going on?" He said, "Okay, now I see why you think that way." I said, "All right, got you, sir. That's why you think
Absolutely.
that
If
way."
you can give
Grown man
me
Yeah,
a
shit.
roadmap, if you can tell
right.
me why you
I
think
understand.
something, dude, I can work
Yes.
with that.
Grown man
Yeah.
shit. Grown man
Yeah,
shit.
man.
Come
But
on,
nah,
man.
man,
Everything you don't need
it's
no
all
reaction.
yeah,
Like,
man, it's
Exactly.
all grown, man. It's all grown, man. So when you go live later on today, bro, nah, I'm coming over there, man, because I want to
No,
see,
please do.
I'm gonna see why we spent all this money, right? When we talking about we broke, and
hold on,
then
Stan. Hold on real quick, Stan.
That's
Hold on.
funny.
Hey, somebody put goddamn Stand Across link in the chat and spam that motherfucker for your boy, because I'm gonna go over there too. Shit. I'm nosy.
yeah, man,
I wanna
Well,
go.
now
it's gonna be a
I
fun
warn
time.
you, it's boring politics stuff.
It's
I
not
do
boring.
politics and culture. It is not.
I need to get my
Um,
politician shit up anyway, because every time we
yeah,
talk about it,
absolutely.
they be talking, I be quiet. I'll be like, fuck, I don't really know too much about
No,
the shit, but I need to get my shit in though. So
you'll get a load of it.
bet. Shout out to that boy Stanley, man. Make sure y'all put his link in the chat right now, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
thank you
hey,
so much. Hold on one
hey,
sec. I will be
go
right
ahead, brother.
back.
That's a bet. That's a
Okay.
bet.
Yeah,
JD,
man.
man, you missed it, bro. You just missed it, bro. Just came up here and motherfucking disrespected the fuck out of the Drip Nation and the motherfucking people. What? That boy say
You cut out,
shit,
Drip.
they love missing. I could I?
You cut out. Yeah, you cut out.
Oh my bad. JD, man, you missed it, bro. That boy 12 man came up here. We watching Tory Lane shit. This, you know what, I ain't gonna cuss. This motherfucker, god damn it. I just said I wasn't gonna cuss and said another word. God damn, because I was gonna call him something else. But this person got I can't stop cussing. I tried to. Fuck it. This motherfucker came up here with the bullshit, JD. Talking about some, I don't know why black folks riding around shooting motherfuckers on some dumb shit. What the fuck? And bro, I didn't even catch the full statement because I would put my headphones back on and I caught it. And then I heard Stan say, well, motherfucker, why white people don't? I'm like, oh shit, did he say what I thought he said? He said that shit.
Yeah.
Why must I hit
Nah,
that boy with a motherfucking kung fu jabber, rabble dabble, and a dilly do too?
yeah, I was
Shit.
on it because that was, hey, because I blame Chanel. Because
Yeah,
Chanel
I blame my
said,
ragged ass.
she said, why did they bring a gun and why they do the gun thing? I understood where Chanel was coming from. He thought that was carte blanche for him to just say the most ruthless things on the planet.
Man, fuck him.
Yeah, right, yeah. You know my favorite
Bullshit.
song, Drip.
Yeah.
Fuck him, fuck them.
Yes,
Here's the
Lord.
weird
Like,
thing
bro, get
about
the
it,
fuck.
though. If he had said that on the John Galt channel, um, he wouldn't have resistance to that. This is where we try, dude. I could go a whole show about. Look, he is used to the John Galt channel. He is used to John Galt, who will kind of agree with him. And this is a problem I have with John. And we go back and forth about it. We are kind of like, hey, we have our ways of thinking, but in when we don't talk like American culture and stuff, it's fine. But the bottom line is too many black people like John Galt let people, dude. John Galt literally would tell me that people like 12th Man are successful.
What up, Tierney?
And that stuns me.
On what planet, right?
Hit the link, Tierney.
No. He I know what John Galt thinks. I know why he thinks that, and it is
But we
just
know the
not the
truth.
way I think.
We know the
But at
truth.
least I understand why he thinks that. What I don't understand is why he doesn't check someone like a 12th Man. Dude,
It's entertainment. It's entertainment for him.
Well, 12th Man grew up in Memphis. Supposedly he grew up in the hood, so he thinks he knows black people. And I'm like, dude, no, you don't.
I mean, but you know what, though, Stanley? Even if he did know black people, bro, you don't talk like that around motherfucking black people, bro. Because, bro, I've never disrespected you or your race or really nobody.
Right.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? Bro, you bold as fuck. Like, and I had just told you 5 fucking minutes ago, watch your words,
Oh,
bro.
no. You know what? That is the other thing. Now, that's where I think he's just too drunk. He probably didn't remember what you said.
Man, this motherfucker.
That can become problematic too, where, look, 12th Man tends to be in his cups. Now, he's all the way out in Alaska, so it's still early for him.
Man, I don't give a fuck, Stanley. That motherfucker,
Well,
that motherfucker tongue need to get cut. That bullshit.
Look, bottom line is he needs to read the room, and he's not good at doing that.
Not that drunk.
Look, dude, you know what? You can be drunk and still read the room. I mean,
All right, well, you kind of right, because I've been fucked up and read that motherfucker perfectly. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
okay, I give you
tell
that.
me about it. Yeah, like, nah, this ain't what it is.
Yeah, this ain't it right here.
Shit, so have I. You know what?
Yeah.
Sorry, if someone tells you not to do something and it is offensive, you better not be that drunk. You know?
Ass belt to ass is coming soon. Goddamn, that's crazy, bro. That boy just, man, that was wild. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what? I can honestly say I've never been in a situation where somebody has been racist towards me, bro. I can honestly say that, like, because I'm really cool with motherfuckers like all races. Like, bro, I tell people all the time, I wanted to go to a HBCU and they ain't give me a dime, but U of H gave me a full scholarship. So shit, like, look, I love everybody. Like, bro, I have teammates that's Caucasian, Mexican, white, African, black, goddamn Samoan, everything, bro. And I've never once did no disrespectful shit, bro, because we were brothers. Like, nigga, we were team. We one band, one sound. I stood on that shit.
Here's the deal. If you're gonna do some stuff like that, you better know these people real well.
Nah, real shit.
Look, you are a young man. I'm 60. So, I have a background, and let me tell you something. My background allows me to understand white people probably better than most people. Dude, I was a naval officer, and generally I was the only black officer on my ships. Also, my education, happened to be, these, white high school. I was, I did okay academically. Consequently, I just know how people think. And here's the weird part. White people, like the higher end, the higher class, whatever you want to call them, they would never tolerate a 12th man.
Yeah,
This is the weird thing. Racists like 12th Man, and there's another guy I know, he's got a whole channel. They want to talk about white culture and all this stuff. And I keep telling them, dude, the elite white people would never tolerate your redneck white ass. They don't seem to be able to. This is almost like a history lesson. The only time the elite whites need a 12th man is when it's time to vote.
Wow.
or when it's time to enact a policy. Now, this is a history lesson. I'm not talking 2025, but you go back to like an 72. The only time they needed the poor whites is when they wanted to suppress the blacks. Okay, they elites are a very, that 10%, they need poor whites, middle class whites. And I'm not going to get too far into this, but this is literally these are forces that people don't think about. And it's kind of my hobby, and I don't want to burden you with all this, but this is I tend to look at a person like 12th Man through an American historical lens. 12th Man is kind of like normal in this political, MAGA populism. He is normal. Trump needs 12th Man.
Damn, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, and I'll stop, but this is how, this is 12th Man is not an anomaly. So I'll leave it there.
I appreciate it, man.
This is why my channel tends to be boring, because I'll go on and on about this sort of stuff.
Hey, Stanley, let me say this. So when I talk to you, right, and when you telling me and you telling your credentials, right, I don't just take people's words, but I was listening the way you was talking, so I'm like, okay. You said,
"Oh shoot, I could recommend books. Don't believe me."
Right? No. Listen, no. Wait a minute. When you was talking about the naval officer, and when you started talking about your military career and what the stuff you went through and all that,
yeah, dude, it was just 5 years. It wasn't like I didn't retire.
I'm talking about the time period. I'm talking about the time period, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it was relatable. I'm like, okay, all right, okay. Let me hear him out. All right, sir. Stan, you ain't got to call me sir. I said, all right, sir. So again, people think that 12th Man is rare. He's not rare. He's not rare.
Man, Stan, I don't even want to talk about this nigga no more, bro. Real shit. I don't want to talk about that.
I got you, Drew.
Like that shit.
You know what? I'll drop down. I'm not gonna burden you with this.
No, Stanley, you good. It's just I don't want to drain my show talking about this funk bastard that came up with that bullshit, and it was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you though.
I want you to get that off your chest.
Move on.
That's what
I'll stay up a bit.
Let's. Please stay up.
I'm just glad. You know what? I joined for a reason, as I said, and I enjoy your show, Drew. You
for sure. I appreciate
doing
it.
some good stuff here. So
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that.
And I'll mute. I'll join.
No, you good.
I'll chime in if need be.
No, for sure. So actually, stay right there, because I want you to hear what they're finna do with Latori, if this is true. And I want to see how you feel about it for sure. So I appreciate you, Mr. Krause. Hold on, real good. Here we go.
But it doesn't stop there. Tory also spoke out from behind bars, claiming the prosecutor lied about the DNA evidence. He says it wasn't inconclusive, like they told the court. His DNA wasn't on the gun at all, completely excluded. If that's true, it blows a massive hole in the whole case. Like, how did they even get a conviction off that?
Yes, Chanel, we hear you.
Something's not adding up, and people are starting to notice. And now, a social justice group called Unite the People is stepping into the mix. And they just dropped a bombshell of their own. Boom, here comes a game changer. Walter Roberts, the lead attorney for Unite the People, just dropped a jaw-dropping claim that could flip this whole story on its head. He says that Kelsey Harris's own bodyguard, Bradley James, overheard her admit that she was the one who pulled the trigger. Yup, according to him, Tory never fired a single shot.
Wow.
James claims Tory was actually trying to prevent things from spiraling. He says Tory didn't even
As I CSI this motherfucking shit. 2 weeks ago, all you motherfucking trolls in my chat, Drip, you ain't worth the fuck. You protecting the abusers. Drip, 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 drip. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Drown, motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all be thinking y'all know every goddamn thing about every motherfucking body in the goddamn world. Man, fuck that. Y'all don't know shit. And I knew that already. This man did not shoot Megan, bro. I said that shit. I kept saying it. It just don't look right. It don't look right for him to shoot Meg. For what? Megan and Kelsey was mad. That's some feminist shit. That's some I bleed every month type shit. Come on, man. Y'all tweaking, bro.
Wait.
Now, I ain't saying that it's you know, I ain't saying that he's just a free bird spirit. No, fuck no. Any person who shoot a woman or shoot anybody is crazy as hell. And they deserve to rot in that motherfucker. Yeah. But I knew it was just, bro, the information was just not adding up, bro. And Tory came to court with that peppermint, goddamn Pepto-Bismol soup. Dog, that stands for victory. Victory. Come on, man. Ain't nobody finna do that shit and go to jail. Come on, man. Tell you, the goddamn lead witness stopped coming to court 2-3 days before the goddamn verdict. They tampered with him. He was there every time on time, y'all. Now, who gonna go fuck a Rock Nation right now? Since they feeling real fucked up right now. Then they fifis right now.
The fifis.
What's up, Chanel? You goofy. Boy, I tell you. So Chanel, let me ask you first. Now, I know we ain't finished watching it, and I really want to just press play, but I want to get your synopsis real quick on just what did you think so far? Like, are you like relieved? Are you like really shocked that this shit happened? Like, or what do you think about the American justice system?
I don't really have a thought. I don't care.
You fucking goddamn kidding me. I know
No,
you
I'm
lying
serious.
to me.
Like, I think it's a bunch of bullshit, but you know.
Okay. I mean, okay, that's cool too. But I'm just saying on the sport of Tory really not shooting me. And they locked him up for so long. Like, I mean,
none of it really makes sense to me because I'm like, even if we are, you know, it just doesn't make sense to me that we get into some whatever type of petty argument with each other. If we're friends, we ride in the same car. I just don't understand how the GUN gets pops out when you with your friends, your people. Even if
No.
y'all beefing at that moment, it just seems stupid and like
It was the bodyguard gun, Chanel. That was Kelsey's bodyguard.
Oh.
That wasn't Megan or Tory. That was Kelsey's bodyguard.
So then how did the guy that got released, how did he get the pow or gun or whatever?
What do you
if
mean?
It was the
He probably-
bodyguard's gun, why would the bodyguard give him the gun? Is really what I'm getting at.
Kelsey probably took it out the motherfucker. Like, who knows? She probably, it might have been in the console. Who knows exactly what happened as far as like how she got it? We don't know that part yet because they gave Kelsey immunity, so we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, it just said, bro, how in the fuck is 12 man in my back, bro, trying to get on my panel, bro?
Really? How did he get back there?
Bro, I have no clue. Why is he still? Okay. I have to do everything my own, bro. I will do everything on my fucking own, bro. God damn.
Hey, Drip. This is the thing. You only got limitations when you click on something when you a mod, right? There's only certain limitations. You don't have the right to ban
it. Okay, I got you. My bad.
Yeah,
You're right.
the best we can do
Time
hide
out.
or time
I
them
got
out
you.
for a certain amount of time.
I got
We
you.
can't ban because it's your channel.
I got you, brother. Say less. My bad to y'all. My bad to y'all like a
No,
motherfucker.
no, man.
Say
Respect,
less. Say
respect, man.
less.
Now, listen, I
Go
want you
ahead.
to get my back like that, Mr. Stan, too, okay?
No,
Yeah,
so
man, man.
it's
I
cool.
always have you
All
know, I
right.
always have your
I'm
back.
playing.
You know, I always have your back. Hey, but hey, Chanel, let me show you this. You remember somebody?
Stan, hold on real quick. Shout out to that boy Kelvin Cook for being a new member too. I appreciate you, boy. I appreciate you, Papa. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, because what I want to say real quick, you remember somebody that's not really that famous. You remember somebody named Remy Ma that went to prison for shooting a friend. I'm
That's so
Nah, for
telling
real.
you,
shady.
these
He's so
things
shady.
happen. These things happen. I know that, I'm telling you, welcome to America. A lot of stuff goes on. That's why with Stanley Cross, man, he can just chill. He got his thing going on. He's retired and he raising his son. But we try to give y'all the information because the world ain't what you think it looks like. It's not that way. But America try to keep you in a false sense of security, and so you can just be reckless until something happens to you. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, we're in America. You can take it or don't take it, right? You know, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way, because you're gonna get old
This
one
nigga.
day if you live long enough. Do you have enough to sustain you for the rest of your life? Most people can't. They don't. So man. But I'm telling you, Chanel, this thing happened more often than you think. The difference is they ain't the famous people on the
That's true
stream.
too, Stan. You're right. You're right. I fuck with that. Hold on. Let's press play on this motherfucker. Appreciate you, Kelvin. Let's see.
Have the gun in
Well,
his hand when it
I
went off.
just
Oh, my bad, Stanley. Go ahead. My bad.
no, I think the thing is to know what's important and what's not. I tend to look at America as kind of like a weird Jenga thing.
Oh Lord.
You gotta know when it's important. You gotta know when it's not.
Real.
So
I agree. I agree.
it's way more complicated than right wrong. It's a sliding scale.
They were fighting over
Thank
that.
you. Thank you.
Well, never mind. Yeah, that's wild. Let's see. Chanel, did you have something to say still, or you good?
Mm-mm.
All right.
The story goes that Kelsey and Tori were struggling, and during that scuffle, the gun discharged multiple times. If this is real, it completely wrecks everything the court was told. And here's the wild part. It actually lines up with what some witnesses had said before.
Damn.
There was a fight between two women. Things got violent, and Tori got stuck in the middle of it all. It wasn't his fight, but somehow he's the one who ended up doing the time.
Well, I heard the whole story from Tori's mouth. He called me personally from prison, and I now understand why he said sorry, and it's not for any shooting at all. So I'll let him tell that story when he comes home, but the sorry was not for what people.
But it ain't
He
just
was
lawyers and
sorry for
witnesses backing
cheating.
him.
See, he was sorry for cheating. Goddammit, he was with Kelsey first. Everybody think it's Megan the goddamn superstar. He was dating Kelsey. Megan shot her little old side piece shot. She banged her. Chitty bang bang. She was mad at Kelsey and told her in the car, I'm fucking LaTory. The fuck? Are we not like, come on, man. That's how I know motherfuckers ain't never been in shit. Now, they don't know how some shit like that would jump off. That's why y'all treat JP the way y'all treat JP, straight up. I see what I said. Dude.
Tori's own father came out swinging. Sunstar Lanes showed up outside the courthouse and unleashed a fiery speech in front of reporters, blaming the entire thing on Megan Thee Stallion's camp, especially Rock Nation and their
I told
heavy
you.
hitters.
Now, what y'all got to say about the management of Rock Nation now? Y'all going or what? What we talking about? We going or no? I'm telling you. Oh shit, I'm looking at this wrong. I'm so far behind the chat.
I just witnessed the biggest injustice right here in Los Angeles, he shouted, his voice full of anger. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. And then he started naming names. Megan's lawyer, Megan Foyer, prosecutor Alex Biro, Rock Nation's COO Desiree Perez, and of course Jay-Z himself. Tory's dad put the blame squarely on their shoulders, calling them part of what he described as a corrupt machine working against his son. The streets are talking, and it's getting louder by the hour. People are saying Tory's been locked up for something he didn't even do, and now all this new evidence is starting to hit hard. With the presidential pardon chatter picking up steam, the pressure's shifting. But not everybody's happy about it. Rumor has it, Megan and Jay-Z are far from thrilled about Tory's possible shot at freedom. Word is, they're working overtime behind the scenes to keep him behind bars.
Come on,
Why?
man. They tried to juke that boy, man. They
Megan
tried to
signed
get him.
Rock Nation, Jay-Z's powerhouse label. And whispers say his team's got a lot to lose if Tory walks free. Here's where it gets even deeper. Insiders claim things got heated way back when Tory refused to sign with Rock Nation. That move allegedly rubbed Jay the wrong way. Some folks are saying he didn't like the fact that Tory was making moves independently, and the decision might have triggered a chain of drama that helped land Tory in legal mess in the first place. On social media, it's on fire. People are calling out Jay-Z, accusing him of not standing for the culture and instead using his influence to decide who wins or loses in this game. Some are even going as far as to say Rock Nation backed Megan's whole legal battle just to make sure Tory's image got dragged and buried. But now, the tables might be turning. With the presidential pardon talk heating up, sources say Jay-Z and Megan are scrambling, doing whatever they can to protect their own interests. It's like they didn't expect Tory to get this kind of public support.
Come on, man. See, that's what I've been trying to tell folks, man. When you do, like, bro, karma don't miss, bro. And when you set up some bullshit like this and then you get them folks to play with the motherfucking system like that because of the power, bro. And then this shit come back around full circle, bro. I'm telling you, ain't nowhere in here they touch the news like that if it ain't true. Straight up, I just want to see a stab wounds really on the cool. I ain't gonna hold you because I don't know about the stabbing. I don't know, man. I don't know. The nigga's stab wounds, he was standing up with big piece of chain on and a bracelet and everything. I just don't see it happening. But I'm just saying, welcome to America, like Stan said, and BJ say born in the USA, and you through. I mean, that's cool too, but now, bro. I don't know about them stab wounds, but bro, man, look, this is really a blessing in disguise, bro, because now you see how everybody getting exposed, bro. Everybody's getting exposed now, y'all. Do you see this shit? Rock Nation as a whole, you bastards. Y'all need to ride in hell for that bullshit, real shit. Y'all need to stay in that motherfucker overtime. Bro, that's fucked up. Y'all just rule this man out like that.
To me, what's interesting, I don't even know if the word interesting is the right word, but like there are people who sitting on death row and there's all kind of proof that they shouldn't be there and they don't pardon them. So I don't know.
Too. I feel you on that too, though. I feel. Okay, so Chanel, let me ask you this, because I know there's gonna be an uproar.
Then don't ask.
No. I'm saying like in the future, meaning like Monday show. So if they pardon LaToya, right? I guarantee you $1,000 right now. They gonna still say that bitch guilty. How much you want to bet?
Mm-hmm.
And that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. They gonna still say that nigga guilty. Trump just pardoned him. What?
Yeah, I think too, like if I was a person that worked in the court system and I saw this type of stuff, I'd be like, what am I going to work for? Why am I compiling evidence? Why am I doing all this shit?
Thank you. Thank you. They need to take this shit off this man's record. No. You know what? Trump shouldn't even have to pardon this nigga. They should let this nigga out, period. Real shit.
Okay. Well, never mind.
I'm saying, Chanel, all the evidence is there. Now, I showed the clip where Megan was in the goddamn hospital, in the goddamn ambulance saying this can't be on her fucking image. Like what? She said when she didn't get shot, she stepped on glass. Like that was recorded with her talking. Now I played the clip, Chanel. Like it was insanity. The shit that was like even Kelsey, she ran to them hoes so fast because she was in the wrong too. I told y'all once before, the motherfucking immunity is the snitch normally. I always told from the jump of this shit fucking case. I told y'all that. The snitch gets immunity if they got something that's interesting. Or they got like they already know who motherfucking me did everything and they went told everything. Yo, yo, every time. I don't want to say it, bro. Miss I'm just shocked, bro. I'm really shocked that they played with this nigga like this, bro. That shows the world that the fucking system is corrupted. It been corrupted, and we know that much. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I had a partner. That boy was man, he got caught with like 20 pounds, and this motherfucker was like, bro, he said, I always get a woman lawyer that's young. I'm like, why you say that? He say, bro, I guarantee you, if she coming there with that motherfucking thing out and she looking attractive, bro, them niggas gonna go every time. When I tell you, he literally told me how this shit went. She went there, she was bidding with other fucking lawyers, Chanel, on cases. They're trading cases. No, boy, I swear to God. Like this shit is like for real, for real. She trading cases, right? So by her trading cases, she going to the weakest link who gonna give her the most. Just degenerate ass case or just some bullshit, some petty shit, because guess what? He know the judge way more than everybody else know. So when he's tell the judge gonna let him make it, he gonna let him make it. I'm telling you. That's how that shit work. A lot of that shit, man, do you think we paying these motherfuckers to really do some work? It's a network, man. Everybody network through the motherfucking me lawyers. They come on, man. They go play judge and put with the motherfucking judge on Saturday mornings. The fuck? I ain't bullshitting. I'm dead ass for real. They playing golf with this motherfucker. You think they finna be talking about some cases? Man, look, go ahead, take care of my boy right there. He good. He good for it. He would, know what I'm saying? He on phone them. Yeah, and if you play with him, he gonna come see your mama now. Okay, good. Let's get him up out of here. I'm telling you, get him up out of here. It's fucked up, but it's true. It's so true. What I'm saying. This shit going on. Like for real, for real. But you know, they gonna still think he's guilty. I promise you that. They gonna still think his ass guilty because he's partying. He's not really off. You know what I'm saying? Like really like free type shit. What the
Question
fuck?
though, like, do you think if someone pardons you, can they pardon you for like your future crimes if you decide to do something else?
Man, you know what's a good ass question, man. I don't know. Stan still up there? Ask Stan. He might know shit.
Stand somewhere doing push-ups, so no.
Absolutely, you can. Didn't Biden do that for his family members and his staff before he got out of office? Absolutely, you can.
Wow.
That's a crazy thing to be able to do, though. So I pardon you. Nobody could ever come back. Like that shit is
Welcome to
crazy.
America, Chanel.
Wow. Welcome
Unless you're
to
the person
America.
that's getting pardoned.
Yeah, welcome
Because
to
if you're the person that's
America.
getting pardoned, sorry, then it's like this is great.
I'm
But
not
if you
sure. Yeah.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying like it
Chanel.
would be good for the person that's because like let's say Drip was on death row and somebody pardoned him. You know, it would be good for Drip and his family that they can never come back and like, you know what I'm saying, in the future because they mad, they don't like him. And just like, yeah, we gonna put your ass in jail. But I
And
guess it's
that's
only
why.
for that crime, or is it for any crime it's for any
No,
future crime
it's
too?
specific. It's for
Oh, okay.
specific things.
Oh, okay.
However, but it's funny you say that. As long as it ain't my family member or not me, this is already a hole in the program. If it was me, let me off. But then
Right.
we complain about somebody else getting off. Welcome
Exactly.
to America. But if you wanted it straight across the board, a lot of people would never make it.
Yeah.
You can't take the human factor out of it. You can't.
But you know what, Mrs. Saying you say that, but the more and more I wake up, it seems like the human factor is in it's getting deleted like momentarily, like every single second of the day. You know what I mean? It's like you call somewhere and you only talking to a robot, and you got to say no, no, pharmacy, pharmacy 42 times before you get to a damn person.
Not pharmacy 42 times.
Hey,
You know, like
hey.
Walgreens, they want to try to do everything in the automated system and all that. I'm just saying, it just seems like it's gonna get worse. I'm like, geez, everything is
Nah,
automated.
we ain't got to go that far, right? This is what's happening, right? So the thing is, the captain goes down with the ship. 2012, the captain left the ship, and he said he magically fell into the lifeboat, and
Right.
he
Not the
left,
lifeboat.
right?
Damn.
Okay,
Because I ain't going
I'm
down
gonna
with the
tell you
ship.
this.
Not the
Hmm.
Right,
lifeboat.
exactly. Hey, and so this is what happens, right? The things that we said we don't want traditionally, uh children and women first. It's no
Mhm.
law that says that I got to wait to get off. We're on the cruise ship.
Right.
Nothing says I have to do it. But everybody's tough. I'm equal. I take care of myself. It's getting eroded, right?
Yeah.
You've been on these panels when these guys tell women, hey, since you got it all, you don't need a man for this. Man, whatever happened to you happened to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't have one without the other. Choose your struggle. But I'm telling you, it's not going in the right direction. That's just my opinion. Like Santa Cross said, I'm telling you, that's my opinion. We just listen to all this stuff. The captain gets off the ship, women off first, and all that, and children. Yeah, right. That guy got the right to get off that ship too. You got
Mm-hmm.
it, ma'am. You got it. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and be a boss B. Go ahead and
Not a
say, hey, I'm
boss
doing
B.
my
I'm
thing.
through.
Yeah.
This
No,
motherfucker
but
standing.
no, but Drip, understand what I'm saying. When you try to take it, you want part of tradition. And I'm telling you, man, we've been on these panels, man, when they say SA and all that. Well, she shouldn't have went over there because I told her not to. And then the second one is she shouldn't have been dressed that way. Them
Right.
guys justify that shit like crazy. Back in the
All
day,
day.
ain't nobody jesting none of that. But
That's
now,
real.
look at what we're converting things to be.
Yeah.
It's not going to end well. I mean, how can it?
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna
That's
just say
real.
like my grandma used to say, "We living in our last days."
Yeah.
No, they said that shit for real.
Yeah. Well,
We was
yeah.
always living in our last days, but no. After that man got pew pew across the forehead or whatever across his
No,
ear at
pew
that
pew.
rally, I was like, I knew my husband was gonna come. He came in immediately. He was just like, I think he might be the antichrist, that type of craziness. But like,
Yeah.
we don't really
What?
believe that. We don't really believe that. But it was
You
just kind of
do?
like, if that would happens to anybody, it would be him. It makes sense really to think about it. But
Yeah, man.
Girl, you
you know
wild.
what? This is
No,
sidebar, but
that's
I remember when President Barack Obama was running for president. This is how crazy shit is. This was years ago, obviously, but I remember sitting in the airport, going somewhere for work, and then it was just like the audacities. You know how you sit in the airport, if you're not in the lounge, they got all these TVs and it's on like the news, and Barack Obama was being talked about, and then this white guy just stood up. We were waiting in line for the flight, and he's just like, all we need to do is just assassinate him, and then we can have it was basically racist. We can have this other person be, the president. And I mean, I'm very, y'all know, I beat to my own drum. You ain't gonna just tell me shit. But it was just kind of
We
like
know that motherfucker
one
looks
of the
stupid.
whatever.
Also.
We was just in one of those situations where
you wrong.
I could have said something and should have said something, but it's just you remember who you are. I'm a black lady in this white airport, and and it could turn around on me. Normally, I would say something, but I was just like, this shit is so fucking ignorant. But that's how
Chanel,
people. What?
tell them who you are.
No. Normally, I would. You
Oh
know what I
shit.
mean? But I just felt like one of those situations where it's like you could talk shit to the police and end up somewhere in the desert, or you could just go along and get along. Like it felt like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like he's not even worth my time to say
Not the
anything.
desert.
But the crazy part is no one else said anything either. Black, white, Chinese, whatever. We
Yeah.
all in
Oh
line.
no, I
Nobody
thought
said
y'all all
anything.
was. I thought America was all tough, and y'all
Right.
ready. Then y'all
Nah,
rebelling or whatever.
hold on, Stan. God damn it! Before you pop your motherfucking shit, drip. When that motherfucker, I almost said the F word. That goddamn elemental people's fight that old woman. Boy, if my brother wouldn't have got to him first, it was built to act, bro. My brother wrapped that boy ass up so fast, Stan. It was unbelievable, bro. Nobody moved, Stan. When he was whooping her, bro, he had her on the ground, Stan, sitting on top of her, punching, bro. She was leaking, brother.
Welcome to America.
Nobody moved. Well, nigga, welcome to the drip show where him and his brother stand on niggas. You got me fucked up. Stan, bro, that boy, Stan, let me tell you, boy. We wrapped his motherfucker, and I ain't saying we big bad bulls, but bro, we wrapped his ass up so fast. Bro got the really, I'm talking about, like a little boy, what? Boy, let me tell you. Bro, to the point where Stan, they tried to put charges on my brother, bro. Bro had to hit that boy with a 5-piece so fast then and wrapped him up. It was insane. Like, I'm talking about straight blows.
I know what 5-piece means.
Straight blows, Stan. He wailing on that boy. I'm talking about bro dropped immediately, Stan. The first one he hit him, he fell off the lady and bro got the going live.
But back in the day, he would have been applauded, and now they're trying to put charges on that, on a person that's trying to defend a woman. So, hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: now the military playing the political game, right? They having meetings, asking the soldiers what their political and all that. You do the math: 89 to 2024, easy math, right? Man, you can believe in what you want, but you do the pleasure of the president, the commander in chief, right? I'm like, now they asking them, who you affiliated with? Wait a minute. I'm telling you, man, they set a certain precedent. Even if you was a civilian working in the federal government, man, you couldn't put up political banners and all that other stuff. And now they saying, yes, do you rock with this person, this administration or party? And if you now they asking you that, right? If you say no, and then you get done. I mean, all the things that made us safe and made us good, we taking it all away. But guess what? You still want to be safe. I'm telling you, you ain't safe. You're not safe. And I'm like, cool.
You ain't safe. That's true. I
So
know you motherfuckers ain't safe. Right.
y'all keep living in this fictitious world that, like you said, well,
Boy, you
normally
ain't
I
shit.
run my mile and I do what the hell I want to do. Well, it was enough of y'all to just sit back and just watch the thing go.
Mr.
Well,
Stan,
if you vote,
do you
go
think
ahead.
the military is eventually going to have like a third part of the military where it's like, you know how they have the women's restroom and the men's restroom and then the family one or whatever, or the one that everybody can use? Do you think y'all will ever have the, you know?
We already had men and women restrooms.
No,
I
what I
mean, well,
mean
we
by
weren't
that is,
savages.
no, what I mean by that is, so you know how people are able to change their sex now and all that, or identify even if they don't change their
No,
sex?
the
Not
fuck they
anymore in the
can't. No, the fuck
military.
they see that's some bullshit, Chanel.
Not
Bye.
I'm
anymore in the
sorry.
military.
I don't want
Do
to
you?
derail us.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
you bet. Oh,
You
you just
already
do
fucking
not
derailed.
derail.
Shit.
Come on, Drip. Speak
Wait.
on it, Drip. Drip,
Shit. My
tell them
motherfucking ass.
what is
Appreciate
it.
you staying for the cash
Hold on.
out,
Wait, wait,
brother.
wait. Drip, I thought you stopped
Hey,
cussing. What happened?
hey,
Man, I tried,
Drip.
Chanel. Your
Hey,
ass pissed me
brother.
off. Shit.
Hey, Drip. Man, they just did a hearing on it,
Shit.
and they throwing them all out. I'm talking about admirals
Oh, they
and
are?
generals.
Damn.
Yes, they ain't paying for
Okay.
none of that. They throwing them out in the street.
Yeah, that's wild. No bullshit. That's wild as
What would
Man, they
happen?
were
fuck.
just on the
Well, hold
hearing.
on, wait.
Drip,
Hold on,
I'll
wait, wait,
find
wait,
the
wait.
clip. They
Hold on,
just
wait.
had the hearing.
What? Because I've seen stuff like this happen in real time where someone came to the job as a man and then eventually was a woman.
I'm talking. You said
So
keep it on the military. You said military, and I'm gonna tell you what the
no, I
military is.
was. I was just gonna say what would happen if a military person got into the military, got rank, whatever it is. I don't know how it works, and then was not deployed, but I guess went back home or they served their time, but then they show back up with boobs the next day or the next
The
3 months.
next
Are they?
day.
What happens?
What
Listen.
part do you not
Come on.
understand?
Come on. Come on.
They
Call
are
back.
not. They they are not allowing you to be there. Period.
Oh. Mm.
That's it.
You know what's Stan? They just had an episode on Power. I mean, not Power, Raising Canaan about, oh shit, Trey back in the back. My bad, Papa. Hold on. Bring up what? Trey. There you go. So they had an episode on Power that old girl Jukebox was going to the military. No, she was in the army. And she seen this two army guys walking this dude, pretty much he was in trouble. And they showed what he was looking at, and he was looking at the GAY magazine. And so she wanted to get out the army. Yeah, bro. So look, she wanted to get out the army and go back home because some shit had jumped out, bro. She went and told them folks she GAY. They discharged her and they tried to railroad her, but she ended up getting, I guess, like the honorable discharge or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, bro.
I was about to say that episode was good.
Yeah. What up, Trey?
Now let's get to the real world real quick for 30 seconds. Cause damn Power and all that.
Nah, I feel you.
Hey Drip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it because I watched that stuff, right? And they had Hashpat, right? Had him on there. And listen how the ranking members that was in there or the people that was asking them questions, right? She said, well, if you had an officer that got a review, which in the military, OERs and right, whatever, right? And it said that exemplary, a great credit to the force, and this and that. Would you throw that person out? And he said, well, I would congratulate them doing this. And then he said, did the officer did it enlist? And then he said, well, this person is exemplary and all this stuff. And, and I ain't gonna bore y'all with all the details because it's half-mast and all this other stuff on the officer side in the military, above the best, among the best and all that. But however, he said, I would congratulate them and all that. He said, what if they trans? He said, they getting the hell out. He said, what the hell did you ask me that question for? You seen the lead off? Well, they showing that they can do this and do that. He said, they getting the hell out. Man, they not budging on that, Drip. They're not budging on it. So to answer your question, Chanel, hell no, it ain't gonna go. They used to pay for that. They used to pay for people to say, I woke up this morning, I'm a certain way, and be able to do it. I'm telling you, man, the administration is in there right now. The answer is not just no, but hell no.
Like, for sure, no. Like, fuck no.
How many times they got to say it and doubling down? They throwing them out today. Admirals that's been in there 10, 15 years or whatever, they throwing them out.
We man.
It ain't about capability. They say, nah, you the wrong side. And they
the wrong side is crazy.
yeah. I mean, it is what it is, Drip. That's what it is. And I'm not saying that I'm condoning it or I'm with it or against it. I'm just telling you, just to answer your question, Chanel, because you didn't ask my opinion about anything, because I wouldn't even answer on here my opinion, because I had to live through it when it kept changing and leapfrogging. But the thing is, I'm telling you right now, don't bring your twinkle toe ass over in there.
I can understand.
You done. Don't go over there because they're not even gonna give you a shot. They throwing generals, admirals, and all these high-ranking people out. So why would you even attempt it? Hopefully that answers your question, Chanel.
And she's speaking third
I'm
person.
American. I got rights. You can't deny me.
Her. She say her.
Yeah.
Her ain't going.
Right.
Who the fuck is her?
Happy that Mr. Drip is in a better mood.
I'm always in the fucking better mood.
Did I ask you the question, Chanel?
Yes, you did, good sir. Kind sir.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
This motherfucker.
What'd you say? Don't start talking shit.
I wasn't even talking
to you. In the mood, sir. Okay.
And now they're allegedly trying to block any new evidence from ever seeing the light of day. The goal now? Shut down this presidential pardon before it even gets off the ground. This ain't just about freedom. It's a power move. And everybody's tuned in to see who comes out on top. If Tory Lanez actually gets that pardon and walks out of prison, it's not just a win, it's a complete flip of the whole narrative. Because a pardon ain't just about letting someone go. It's a loud message saying the system got it wrong. That kind of statement would shake the industry, and for Tory, it could clear his name, revive his career, and prove that everyone claiming his innocence had a point from day one. But for people like Megan, Jay-Z, and Rock Nation, this could be a disaster. A pardon would put everything they've built around this case under a spotlight, and not in a good way. It would throw doubt on Megan's entire version of events, and for someone whose career is tied to that story, that kind of blow could be hard to come back from. And that's why it's getting tense.
Tory Lanez was stabbed 14 times by another inmate at a California prison. He suffered 2 collapsed lungs, but we are told he is now breathing on his own.
Tory's supporters see this as the moment of justice, a chance to expose what they believe was a crooked conviction fueled by politics and shaky facts. The new affidavits, the witness flips, the leaked audio, all of that is starting to add up. And if this pardon goes through, it could crash through the old story and reset everything. So yeah, this battle's way bigger than just court documents. It's on social media, in the press, in backdoor meetings. This is a war over the narrative. Everybody's fighting to control the story. And now the justice system's backed into a corner. Do they admit they might have messed up, or do they double down on a conviction that's already starting to fall apart? And just when you thought it couldn't get more intense, boom! The pressure's spilling into politics, media, and celebrity circles like wildfire. People aren't just debating guilt or innocence anymore. They're questioning who's really pulling the strings behind all this chaos. Behind the scenes, there's talk that Tory's case has become a symbol, like a test for whether the system protects powerful alliances or stands for actual justice. His legal team ain't letting up, and now they've got grassroots movements, celebrity influencers, and even legal experts pushing for transparency. They're demanding the whole case gets re-examined from top to bottom. Meanwhile, insiders say there's real panic setting in among those who've pushed the current story. With all the leaks, contradictions, and new witness statements, they're worried this whole thing could blow up in their face. Allegedly, some major media outlets are even being pressured to downplay updates or avoid covering anything that favors Tory. And don't forget, if that pardon goes through, it might set off a domino effect. More cases like this could start getting attention. More celebrities might come forward. It could expose how influence, money, and power sometimes bend the legal system instead of following the truth.
Hold on, let me pause it.
Fans are doubling down too.
Oh shit, my bad, Trey. Go ahead. Yeah.
I said an indictment coming real soon. I'm trying to tell y'all, don't be surprised.
But see, but watch this though. What does it mean for Kelsey though if she got immunity? Is that not valid?
Oh no, Kelsey good. Kelsey straight, but that don't mean that Rock Nation and everybody else who covered everything up.
Right. Now see, they whole image fucked up right now. And it's gonna be fucked up.
And the whole thing about it is what fucked everything up was her getting immunity. I'm trying. That's what blow everything wide. That's what blew everything wide.
I've been saying that, Trey.
She get immunity, and he in jail. I was about to say he in jail, and Megan still on stage talking about some with her stank breath.
Yeah, she did say She said Nah, that's facts though. Like I'm telling you, bro, she ran and got immunity so fast, it's crazy. But everybody called, well, why he called from jail saying he's sorry, bro? He ain't sorry for that shit. He's sorry for getting his ass caught cheating. That's what he was sorry for that day. That's stupid. I'm trying to tell you, that little nigga Latour is something else. Something else. If this shit, now they saying if the next clip I got, I'm gonna wait till I go back upstairs. I'm almost through this last blunt. Like they motherfucking ass, that hoe say he free. So, but you know, it could be clickbait, but bro, the fact that it's making this much noise, bro, Tory might get a bond. But my thing is this though, fuck the pardon. I don't even want to talk about the pardon. I want to talk about real shit. Well, it is real shit, but bro, because you know, Trey, if they pardon him, they still gonna say he guilty. You know that, right? Because they still didn't prove the fact that he didn't do it. But you got all these clips that say, matter of fact, as soon as I go upstairs, I'm gonna find that Megan clip for goddamn Chanel watermelon head ass, and goddamn, we're gonna play that motherfucker and it show Megan telling them folks. It's the video I got showing them when they got caught, bro, the bottle fall out the car, Trey. She stepped on that motherfucker. and start limping and blood is on the fucking street. Come on, bro. I know it's gonna be some He-Man woman haters. I mean some goddamn He-Man man haters, and that's cool. But they know I'm really women bound. But I'm just saying, no, this shit don't make no sense, bro. It's too iffy. It's too. Matter of fact, then Trey, bro. Then, bro, they didn't even charge him for shooting Megan. He didn't go to jail for that.
No, he ain't go to jail for that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
So he in jail for 10 years for what? Like for
negligence, bro. Negligence discharging.
He guilty of is smashing 2 bad bitties, bro.
Yeah, okay. I kind of respect it. You ain't shit, but I feel you. I feel you. I'm telling you, bro. If this shit hit the fan, that they play with this nigga, bro, it's gonna be an uproar, and the lawyers gonna get paid, bro. Because guess what? Everybody gonna need a lawyer now. Because they gonna be like, bro, go test my case. I didn't do that shit. Bro, there's so many people that rot in that motherfucking jail cell, bro, for life, nigga, and didn't do it. I'm telling you, bro, my partner on our football team, bro was #2 in the state, man. Running back. Little old random ass, nerdy ass white chick was stalking my boy. And I don't know who she was having sex with. It wasn't him. Bro had an alibi and everything, Trey. Bro was at practice. They kicked this nigga out of school the next fucking day. It didn't go to trial or nothing, bro. When them hoes came to the school and was surrounding that motherfucker, the nigga that fucking laws, boy, what? Looking for him? Bro, nigga, he was gone.
I was about to say, it gets so crazy, right? Here you go, John. I was about to say, it gets so crazy. It's to the point to where they had my man leaving the apartment building, right? I was about to say probably like 2 hours before anybody else, you feel what I'm saying, left the apartment building. So he already done left. The fact that he was there, he still got charged the same way as everybody else. And I was like, I'm talking about something. His career was over after that. Like, over. That was crazy. It's like, he ain't do nothing. But everything was over. His football career was over. My man Cyrus was too nice.
Man, this boy, bro, my nigga was a fool too. I say #2 in the state, bro. They didn't even wait to the court or nothing, bro. And they kicked him out of school, off the team. He lost scholarship, everything, bro. In a day, Trey. Bro wasn't convicted of nothing, bro.
And then the craziest part, right? They had it on a jump. I'm talking about text messages. They had the text messages talk about if you don't come back, I'm gonna tell them that
Yeah.
Still got caught up, bro.
Yep.
Bro, I'm talking about sick, bro. Sick.
Yep.
Sick.
Yep. I'm talking about, bro, they didn't give bro back nothing, bro. Cause bro, that shit went for like 6 months, bro. They didn't even convict my boy. Bro, actually, they had to throw it out because they never gave that boy our case. Like a kick. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit, bro. They can put on you within a time frame that can show that, my nigga, you've been actively fucking. You feel me? Like, yeah. Like,
yep.
What?
I was about to say, exactly. And then I was about to say, and then the thing is, it's not like it's a big secret or nothing. They always say if you get hard or, you know what I'm saying,
say that shit.
Don't take a shower. Go straight there. They always say it all the time because you can always extract DNA if you don't take a shower. But
Come on, bro. And bro, folks don't even see that part because guess what? She didn't even call the police, my nigga. She got mad at him because he didn't want to bang her. Real shit.
Crazy work.
What? Crazy bro, her people had been donated to the motherfucking goddamn stadium fund, nigga. What? Get your ass out of here, nigga. You ain't even worthy. Her people donated to the new U of A stadium fund. That motherfucker look like the Texas stadium now. The fuck? Come on, bro. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. You a nigga. Nah, you gotta go. Kelsey mama, Stacy mom. Oh my God, her dad is the goddamn field owner. He donated $10,000, $20,000 to the field owner. Like, bro, what? Bro, the law surrounded the school, Trey, at our practice, my nigga. We like, who the fuck the law's out there for? Bro, it's HPDs everywhere. We like, what the fuck is going on? Them boys armed, nigga, they got, what?
Yeah, for no reason, man, at practice. Like, what? Like, y'all geeking. Bro, I'm talking about something. Yeah, bro. I was about, it get bad, bro. I was about to say these accusations, the accusations and the way that they carry them is crazy. Like, don't get me wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes they be true, but when they are false and they still mess up your life, that's the you feel what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand how, like, that don't just affect that person for real.
Come
And it
on,
don't just
bro.
affect that person's psyche. It affects
Come on, bro.
everybody's psyche around them for real. And,
Everybody.
And I was about to say, especially the men. It affects some females too. Because the females who be rocking with them and know that the person not like that, they just, you feel what I'm saying?
Come on, bro.
I was about to say they either, pick up them little petty ass habits or, they be advocating for it to not happen. You know what I'm saying? So
Come on, man. It's fucked up, bro, because the fact that, bro, they didn't even really listen to the case, bro. Like, they didn't wait till the case came. They didn't do nothing, bro. They motherfucking me kicked this nigga out of school for some alleged allegations, bro.
Oh yeah, no, they not waiting for none of that. Nope. I was about to say, just like, hell no. I was about to say, they not waiting for none of that. Why would they wait for it if you already guilty before you proven innocent in today's world, right?
Come on, gang.
It would behoove you to think that a school that preaches innocent before proven guilty would let a person still have their education unbothered until proven guilty in a court of law.
Bro, they came ready to go.
But
like a nigga had a gun, so.
I was about to say, but you also got players and people who also lose their friends in tragic situations.
Come on,
and
man.
It affect their draft stock because they was being young and they was racing. They didn't kill. They didn't. My bad. They didn't go out there and delete anybody on purpose. They didn't go out there and shoot anybody or stab anybody. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. They went out there. They was racing cars. An accident happened. Somebody died, but yet his draft stock fall because he lost a brother in a team meet. It's the craziest stuff ever, bro. I'm talking about.
Shit, you ain't shit. I already know. My nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that shit trickle down, bro. It affects the school, bro. It affect people going to the school. It affect the goddamn scholarship rates, bro. It affect a lot of shit on the school. That's a history on the school now. Now you got an accident happen in the school, a goddamn white girl get R by a black dude. People ain't trying to come now. Now they nervous. And bro, Treasure, when I tell you, bro, they brought, the nigga Bowen wasn't nothing but like $20,000. Which like out here was $2,000, bro. How in the fuck you got a case like that against a high profile? Like, I'm guessing family. Since he donated to the goddamn field fund, he must be somebody. He might be a politician. But bro, that goddamn leverage fucked old boy though. That's for sure. It fucked him, bro. Like I'm talking about, bro, was done. Everything gone just broke off of a lie, my nigga. And like Stan gonna say, welcome to America. Or BJ say, born in the USA. That shit happens, Trey. And we, guess what we do? If we ain't got no money, we gotta sit that shit out.
No,
we got some help.
No, we get a public pretender.
Ain't no fucking way.
I was about to say that's because that's all people can afford, and they spend 10 minutes on your case before the case even start.
I ain't even going.
I was about to say, you fucked anyway.
Mm-hmm. Not a public pretender. Ain't no fucking way. I'm gonna even let that motherfucker play in my face like that on some gaslighting shit. All he gonna tell me is, you gotta do jail time, you know, right? Okay, well, how long, motherfucker? 2 for 1 days in the county. Okay, what we doing?
No,
like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
I'm cool with the DA. The DA offering. All right.
I'm gonna get me a young little goddamn me female lawyer. I ain't bullshitting. She gonna walk that walk. Yeah, go on in there. I'm telling you, fuck that. And she gonna get it done. Tell her, bro, my partner told me this shit. He say, Drip, they be in there goddamn bargaining, nigga, goddamn me bartering on the cases. Hell, if you you know what I'm saying, take care of this, and I'm gonna take care of your other partner that's in my district. Or, you know what I'm saying, handle this for me, and I'm gonna take care of your boy that's in the other district. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him some probation or something. Come on, bro. This is real time going on in the world, creating no bullshit. And that boy told me that shit. He say, bro, this is what's going on for real. That's how they did me. He say, bro, all that money, bro, we paying them, bro, be for nothing, bro. They already know who to go to. He said, because guess what? The lamest nigga in there, he the one who know the judge. And they go and play golf on the motherfucking weekend, my boy. And he gonna tell the judge, I need this favor, my boy. We was on the same goddamn Glee team together, the fucking same great debater team together. I need that motherfucking shit done. You don't think he gonna do it? Plus some side money? Come on. That down payment might go straight to the judge. I'm telling you, bro, the game foul, bro. It's foul. It's foul, bro. It's foul, bro. Back in the day, my nigga, they was giving life sentences for crack, my nigga. What? Boy, you fucking crazy. Play with them folks you want to. Play with them folks you want to, bro.
And you're through.
Through. Your ass is fucking through.
No, you got right, Drip.
So I'd stay. Welcome to America.
Yeah. Hey, Drip. So,
Yes,
Mayor Eric Adams, right?
Right.
So when they was on him because he was, allowing people to come into the state, right? And then he brokered a deal and he started throwing people out. But they still got something hanging over his head, and I dropped it in the chat. They
Right.
dismissed it because he got charged with federal charges, right?
Right.
Without prejudice. So,
wow.
Lesson learned. Hey, without prejudice, they can come back. But with prejudice, you can't bring this case back up. So they're going to dang it, that carried over his head. And I dropped it in the chat.
Yeah, that's
And
a big
we got
talking
to
to go upstairs, so
understand
keep talking real quick.
words have meaning. Words have meaning. I'm like, okay, guys, go ahead and think you in America, you can do what the hell you want to do and what they can't do, what they can do and all that. Sure.
I'm heading upstairs, Stan. Keep talking. Appreciate you. Be right back.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, no. Hey, what's up, Trey? How you doing, brother?
Understand what it is, man. What it is with it.
Man, you know me, and I'm a grown man. I'm
Y'all
a
know what
grown
time
man.
it is, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
a
to
grown
collect
man.
that overtime, brother. I was about to
Yeah,
say I got to collect everything. Every hour I get, I need everything. You heard me?
yeah, I'm telling you. Don't leave any crumbs on the table, brother.
Not at all. You feel what I'm saying?
You
I
tell
need
me I
every
want them
crumb.
all.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
something. I'm licking a plate. You heard me?
Hey man, I tell them jokers all the time. The dog get mad when they come around me when I'm eating at the table. Hey, that I ain't dropping nothing. So I need it all, right? So yeah, man. But now we was talking about the Tory Lanez thing, man, and I was trying to do some research so I can drop it in the chat so people that's the ill informed that they can see that, man, words have meaning. I'm like, man, they say, well, we're going to dismiss this without prejudice. Like, wait a minute. No, dismiss it with prejudice because you can't never bring it back up. And now that's why Mayor Eric Adams, that's why he's in the situation he in. Because he know if he stump his toe and don't do what they tell him to do, man, they're going to bring them charges right back on him. That's where it goes, man. Like I always say, man,
Yeah,
welcome to America.
Say, you got to dismiss without prejudice because if you dismiss, and I'm trying to tell you, I'm not going. I ain't going to lie.
Yeah,
I ain't
you
going
dismiss my case with prejudice, man, because you can't bring it back without prejudice. That means they have the right to come back on your ass. Shit, you out your damn mind. So I mean, man, words have meaning, man, and a lot of people don't understand that. Everybody's smart, and I'm telling you, I'm the dumbest person you ever met in your life. I'm smart enough to keep my butt out of certain situations. Y'all Google everything else. Y'all can find a YouTube channel. Y'all can find TikTok and all that. When something hit the fan, you forget that smartphone, and then it automatically turned to a dumb phone. The choice is yours, man. That's why I say welcome to America, man. You at work today? Trey?
I was about to say, I'm about to be on my way from there. I was about to say, it's Saturday. I ain't showing up at no 5. I'll be there about 6 o'clock.
Hey, so where you are, so they still got people that ride on the back of the truck.
Yes, sir. My bad. I'm brushing my teeth right now. Give me 1 second.
No, you good. You good. Yeah, because I went to one of my partner's house and he was doing some work on my house, and I went to his house and they got this lady. She's sitting in there, just her. She's driving the truck and she hit a button and it picks up the trash can. I was like, which I know that exists, right? But I looked at that and I'm like, wait a minute. Because, I grew up, watching, they got the driver and somebody sitting in the front, and you got a couple people in the back. That was just one lady. And she just, boop, and hit the button. I was like, Lord have mercy. The jobs are disappearing, man. I'm like, okay, we got to get wise and get smarter. At least that's my stance on it. Or not. I mean, it all ends either way,
machines
right?
break down. I was about to say, the stuff that we do, where we be at, there ain't no way you taking the machine and doing that. It'd be too many cars blocking the trash cans, and you will have to get out the truck way too much. So, yeah, I was about to say, where we at, man, always gonna be needed. See, I was about to say, you talking about right. Some them good old. You feel me? Them good old communities. You feel what I'm saying? You got to keep your grass cut at a certain lane. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You feel me? You know, you can ride to, you got to have the cars inside the driveway, off the street this day, around this, from this time to this time. Yeah, you got community rules. Like, no, like where we at, the cars is parked on the street, and they park in wherever they can fit.
No, but you wise, right? Because you said, man, why would I go somewhere that's going to eliminate something? Unless you're going to be the one doing it, right? Because I know you got your license and all that. But why would I go over there? Because I know it'll become obsolete, right? So nah, man.
I got my license, but I don't always like to drive. Like the day I had the option if I wanted to hop on the back or not. I was like, nah, I ain't hopping on the back. The day I was on the back down there a week for real. As far as after I got finished my route, going on an extra route. I was about to say by like 5, 6 o'clock, another driver probably show up, and I'm like, man, yeah, that's perfect. I'm hopping back. You know what I mean? So I'll be on the back for about 2-3 hours, and then we out. So.
Yeah, I get you. Hey, good morning, Miss Joy. I hope you're doing well. Hey, but I'm just telling you, see, because with me, if I already had my thing right, because different time periods, right, and so I get it and all that other stuff. Man, if I can work all the overtime I can, and I ain't got to deal with nothing, I would get. And me personally, I would just hit the damn button and then grab it, right? I ain't like, cool. But you in a situation where, man, people ain't gonna do the right thing. Because in them neighborhoods, bro, if you got a car blocking it and whatever, guess what you still got when you get home? That trash can's still there. Because they ain't getting out and moving nothing.
Exactly.
You
I was about to
say,
know
how that go.
Exactly. I was about to say, and then you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. If all the communities was like that, if they made all the trash trucks like that, man, this world stink.
Thank you. Hey, man, so, I mean, them other people, man, and I'm telling you, man, I'm just looking, man, all the trash cans was all lined up perfectly and all that. And I'm like, oh, the hell? But I was in my partner neighborhood. In my neighborhood, man, we get the people that come in and whatever. And every holiday, I give them, give them tips from time to time. But, that's what I'm used to. And I'm going to keep supporting that. But I went to my partner neighborhood and somebody hitting a button. And I was like, just chilling. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So, man, let's understand, man. You got to know where you are. And the world changes no matter where you are, man. Districts, even in the same city. Man, certain cities do things on one part of town that they don't do on the other, right?
What up, Urban Conscious?
All right.
What it do? Nah,
all right.
Wait. Hold on. Let me
you back. Okay.
What up, Miss Joy, JD? big reggae shit.
Pushing hashtags, sharing court docs, spreading audio clips, the internet's buzzing 24/7, dissecting every little move. This isn't just a court case anymore. It's a movement. Now all eyes are on the people in charge. Will they let justice run its course or bury it to protect reputations? Whatever happens next, it's clear that this story ain't just about Tory Lanez anymore.
What up, Pastor?
It's about exposing what's real, what's hidden, and who's willing to risk everything to keep control.
So the girl comes out of the rear passenger and she goes through the front passenger. And she opens up the car door?
Yeah.
And then what happens?
They start, they're screaming and shouting at each other and they start fighting.
The two girls?
Yeah, I can see one like feet coming out trying to kick her and the other one's fighting and then the passenger.
And now, everything's reaching a boiling point. The
Come on
walls
now.
are closing in, and the pressure's got folks scrambling in every direction. Tory's team just filed another major motion, demanding a full review of the case, and they're not playing around this time. They're stacking
Well,
up
they're playing
witness
the first
statements,
time.
forensic reports, and fresh evidence like they're building an arsenal. Meanwhile, those who've been trying to keep this locked down, they're starting to sweat. Sources say there's a flurry of quiet meetings, legal teams going into overdrive, and publicists working overtime to keep certain names out the headlines. The vibe, panic mode.
Free Tory.
What's wild is how this case, once just another Hollywood scandal, has turned into a full-blown cultural moment. The lines between entertainment, justice, and politics have completely blurred. It's not about celebrity drama anymore. It's about truth, power, and who's got the guts to stand on it. Even people in the music industry are getting nervous. Insiders are saying some execs are now distancing themselves from the case, scared they might end up tied to the fallout if this blows up. Others are quietly reaching out to Tory's camp, just in case things flip and he comes back stronger than ever. And fans, they're treating this like a war. Every new detail spreads like wildfire. Every video clip gets dissected, and every court filing is posted online within minutes. People ain't just watching, they're invested. They're choosing sides, digging deep, and calling out everyone they think is playing dirty behind the scenes. This ain't just a legal fight. It's about reputation, loyalty, and legacy. Because if Tory walks out with that pardon, a lot of folks are gonna have to answer for how they tried to bury him. And once that happens, there's no unseeing the truth.
I am 100% excluded, not inconclusive like they said when I was in trial. I'm 100% excluded from this gun when it comes to DNA.
Let's be real for a second.
And that's funny because when I had my argument about that shit, well, Drip, inconclusive mean it still might be. That's what I'm saying. If they pardon LaToya, they still gonna say that nigga guilty, bruh. No bullshit. They gonna say that boy guilty still. Because they didn't prove. Actually, you know what? It's probably best for them to pardon him. Because it's gonna, guess what? Get their ass about the fire. Because now we don't have a case. If he get pardoned, right? That's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
That's the best thing for him to do.
If they wise, that's what they'll do because
Yeah.
then now he don't have to name names, right? But at the end of the day, like I always say, welcome to America. It's just like, man, it's a lot of stuff that's airing everybody's dirty laundry. And people really don't want to go that far because they just as corrupt. That's just like in your family. If you been locked up, you've been incarcerated in prison and all that, they're like, watch him, don't leave your wallet around. And we act like public opinion. That's the new norm now, right? Your family members like, watch him. And you act like the world ain't gonna look at you that way either.
Come on now.
Now it's on the front stage. I mean, you can't put the genie back in the bottle.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't do no shit like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers trying to play with that boy, man, real shit.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, but you notice that we started hearing about that one guy that was interviewing that guy. That's the statement that they didn't allow him to say in the courtroom.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, they suppressed that. And they're like, well, your service is no longer needed. Thank you. No, you can go.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it plays out, man.
That shit wild, Stan. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on. Let me bring this other one up that said he was done. Let me see.
Not anybody. Never even touched that gun. Never fired the gun.
I'm advocating for Tory Lanez because the evidence shows that he's innocent, and he deserves to be pardoned by Governor Gavin Newsom. You know, he's 100% exonerated from the gun, and for that alone, he should be home with his family.
Tory Lanez, a presidential pardon?
Lanez.
That's the wild talk circling right now, and it's getting louder by the minute. What started as a messy courtroom drama is now turning into something way deeper, with some big shot names jumping into the mix. People are forming strange alliances behind closed doors, and all signs are pointing toward one thing: bringing Tory home. But this ain't just about that one night anymore. This is about power, image, and rewriting how the story ends. The streets, the studios, and even Capitol offices are buzzing. Something major is brewing. And if the rumors are even halfway real, Tory's whole case might get flipped on its head. Ever since he got locked up, the support hasn't slowed down. And we're not just talking about fans with free Tory signs. We're talking celebs and even political players stepping in. Amber Rose, she's been going hard, saying over and over that Tory is innocent. Drake and Chris Brown, they've both hinted that the whole case feels off.
Well, I heard the whole story from Tory's mouth. He called me personally from prison, and I now understand why he said sorry, and it's not for any shooting at all.
Wow.
So I'll let him tell that story when he comes home, but the sorry was not for what people think it was.
Amber ain't.
I told you. I told you. They trying to get Lil Tory up out of here, man. They tried to gut him up, allegedly. Born in the USA, huh? Ooh.
Holding back either. She straight up said the evidence doesn't add up. In her words, Tory didn't do what they said he did. And she's not just tweeting, she's calling for Governor Gavin Newsom to step in and pardon him.
Even Drake don't even like Lil Tory. They had beef. It might be grilled up now, but he put a petition out that has over 200,000 signatures on it already for them to pardon Lil Tory. Now, when do niggas start doing shit like that for, well, I ain't gonna say that because that'll be a crazy statement, but they do it all the time for criminals. But I'm just saying, a lot of people that y'all think might be going for Megan, they not going for Megan. Megan putting out these documentaries, but don't want nobody to troll her. What the fuck? And I fuck with Megan. But come on, man, you put yourself, then y'all know Megan got a charge on her back for whooping her nigga, right? With a heel. Look it up. It's public goddamn information. She has an assault charge for whooping her nigga with the heel. The fuck?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, y'all don't know about that, huh? Let's wait. Come on. She emotional. She do. Dang, they don't know about that. Let's see.
She claims that since he wasn't actually convicted on the gun charge, there's no reason he should be sitting behind bars right now. In her eyes, Tory should be at home with his kid, not stuck in a cell. This ain't just legal talk anymore. It's turning political and explosive. Now look, when it comes from Amber Rose,
What up, Miss Joy? Hit the link.
She's never been scared to speak her truth, especially when it comes to messy celebrity legal drama. And this time, her voice is adding serious heat to the Tory Lanez debate. Amber even revealed that Tory called her straight from prison. Yup, he personally broke down everything that went down from his point of view. And what
big facts, Irvin. Big facts, bro. Big factuals. I believe that wholeheartedly. They came for that young man. Real shit. I believe that, bro. Straight up. That's cold. They played with that nigga, man. They played with that nigga, man. That's messed up, bro. They played with that boy Stan. That's for real. That's fucked up. We're gonna have to figure this shit out. That's for damn sure. Because I don't think bro is, man, look, argue with your fucking mama. I wouldn't give a damn. I think that
Continue to call
motherfucker.
balls and strikes. Continue to call
Yeah,
balls and strikes.
I
Call it
ain't
the way
finna
you
pull
see
back
it,
now.
bro.
Hell no. Fuck that. Argue with your mammy. I don't think he did it. And I'ma stand on it every time. Can't nobody change my mind no goddamn way. So I ain't worried about that at all. But I just don't think bro did that shit for real. I just don't. I don't think he did it. Straight up. I just don't see that happening. Like bro didn't even like flinch in the case. Bro didn't even flinch. Come on, he came to the court with a Pepto-Bismol suit. I'm damn. You a bold nigga. You bold. Born in the USA, man. We got riots, right? They knew Tory couldn't beat that shit. They already knew that. They already knew that. They already knew that, bro. Who was that? Is that Ken Folk back there? Hold on. Oh.
What up, Ken Folk?
What's going down?
Nah, shit. I don't know what I'm running into, man. I'm here to support you. I'm on some new shit, man. Where we at?
Man, goddamn Meg, goddamn they didn't caught her. And they lied. They say Trump gonna pardon them, but you know, we just talking about like as far as like him just getting out, fuck the pardon, because if they pardon him, they still gonna say he guilty. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
I'm on your show. Who we talking about?
Tory Lanez and Megan.
Oh shit. Hey, my opinion on that, folk, is the way that shit came out. You hear me? When the case first started, it was a lot of narratives on that motherfucker.
Right, back.
But now it's a lot of regurgitation in this motherfucker. So I'm sitting back listening to it. So, like I said, I just pulled up with you to fuck with you. So where you at with it? What you think about it?
Man, bro, I don't think he did it, bro. Because even the dude that was the main witness, bro, how in the hell did he just stop coming to court and he been there every time on time?
Right. And then when the shit was first explained, it was what? She got shot in the ankle, right?
Now she stepped on glass.
So where did the gunshot kick in at?
That's what, boy, look, Kinfo, I'm finna pull a clip. When they got her in the back of the motherfucking ambulance, bro, body cam, not no AI shit, body cam.
Right.
Stepped on glass. When they told her to get out the car with her hands up.
See it before I
the bottle
comment,
fell out.
'cause I just hopped on the panel without, you know what I'm saying, without nothing. So let me see what you're talking about, the clip you talking about.
Hold on, let me find it. Let me play this shit. I'm gonna pull that motherfucker up. Somebody, as soon as she got the car, the bottle fell out the motherfucking car. She stepped on it and started bleeding immediately. I'm telling you,
But he did it. He did it.
Look,
because
even the witness said he was trying to get the gun from the women that was fighting. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
You know, due to federalism, the governor has to pardon him.
Right,
Trump can't
right, for sure.
pardon him, right? But he got influence, right? You know, that's the way it works, right? And
Trump just got the influence.
Right, yeah, because it is a state case, right? And that's why, you know, that's the separation.
Who is that who talking, Ken Folk? What's his name?
Hey, Stan. Hey, good morning, Ken Folk. Hey,
Good morning.
Stan.
And ain't no names on here, so I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, man.
Thing down
I'm
there.
gonna just say him.
Nah, my thing, the goddamn banner up there. Hold on, I got you. I move right there.
No, yeah, but what happens is that the governor, if the governor has to pardon them, right? That's, I mean, because it's not federal, right? But he has influence because he can take things away and do all this stuff. I mean, that's the way it's always been since the beginning of time. You know,
that shit crazy as hell.
Hold on, but I got a defense to that though, because you have like men, we'll say what's real. We will plead guilty if we know we wrong, right?
Okay.
Have you ever been through a situation to where a woman puts you out or says some bullshit about you and you know that shit ain't true? I say that because we have to fight harder to prove ourselves, even though we don't have no explanation for it besides what really happened. You feel where I'm coming from so far? So she drugged this shit so far along that she got shot. Now it's coming out right. Are you still on that woman's side, or now are you listening to what that man was talking about?
Yeah, no, so no, I totally agree with you, brother. And no, what I was just cleaning up, the thing is that the governor, because it's a state case, the governor gives the pardon, not the president. That's what I
Right.
was talking about.
Right.
That's what I was talking about. That's
The
what
president only
federalism is
sign off
about.
on shit, but see, that's the problem with presidents. The higher authority will never know the real situation. They not finna take the time out to know that shit because it's too much. The higher authority
He
only
couldn't
sign
do
off.
it if he wanted to. That's what I'm telling you.
But
The
if it get that
president
far,
came.
then the motherfucker that's bringing it's gonna lose.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, Tory Lane's case, and that's what we're talking about. He got
Okay.
charged at the state level. The president has nothing to do with that other than influencing. They do stuff in the back channel.
State is a
It's the
misdemeanor, right?
governor. It's the governor that has to pardon them. The president can't pardon somebody with a state charge. It never happened in history.
Right.
You know, so that's what we was talking about, brother. I'm just
Oh
trying
yeah,
to
I
spin you
believe
up
that.
because we've been talking. We've been
That's what
talking,
I'm saying.
man.
I was
Because
trying to catch up. Yeah, when it comes to state,
I'm trying to catch.
when it comes
Yeah,
to state,
it's the
that's
governor.
totally different than the governor's picking it up. If
No, the
state pick it up,
governor is
it's a
over the
misdemeanor.
state. No, the
Yeah.
governor is over the entire state. That's why his legal team went to the governor and asked for a pardon.
Mm-hmm.
Because of
you
what?
can't.
Somebody
Because
lying somewhere.
Oh yeah.
no, I get that, but only the governor can pardon him. That's it.
But I mean, Stan, we know Trump influenced rule the nation, though. I mean,
That's what that's what I'm
I'm talking to
just trying to
Stan,
spin my
right?
brother up.
yeah.
I'm trying to spin you up what we've
Are
been
you
talking
are you
about.
going? Okay, I'm caught up already, but since
Okay.
you said that, now I'm caught up. That's all I need
Okay.
is that quick little come up. You hear me?
Yeah, the governor
But
can.
when it
That's
comes
the only
to it,
person that can pardon people
when it comes to
in
it,
this
are you
state.
listening to that woman or you finna listen to that nigga with a history?
Nah. That's a deeper conversation. I ain't listening to none of that
All
goofy
of that
stuff.
is in play though.
No. Now I want to have that conversation about that, but I'm just trying to let Drip know. So when he's talking about the president can't pardon the guy because it's not federal. Like he got NBA young boy out and
Okay, but
pardon all them other
listen to this,
guys.
my nigga, real quick.
That's what it
Listen to
was.
this real quick, Stan. You
Okay,
know in
bro.
the past couple of years that pardons have been happening with motherfuckers that done pled guilty.
Come on.
I did this. Yeah, I did it, and I did it because. You feel where I'm coming from? That's just like me. If a motherfucker come at me and I knock a nigga off, now I'm facing a murder charge. And my only argument, yes, I did it, but I did it because. Are you going to listen to what is happening behind the scenes, or are you going to listen to the whole story?
Me personally, I'm listening to the whole story. And
Right.
that, so I love this conversation right here. I was just saying that the president can't just pardon people that's convicted at the state prisons. He can't.
Right,
He
but
can't.
they
Yeah.
are pardoning people that we know are violent, but they're still pardoning people because it's not. I don't know how to explain it. They're letting
I'm
motherfuckers
saying,
off on violent charges because it's not aggressively violent. It depends. Everything is situational to me. Niggas go through shit because you know what bitches take niggas through. You done been with women, right?
yeah.
And I
Wow.
promise you,
What up, man? How y'all doing?
you've been through a
Yeah.
situation to where this motherfucker hurry up and tell their story before you tell yours. So now
Yeah,
you
you
got a
got to beat
narrative
him
on
telling.
you.
You got to beat him telling.
Right.
But what I'm saying is just the authority factors. That's the only thing I was talking about earlier. But I'm enjoying this conversation right now because I know these things can be corrupt. But the governor, when it's state, it's the governor, not the president. He got influence, and so he can do some things. But other than that, it's the governor. That's it. If you get state charged, that's you. And that's the governor. The president
Hey,
don't
but my
have
nigga,
any
what you're not
authority over that.
understanding is they have a choice to sign on what they want and what they don't want.
No,
They're
bro.
going just because they have seniority. That's what motherfuckers go off on because they
No,
have that seniority.
that I hate to give you a little pushback, but Stan is absolutely correct. Trump
I mean, I
can't
hear
do
him. Yeah, I'm with him on it, but he's not sounding like he's trying to listen to all sides of the story. He's stuck with where he at. I'm the type of nigga where I
No,
listen
because
to
No, he's
I
stuck
sides.
with
want
the
you to
facts though.
clear
Like
it
that's
up.
the facts of the thing. What Tory is, he has a state case. Like it's the state of
Oh, okay.
California versus
Oh,
Tory Lanez, not the United States. Like Trump could
oh,
pardon him
okay.
on that level, but
I hopped in here too fast.
a state case, only the
Yes.
governor can do it. And Trump has no
Yes.
influence with the governor of California because of what's going on out there
Yeah,
right
he
now.
actually
Right.
talked shit about him.
Yeah,
Okay,
But
he-
they can cut a deal.
I got
Get them
something that
troops
just
out of
happened to
here.
me
I'll
in
let
the
him
past
out.
couple days, and I'm gonna explain something to you. And it might be off the book, but it's kind of relevant with the government and shit. Okay, the shit that happened to me in the past couple of days, right? A motherfucker was telling me they not fucking with me, right? And then on my behalf, I'm saying, okay, just let me go. But then a motherfucker pulled a pistol on me, and I took it from him.
You gotta
You
say
hear me?
pew.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Pew,
But
say,
just
say,
say pew.
pew, pew.
It's
A
the language,
motherfucker
not
came at me with a motherfucking pistol, and I took
you
it
gotta
from
say
him.
pew
Hey,
pew.
hey, hey, hey,
But,
Kinfolk, gotta say pew pew because they'll definitely strike that shit when you say
okay,
pistol. Yeah,
bad, my bad. Okay, a motherfucker came at me with a thing.
yeah, there you go. Yeah,
You hear me?
Yeah.
And it was built up, and it was over bullshit. You hear me? A motherfucker telling me that I can't do this, but they're doing it.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So they came at me with a situation, and once they told me, and I understood it. When it came to me, I'm like, oh, okay, that ain't the understanding I thought we had. But then now that I get what you're saying, and then you pull a thing on me, and then I take it from you because you pulled it on me, and then you call the police. You hear me? Now I'm charged with controlling a pistol under the influence.
Dang,
Dang, man. Dang.
Feel where I'm coming from? Oh, dang. My bad. I'm talking too fast because this shit happens so fast. I'm kind of anxious. But if a motherfucker pull a thing on me and you coming at me with it, and then you lied and call it a domestic, that was the initial call, right?
Mm.
But I have proof in a video of you walking up on me with a thing and I took it from you. But I get charged with unlawfully carrying a pistol.
Thing. God damn it, I knew it was coming.
Oh,
Nah,
my
but
bad,
you know what?
my
It's
bad.
crazy you say that. That's wild. I think I had a partner went through some shit like that. Was it with a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Yep.
Yeah, so my bad. I'm just so anxious. I got to get my vocabulary right. I know the
No, you good.
YouTube anxious. I'm just
Think
anxious. My
Sesame
bad,
Street
folks.
me on here. Think like
Hey,
you got
mark that out. Mark that out. But yeah, but a motherfucker come with you with a thing, and you got it on video that they walking up on you with it, but then you snatch it from them. But the original call was domestic, and I ain't that type of nigga.
But see, that's what
But
they
I
going
still.
off of. The original call. They ain't going
Now
off of
here's the fucked up part.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's right or fair, but they going off of the call. So they
The
react
motherfucker,
but they
the
you know what I'm saying?
thing that they run me up on, your parent that I got the thing in my possession from now is a law. But you the one that went and grabbed that law's thing and ran up on me with it, and I snatched it from you.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but the cops aren't reacting to what your perspective. They're reacting to what the information that they got. So they going off of it's a DV.
Yeah,
So they going
that's
to
what I'm saying. Like The initial call was a domestic until I showed him the video with the motherfucker running up on me with the thing.
Right.
That's how I ended up with the thing because I snatched it from you. And me being smart and knowing the game, I put it in a boot and I kept it 20 feet away from you because I know they was gonna find me. You know what I'm saying? And when they found me, I wasn't running or nothing like that. When they found a thing, they was like, well, shit. I seen them circle a couple times and they kept looking at me. But then they finally pulled up on me, like, you got a thing on you? I'm like, yeah, it's right over there. And they grabbed it. But long story short, it was unfortunate for me that I caught carrying under what they call it? Carrying
negligence.
Yeah. No, they called it carrying a thing under suspicion while intoxicated. Now, see, understand this.
Oh,
I caught a DUI. I caught a DUI 2 years ago, but I beat it. You hear me? If you come back to my Ken Folks drip shit, I spoke about it a while back. But I beat that. So they wasn't worried about that. They were just like, cause you had that little doobie on you. That's why it was intoxicated carrying.
Whammy. Yep. Been there too.
You hear me? So I got wham back. You hear me? And then the fucked up part about it was they hand me up, nigga, rip my rotator cuff and everything, thinking I'm the bad guy. Until I showed them the video of this motherfucker walking up on the gun, the thing with me. Walking up on me with the thing, and I snatched that motherfucker. So now I got your thing, and you trying to tell me I stole it.
Ooh. You know what?
But hold on, that ain't the cold part, kinfolk.
Okay.
The gun that I snatched out the hand, it's a police gun.
Exactly.
Shit. Police gun.
Bruh.
Sesame Street, man.
Hideout.
Shit.
I'm already on that, man. I'm too smart though, man. Hey, man, my past few days, man, been terrible. But the cold part about it is I have it on video where a motherfucker lying on me.
Nah, I feel you. But look though, this thing, if you walk away from that property with the thing, you're through. It is thief. It is stolen. Because you want to get it back to him. Legally though. We know, of course it ain't that, but if you
they
leave
can't
property
do that.
with the police.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Kinfolk, after this, no, it's not. Because the initial call was domestic, right?
Right.
And I'm not that type of nigga. Any woman I be with,
but they don't have your
I've
record.
I just don't do that.
Look
You know
you
what
up
I'm
in the
saying?
way
But that was the initial call.
But
when they ran up on me, go ahead.
They couldn't look up your background before they got to you, so they didn't know you was a cool dude. So they had to react off what they were, the information that they had.
Right, and they did
going into the situation.
Hey, and they handled their shit, my nigga. When I tell you they hand me up, I put it like this: I tore my rotator cuff. I've been in construction and heavy machinery. You hear me? And I tore my rotator cuff doing somebody's swimming pool, putting that colorful rubber and shit in there that y'all know now. You know what I'm saying? At the playgrounds and shit, that soft shit that y'all see at the playgrounds. It's only 2 companies in America that do that, and I'm one of them. You hear me? But I was doing somebody's hot tub, and I fell in and I got fucked out. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, a motherfucker lied on me and talking about I stole the gun. I did this.
Man, we
Oh,
about to
my bad. I'm anxious, man.
Say it one more time.
Look. I'm over here setting up the Hideout stream right now to redirect everybody, motherfucking ass. Shit.
My bad, King, folks. I'm just so because
Go back. No
you got me so hypey because I just walked out the county for some bullshit.
Literally,
Literally. You hear me? Excuse me for my anxiousness. You hear me? But for motherfuckers to, you know what I'm saying, lie on your name and shit like that, I mean, that shit just fucked up.
You know what my thing with this Tory Lanez thing is? Just he did something stupid and he getting the results of that stupidity.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you
You
on
know what
that.
I mean? At the end of the day, I, I, I ain't saying this is just desserts, but you. And then when he did that stupid, he ain't even ride for himself. So that's another level of the stupidity. I'm looking out for myself, man. I'm on top. I don't say I'm on top, but I got that little momentum. I ain't trying to mess it up. Unfortunately, if I gotta take, you know what I'm saying, these beautiful black women down because they lying on me, then you know what I'm saying. I got to protect myself. You know what I
And even
mean?
after the lies that motherfuckers put on me, like you said,
Okay, this is
that
we.
shit hit me.
I
Now
guess
that
he's
I'm
been.
building
We
my,
might have to just
now
let
that
him
I'm
vent.
building my
Go ahead, get it
momentum,
out.
now that I'm building my momentum, and they know what I'm, they already knew what I've been capable of. But after knowing what I went through, and now I'm building my momentum, and I'm moving the way I'm moving, they knew what they fucked up at. So you're trying to make me look bad because you fucked up with me. You feel where I'm coming from? So why are you throwing shade knowing it wasn't me? You was trying to tell your story before he told his. That's where I'm at with y'all with the Tory Lane shit. She hurried up and told her story, but now that it's coming out, it's starting to look different.
I mean, you know, I think it's a lot. And then because I seen a few of them videos. A lot of them videos are AI, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be able to decipher what's really real and what's just speculation or clickbait. Because that's what I almost felt like it was. Like it was clickbait. Like they just wanted views. You know what I'm
So,
saying?
folks, have you ever ran with a narrative before you knew the real truth?
I try
Because
not
a
to.
motherfucker said it to you?
Yeah, I try not to, but shit, I be
If
definitely
I
hoping.
do, I tell you, I be like, yo, this is my opinion. I don't know the facts. I'm speculating. I'm gonna say something to that
Now, I'm
first.
asking you,
It's
have
just my
somebody
opinion,
ever
but I don't really
told
know
a
what the
narrative
real.
about you that you know wasn't true, and a
Oh,
motherfucker and everybody else ran with the narrative that they gave them about you?
nah,
Yeah,
I ain't never
all
went to
the
that shit.
time. That doesn't happen to me all the time. But the kind of dude I am, I can always prove him wrong or prove him right. It's either gonna be one
Right.
or the other.
Right. That's where
Like
I'm at with
being
it.
true to who I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm sorry to bring that to y'all, but that's what happened to me in the past couple of
Oh,
days.
brother, that's what we here for, brother. We want to help you.
Motherfucker ran up on me with a thing, and I
Dang.
took it from him. You ran up on me with a thing, and I took it from you. Now I get it because they call it possession while intoxicated because I had a blunt on me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they'll get you every time with that blunt and that thing. That's a whammy. You don't want to have because you got to go for something, and 9 times out of 10 is gonna be for the thing. They'll
Yeah.
drop the weed charge.
But see, the crazy thing is I did a couple days, but then I don't have no court dates yet. It was kind of fucked up because I had the money in my pocket and in my bank account to get me out. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
But with motherfuckers knowing the truth, they're calling these people to try to tell them where I'm wrong. But with my history, it's other motherfuckers that got my back fade just like this case. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So now that when motherfuckers present their case in the beginning, I believe they got to go with it because I don't hate laws for that. They going with what they know off the beginning. But now the shit is coming out, the shit finna shift.
Mm. Yeah, it normally do. It normally
Because
do like a
they
motherfucker.
ain't finna believe us off tops one because it's a woman. Everybody believe a woman when they say something.
That's why we gotta
Yeah,
start recording everything when we interact with women. Everything.
Shit. You trying to get it out this motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah.
We be running from. Shit.
I just I don't see my man getting out no time soon, though, for real.
You don't think he get that?
Hell no. All the shit that Newsom dealing with right now, Tory Lanez is the last thing on his
You know
list.
what? That make a lot of sense too. I ain't gonna lie. Newsom is caught up in the rap shit. Goddamn, that's what's up.
And you know he probably gonna try and do a presidential bid. So
Oh shit!
you know what I'm saying? He don't want nothing too controversial to
Don't
go
waste
through.
your time, Newsom. Don't waste your time, my boy.
Yeah.
If Trump saying this one gender, one bender, and you think you finna bring your motherfucking ass over there with that
Hey,
bullshit.
King Folk, well, let me ask you this real quick, King Folk.
Yeah.
Why do you think Trump is pardoning certain people?
Cause they probably got him on some bullshit too.
It just depends. Some could they got paid. Trump got paid off of doing it, and some he just want to gain some clout. Like I think with the Larry Hoover and NBA YoungBoy, he just wanted to gain a little clout with us.
Yeah, for like the black folks type shit, huh?
Yeah, but it's a crypto dude who was locked up, and his mom went to Mar-a-Lago, gave Trump $1 million. 3 weeks later, he out. So you know what I'm saying? Trump lining his pockets. So you know, feeding that ego. But
yeah, but before Trump was president, he was
Yeah.
lining his pockets. That's why he was under investigation, because when you become president, you forfeit all of your fucking businesses, right? Because you're the president. You got to forfeit everything. He forfeited it to his son. Once he gave it to his son was like, "It's mine now. You can't tell me what to do with it because you president." So once he came out of presidency, his son can still hold that shit. So now he fighting his son like this is my shit, but he can't take it back.
He got his sons under his thumb because he the money maker. He probably tell them like, "Yo, I'm gonna lead this to y'all, but right now it's me." And I'm
Now
gonna run
that's where he fucked up. When he became president, he forfeited all of that.
Bruh.
His business gone because he was already under investigation for fraud and shit. We know it's true.
Hold on. One mic, guy. One mic. Go ahead, Connor.
Even with the crypto coin, he still has access to his money. And Barron, Don Jr., and Eric all have as like 75% of the assets from the crypto coin. That's like 280 million. So he still has
even with 40 felonies.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, you know what? The one thing I cannot knock Trump about is he know how to play the game. And I don't
Yeah, I
think
get
that's
that.
when you in business, but when you run in the country, you got to look out for the lowest person. You can't just look out for your cronies and your homies. You're supposed to look out for the lowest person.
And I wasn't in Trump for the beginning, but when he got to doing that wild shit and I thought about it, and as far as getting foreigners out of here, and I thought about it, he's creating more jobs for the people that's supposed to be here, not the people that ain't supposed to be here.
Those people, but those jobs were available for those people first. They didn't want the jobs. That's the thing. Like a lot of us don't want to do that farm shit and picking and doing because the job's been here, and they will hire you
Hey,
first.
but
'cause
you can't you
that's less
can't
than
you can't
work.
pay somebody $17 got a resume that's worth $30.
Oh,
if you need a job, I can pay you what I want.
But you gonna underpay me on my resume?
No, I'm saying, bro, if you can't find a job anywhere else, what you gonna do? This your
You
last
gonna,
hope.
you gonna take whatever going.
Yeah, so I can pay you that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's fair or just, but this how the
Right.
capitalist society works. We gotta like learn from it. I mean, you know what I'm saying, or adjust to it rather. Like they don't
Right.
care about us,
I'm
man.
with you on that.
But see, this is what I don't understand with those mass deportations and Trump being a businessman. All business people want cheap labor, and that's what they are. So why you getting rid of? And then I did get rid of the criminals, right? But it's only like they less than 1% of that population. The rest of the people working.
But
You know
he's
what
pardoning
I'm
people
saying?
that actually hurt
Nail
people.
salons, you know what I'm saying? Graduations, those work. That's where criminals be now. Like that's what you gonna mass deport these people, and we about to lose out, man.
This is a good debate, man.
Yeah.
That's
Because
crazy work.
it's a lot of right and wrongs in this.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand about them going like into where business people are making money. And I seen this one dude talking about he down in Florida, he on a roofing contract. I mean a roofing company. And he said like 1/3 of his workforce was taken away. But this the tripped out part. He said they was trying to like get legal status. They was in that process and they still took him. He was like, I'm about to lose so much money. And then but he voted for Trump. I'm like, but you knew this was gonna happen because Trump did say mass deportation. And I'm thinking like, it's not a lot of criminals in that with these immigrants. Now it is some criminal elements. Don't get it twisted. It is. But I'm saying the majority of them folks who come over here, they just want to make money. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, that's a lot of manipulation. Name one
Yeah.
president that didn't lie to get themselves in there and didn't do what they said they was gonna do.
You say it again for me one more time. Name one president who didn't lie.
Yeah, because to get in presidency, you're selling a lot of dreams, and a lot of shit that presidents say is wrote down for them. They just reading it. So that's where the lies come in. So if you promising us this, and then once you get there, you're not fulfilling what you promised us.
We gotta
How can we trust that nigga?
we got to remember how our government worked. Like the president, he just signs laws in the effect,
That's
but
what
the
I'm saying.
Congress, they write those laws. So say I'm a Democratic president, but my the Congress is Republican ran. How much shit you think I'm gonna be able to get done? Because they're gonna oppose everything I try to do. So that all depends on it too. Like if I'm like I said, a Democratic president and I got a Republican Congress, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing. But if like Trump right now, he got the House, the Senate, they all Republicans. So Trump really could be writing these laws. I mean, the Congress could be writing these laws and Trump could be signing them into effect, but he just BSing with these executive orders. You
But
know what
my
I'm
nigga,
saying?
listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. The motherfuckers that run the country is the military generals. Because you got generals. The president only
Congress,
signs
bro.
the shit, like you just said. These generals make the decisions on running this country.
No.
Because even though the president signed on it, they go behind his back and like, nah, fuck that, nigga. You ain't out here.
No, they
So
would.
he only signs off on shit. He don't make these decisions. The
No.
military runs our shit.
If I would say anybody runs our shit, it would be the Congress. Because like I said, they write the laws. Even with the military, they decide how much money the military gets or how much USA gets so like they the powerhouse. But the thing is that it's supposed
I
to be checked.
disagree because if it come down to it, if it comes to a war, it's going to be that general that say fire that rocket, not the president, because they out there doing it. They know
No,
exactly what's going on, but by the time they get a confirmation, it's too late, and we got
look,
thousands
the
of troops dead when this
Congress
general
has
needs to make this
to approve.
make this decision right now.
You realize that Congress has to approve anytime we go to war.
We
You
ain't got
realize?
weeks for this when they
No,
threaten to
I'm
send
saying
some
like
of us right
anytime we
now.
have declared war, it's been through Congress. It's not been through the president. You know what I'm saying? Right, Stan?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It's
but I'm
really not
saying
his
so it
choice.
ain't
He
like
just
the
signed off.
military has no power. They just follow, I won't say follow, but they would almost have to do like a military coup, like a top general would say, I'm seizing the executive branch and taking over the government. Like they don't do
Okay,
that.
so you telling me
But
if
the
a
president,
general in the
Hold
army
on,
know right
hold on, K4.
now?
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him
Oh,
finish real quick. Go ahead. Can I finish the statement? Then you go ahead.
yeah, that's what
yeah.
I'm saying. That's why they call the president the commander in chief, because he runs the military. The military doesn't run anything. They listen to what the president said, just like the president got the troops in California right now. A general in the military didn't decide that. President Trump decided that. You see what I'm saying? Like the military follows orders from the president.
Go ahead,
And
K4.
I'm through. That's
Can
how
I
that's
speak
how I
on
end
that?
my statement. I'm saying I'm through.
What I'm telling you is like I've never been in the army and shit, but I pay attention to shit.
Mhm.
For the army to get confirmation from the president, and we going through this shit right now, we in the field, and a general has to make an executive decision because we're over here getting hit. You hear me? The generals that been fired or dead is because they made an executive decision. It didn't come from the president because we're over here doing this. You're not
Right.
here with us. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Me, we know what we going through over here. Yes, we gotta wait for your signature, but if I got 10 or 20 niggas dying a day, I'm finna make my own decision. Fuck what you talking about. My niggas is dying over here. So a lot of these generals and shit is getting fired or getting knocked off because they're in the field.
No, generals don't usually go in the field, brother.
But you're not hearing what I'm saying. They're
Yeah,
making decisions for their troops to go out there and get
yeah,
knocked
yeah.
off. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, like, so are you familiar with like the Secretary of Defense? Like, they can give counsel to the president and give him the update on that status. Like, president, we losing 20. You know what I'm saying? 20. What are we going to do? But the president ultimately decides what can be done. He could be a jerk and say, y'all stay right there, hunker down, or he could say, get them out of there. But the generals don't decide that. That would be like mutiny
Right.
going.
But the president we got now, he's trying to go to war since he was first elected and now he's here now. He
No, he
wants to
yeah,
use
boy,
these
what you?
motherfucking weapons. That's what y'all not getting. He wants to use these weapons because he has the power to. He wants to go to war. He wants to see what the fuck he can do to take over. He's not thinking about us. He's not thinking about the people. He wants to go to war. Because if he think about the people, we should be better as far as minimum wage and shit. That's what motherfuckers is knocking off. Why is minimum wage still below $10 when we knowing that the work is above that?
Because that's how a capitalist society works, my brother. You try and get the most.
That's right.
So you want cheap labor if I'm a businessman, right? I don't want to pay these laborers as much as I have. You know what I'm saying? I want to pay them as low as I can.
Okay, so if war come to us, you know what your resume worth, because I'm pretty sure you make good money like I do. So when it comes to laws and it comes to war, and they knock your resume off the motherfucking list just to support protecting here.
What
So
you mean
are
by
you
what you
okay?
mean?
I feel like this. No matter what we go through, this is why I don't vote. Because no matter who I vote for, we're still got to go through their bullshit. It don't have nothing to do with us. Even though we vote for one thing, we still got to go through their bullshit.
That's exactly what Congress and the president want. They want you not voting so they can control everything, especially black men. Like if they knew that we voted in every election, you don't think they would address our issues? Because we are the ones that elect them. But if you don't vote, I can stay in there for umpteenth year, just like they've been doing. They count on Americans and not just black people. Americans not voting. They don't want you to vote because that's your voice to them. Oh, you messed up, I can get you out in 6 months. And they know
Nah,
that
but
they
yeah,
ride on that. But if
my
we
nigga,
don't vote
even if you vote for what you want, they're still gonna do what they want to do.
but they're gonna know its repercussions. Even if they do something out of line, they only got 6 months before they out of there. You dig what I'm saying? That's the difference. So they gonna try to appease their constituents, which is their voter base.
You hear me? Like Stan
That's
Archer say, "Welcome to America," because
and I'm gonna give you the proof. That's why black women have such a strong hold in the Democrat Party because they show up for every election. So their issues have been addressed, and then I want to say assimilated, but they've been to every election so much that they have key figures running the Democrat Party. You see what I'm saying?
right. But I got a question
If
for that,
we
bro.
don't vote,
No, I
then
don't have a question. I
our
have a
issue.
rebuttal to that.
Okay.
Like, as far as women, we know
Mm-hmm.
how it used to be, but then women fought for their own rights, right? Follow me.
Uh-huh.
Women fought for their own rights and they won, right?
Right.
So even though women fought for equal rights and they won, why are the men still being antagonized for the shit they voted for? They voted to be equal. Now that they're equal, they're still looking at a man supposed to do this. Why did they vote and win for equal rights when they're not equal?
But hold
Y'all
on.
won it. So now that y'all got equal rights, y'all not abiding by the equal rights that y'all protested for.
You kind of crossing politics with how women treat you in a sense.
I know. I ain't worried about that because that goes personal. That depends on your personal
But I
life.
mean, you kind of did that though, because you said
Yeah,
how women treat us, voting, and then you went because you started off with how they fought for equal rights, and then you went
correct.
to how to treat them.
Correct.
So
That's yeah.
we can't get our feelings caught up in politics though. We got to look at it as a business, as a transaction. I give you this vote, you gonna do said this, and that. We can't, you know what I mean?
No, I'm really not fault. Maybe we talk about two different things
Okay, break
because
it down for me again then.
uh okay, like in real life it's supposed to be a man that take her home. A woman supposed to chill if we choose her to come in my motherfucking house and I take care of you, right?
Right. That was
That's
back
the
in the past.
original.
You're talking about today, though. You
Okay,
think that a
that's
man can
yeah,
actually?
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm hitting on evolution. That's what I'm hitting on evolution.
Mhm.
The women nowadays are still fighting for how it's supposed to be, but you can't sit here and argue about being a woman being the man of the house and not calling her shit because we do what we supposed to do. And what women talking about, they want a man that's supposed to lead, but when we give them ideas about what I want and you going against the grain, You know what I'm saying? If I'm telling you what I think we should do, if you mine and you my wife, yeah, I'm gonna ride with you. But if I don't agree with what you're doing, I'm making an executive decision as a man. And if you go against the grain, then now you're using politics as far as women fought for their own rights. So nowadays, women are too strong because they have their own rights instead of the politically way of letting a man lead.
The politically, what you mean the politically way of letting a man lead? How does a man lead politically?
Because the idea that everybody got is a man is supposed to make all the money, a man's supposed to do all this and all that. But then you got women that like, I don't need no nigga, I don't need this and all that. But you stick it with a nigga and you talking bad about him because I'm trying to tell you the way that we supposed to go. Me being a man, I don't agree with what you talking about. So me leading you, I'm trying to steer you in the right way about what I'm talking about. But you're going off of what you think you know about the internet and politics and what's going on. So you're not listening to your man and what he's trying to tell you. That's what I mean by that.
But what if she's
A lot
more
of women
informed?
nowadays go by what they know because the last motherfucker did it wrong, so the next nigga always suspect.
Do you think that man hold that same thing? Like the last chick did him wrong, so the next chick gonna do him wrong again? And bring
Yeah,
those yeah.
yeah,
So I mean
yeah.
it's like you
Niggas
doing the
have
same
feelings
thing
too,
that the
but
chicks doing.
but niggas have feelings too, but men don't show emotion. The man
Why
gotta be the
not?
strong
That
one
makes
and
no
not
sense. If you
bring
have
it.
feelings, why wouldn't you
If you
show
show weakness to a woman, they gonna show your vulnerability. That's why you
wait,
should
hold on.
never fully open up.
Shouldn't you be able to be vulnerable in front of your wife? You can't be vulnerable in front of your own wife.
You should be able to, but nowadays it don't work like that.
How
You
doesn't
got
it?
females out
DMX and
here.
you going to hell.
You got females out here that you can open up to. You should never fully open up to a woman because the first argument
No,
you get
hold on.
into.
We said your wife, not a woman. Your wife. You can't be vulnerable with every woman now, right? You realize that
No,
too.
I'm saying that because
You
I'm
realize
married.
that though, right, bro? You
No,
can't
no,
be
listen to
vulnerable
me.
with
Listen to
every
me, my
woman.
nigga. I'm married. I'm married.
Mhm.
And I'm handling my business the way I'm supposed to or the best way I can. Maybe I hit a hump in the road or maybe I slowed down. My woman supposed to have me until then. That's the shit we know, right? If we married. But I've seen and I've had motherfuckers when I hit a bump in the road and I'm married, you downgrade me. Oh, my man's supposed to be doing this. Instead of you holding me down until I get right, these motherfuckers talk bad about us. Or
Wait, hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold
supposed
on,
to
hold on,
have
hold
a
on.
man
Stop,
to
stop,
do
stop,
this.
stop for a second, bro. You said you married. Now, in that time when people
I'm
talking about you, so
separated right now. I'm
no,
separated because
I'm just saying though, like that bond that you and your wife had, that's supposed to like even if those people talking about you on the outside, she's supposed to have your back, right? She's
that's what
supposed to
I'm
Let
be
me
talking
jump
about.
in. Y'all, please let me jump in. Please. Because, man, I'm like, wow, right? So, this is what happened in history, right? Overcorrection, right? So, one went one way and the other way. But I just wanted to jump in, just say this, right? And this is nothing been more truer on the planet, right? Hard times make strong men. Strong men make easy times. Easy times make weak men. Weak men make hard times. And I'm telling you, when you take it and you know, when life is good and all that, I'm telling you, welcome to America. It was an
Right.
overcorrection. The women didn't have certain rights. Then it was an overcorrection. So they went all the way there. Don't worry about it. The hard times are coming back. Look at
Right.
what's going on in the world. And we're
look at
gonna
you.
get back together. You know, I mean, so
My
I'm like,
nigga. And
man,
that's
come
what I'm
on.
talking
You
about.
people,
Like, you can praise me while I'm with you, but as soon as you say,
man,
as soon as we have a disagreement, it's fuck me. How can you praise me as a good nigga, but as soon as we have a disagreement, you a nigga ain't never been shit.
But I
yeah,
mean,
but
that's
welcome
just
to
in
America.
the heat of the moment, bro. What happened after the
Right.
argument? Y'all made up, and you know what I'm
But
saying? It went
that
back to being.
depends on the choices that we make. Are you finna go back after this motherfucker talk bad about you, or
It
thinking that
depends. Are
he
we
was
having
talking
an
shit?
emotional reaction? And how
Yeah,
Right.
long?
that
Welcome
too.
to
And
America.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm saying,
All
how
that.
long has she been down for me? Like, is she always downgrading me when we have an argument? Are we always arguing? Like, or do we have an argument every once in a while and then she flip off and then you know what I'm saying?
That
Is
right there. That right there.
but see that happens. But how many times she got my back compared to how many times she arguing with me? Which one is more? I'm gonna look
If
at
we
it that
talking, if
we
we talking,
always arguing.
are we talking logically or are we talking personally? Because that's why I want to ask y'all. Y'all ain't never been through a situation where a motherfucker uplifts you until they got you fucked up, then you ain't shit.
And I kind of see what you saying. You saying like she helped you get up and then she talking about you when you got up.
Now it ain't even helping me. I mean, like me, I'm a man. I've always worked. I've already handled my business, and my woman have before said, or always my nigga this, my nigga that, uplifting me. But as soon as we have a disagreement, I ain't shit.
But that's what
I've never
people
done
do
nothing.
in
I
arguments.
haven't been doing nothing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
But I'm saying if you care about somebody, all those emotions gonna come out at some point, right? Love, hate. You get sick of people sometimes. You love them, you miss them. So that's what I'm saying. Like, is it consistently being bad, or is it every once in a while something pop off, and then we
Every
rectify
every
whatever it
every once
was.
in a while. Every once in a while. You know how
Yeah.
like if a house, you know a house have disagreements, and like maybe a few days I ain't fucking with you, but I still ask you if you hungry. I'm still doing my consistently duties as a man, but you belittling a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
But bro,
How
every
long?
ain't gonna be a sunny day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some days it's gonna rain, and you got to be prepared for the storm. But the thing is, are you gonna weather the storm with this person? That's what you
Yeah.
got to decide.
Yeah, but the thing nowadays is a nigga gonna weather the storm. I put it like this: from the beginning with a man, you hear me? It only takes 4 to 6 months to let a man know if he gonna be with a woman, right or wrong. A man know this shit right off top. A man know it sooner than a woman know.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. I think
it
it
depends on the situation. I'm with you though. It's situational. I think everything is situational.
depends on the person. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though. So we can't just keep throwing narratives about what we think when everything is situational. It depends on what you're going through to how you're gonna react.
You know what I think the real problem is that a lot of people bring social media into their relationships.
That's
You know,
the problem. The
there's
internet.
there's no bubble. But I'm saying you could still be on the internet, but you ain't gotta let everybody know everything all the time. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta keep, like my granddad used to say, keep your dirt under your nails. I don't want y'all all in my relationship.
Right. But what if they the one that's putting your business out there and you've been the one quiet?
But see that's then there's no bond between me and that woman. Because we should have an
Hey,
understanding. Like, yo, some things we got to keep between us. That's why we're in this marriage together. It's not for everybody. It's just for me and you. Like, we gonna let them know certain
so
things. We gonna let
I
them know.
put like this. Say you're not married, but you've been with a motherfucker for 10 years. Do you think that piece of paper means something different than what we going through? Okay, let me explain it different.
It
Do
depends.
you
Business.
think a piece of paper determines if you're gonna be with a motherfucker or not?
No, no, it doesn't. That's just a contract between us.
Right. That's where I'm at with it.
But I'm saying like I could be with somebody for 10 years and have a loving relationship, right? But that
Yeah.
doesn't mean it's less valuable than somebody who's been married for 3 years and they hate each other. Like which relationship
No,
would be
but
valuable?
you still gotta go through the same shit because they make common law a law now. You've been with this motherfucker this long and you've been doing it, you gotta keep doing it, even though you ain't married.
Have to keep doing it. You can stop. You know, you can get a. I don't know how common law marriage works, but I don't know how we got to that. But
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying a piece of paper don't mean shit because it's
I
the
mean,
same thing.
for business wise, for like finance and assets, it means something, but it doesn't define my relationship with this person. You know what I mean?
That only goes if y'all built that together and y'all put y'all names on shit. That's where the laws change. If both of y'all name on shit, then yeah, that's a whole different story.
Yeah,
But if
but
we
that's what
just
I'm
been
saying.
together and we ain't conjoined shit, it ain't no prenup or nothing like that. It's laws out there to I put it like this. if I've been taking care of a woman for 10 years and we're not married, and then we go to court, I still have to pay her restitution even though we're not married because I've been taken care of.
But you made that lifestyle for her. So
Okay, so where are we at then? So it's a
I don't know.
lose-lose situation. If you're married or not, it's a lose-lose.
No, I don't know how common law works. I don't know if you have to pay.
I'm telling you.
And for if you're married, then yeah, you're gonna have to pay, bro. You gave her that lifestyle. It ain't like you have to pay for the rest of your life, but you're gonna have to pay until
Right.
she can adjust
And
to
that's
the
what
her new life
that's what
too.
I'm trying to sound to Sugar Bum in the chat talking about he sounds slow. No. Because if you've been taking care of a nigga for 10 years and that's your argument, I've been taking care of this nigga, he ain't been doing shit. I've been the one doing this. I paid for everything. Well, if that nigga wanted to, he can take that to court. Like, you've been taking care of me, now you gotta pay me alimony and restitution. Since you bragging that you've been taking care of me, you gotta keep doing it.
So now you want her to take care of you.
No,
No,
not
I'm
me
not saying you
personally.
personally.
Yeah,
I'm not saying personally.
yeah.
I'm just
But yeah, that's how shit work.
but that's what ain't no girl gonna have to do that with Offset or something. Cardi B got to do that. So I mean, it happens.
Okay. Yeah, I understand you, but hey, Drip, I just want to come up and fuck with you, and I just want to be a part of the conversation. But it's just different because, like, if you're a baller as a man and you've been taking care of a woman, and you all of a sudden say I'm not fucking with you no more, they're gonna take any means to make sure that you keep doing it. So if a woman bragging that I've been taking care of this nigga ain't shit, knowing she lying, this nigga been having a job the whole time and all that shit, but they lying to people talking about he ain't doing shit, and the way they do us, that shit ain't cool. That's all I'm saying. They expect shit out of us that if we turn the tables on them and I do the same shit to you, it wouldn't be the same. But me as a man, I don't give a fuck. I'm a take it or leave it ass nigga. You fucking with me or you not. You understand me?
Fell asleep.
When I was married, yeah. But as a single man, shit is different.
Drip.
But yeah.
Drip might be asleep. Drip.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
No, I'm saying Drip might be
Oh.
asleep.
Big Drip.
I'm here. My bad. I'm over here trying to redirect this shit. My bad.
Oh, it's my bad, man. I see the chat and shit, but
I'm over
nah,
trying to redirect the stream.
Vent that shit out, man. Vent that shit
like
out.
it goes both ways is what I'm saying. It depends on your seniority. If you've been doing something with somebody, you're gonna have to keep doing it.
It's hard being a man sometimes, bro.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I was hitting.
Dangerous when you took it.
So be careful because you never, even if you known somebody for 5 years, I get 5 years. You never fully know a motherfucker. Because no shit gonna keep
People
coming in.
change, man. Things change over time. You ain't the same person you was 10 years ago, are you? What about
Nah.
15 years ago? Yeah, people change, man.
Yeah, I grew up a lot. I'm 42 years old, nigga, and I grew up in the past 3 months so much, my nigga. You hear me?
I feel you.
I grew up so much going through situations. It's a lot of shit I will tolerate and a lot of shit I won't. But what I'm speaking on is shit that I've seen to where motherfuckers tried to scramble me for being there. With piece of paper or not. But a lot of motherfuckers will take you through shit because they've been through shit with other people, knowing that you not, well, they don't know if you that motherfucker or not, but you gotta sit here and you gotta comfort motherfuckers over what they've been through. So with all that comfort, do you accept it or not? I might be explaining it wrong. I don't know if y'all hearing me or not.
Nah, you good. I'm over here trying to redirect this shit. Hold on, go ahead. Nah, yeah, I got it though. Hold on, let me see. It is. Okay.
We went down the
So
rabbit
they
hole.
eat. Okay.
No, women don't leave good men, but if you got a man that's go to work every day, come home. You understand me? And I take you out. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to, but every now and then you throw something in the nigga face because I told you about my past. And then I tell you about my past, and just because we have a debate or a disagreement, you throw my past in my face. That shit ain't cool. That's why I said a lot of shit is situational. We can sit back here and talk about this all day, but we all been through different shit. And women can say what they want, but tell me if I'm lying. Is it not always the man's fault because he's supposed to be?
You're lying.
You ain't with the shit, boy.
Nigga ain't shit.
I just he set me up for that.
Damn.
Think I set myself up for that one.
Yeah. Come on, ain't worth the shit.
You know what I'm talking about. No matter what the fuck go on, if you're in a relationship, it's the man's fault because he's supposed to handle that. But if he's trying to
you
handle
know what though, bro? I don't think you should put that weight on you, man. Like not all the weight. Like it's our fault. We in this together. Like anytime I messed up or a relationship died down, I said, "What did I do wrong?" She told me what she did wrong. You know what I'm saying?
So you apologize even when you're not wrong.
What up, sugar?
I ain't say nothing like that. I'm just saying though, like if I'm in a relationship, I got to take accountability for some part of that relationship not working because I'm in it too. I can't put it all on her.
Nah, I would never do that. But if a motherfucker telling you, you know what men go through. He did this, he did that, he did that. Okay, say your woman talking to you and she's telling you where she see wrong in you. And you accept that and you say, baby, I'll do better. You hear me? But then when it's your turn to talk, and I be like, okay, well, I don't like this. We're narcissists.
See, it could be on how you delivering it too. Like, and I'm not saying this right. Maybe you know what I'm saying. You don't. That's for her to get mad because you know. Are you bringing it up? Just let me ask you this: when she brought up something bad about you, did you bring up something bad about her? Like, despite like, okay, you did this, I did that, that type of thing, or come down the road. Like, boo, why don't you start? You know,
No. When a woman came to me and she explained to me, hey, I don't like this and I don't agree with that. I'm the type of nigga, okay, baby, I'm gonna do better with that. As far as my behalf, it's later on when I notice that she's doing something I don't like. And then when I'm telling her later on, hey, I don't like this. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to rebel on me back like, well, nigga, you did this. You're not listening to me. You're not trying to let me lead. It's a lot of women that try to son niggas instead of trying to listen to them.
Then those niggas should avoid them type of women. We gotta, like I'm saying, you gotta have a little discernment in yourself to know when.
See, that's exactly my point. When a nigga decide to leave, on his own, that's when women get to belling on all his faults. That's why you never fully open up to a woman because the first argument you have, she's gonna say, "Well, nigga, you did this." I'm speaking up on us men, and sorry to you women, it's just real shit.
Do you think that
y'all can tell us all day where we wrong, but y'all can't accept when we tell you we wrong, and we don't do it in the same argument. For the niggas that do it in the same argument, yeah, that's some narcissist shit. But it can be later on down the line if I just see some shit that I don't agree with, and I'd be like, "Hey, baby, you shouldn't do this. I think you should do that." This is a part as a man leading as far as my idea. Instead of us getting away from this bullshit, but for you to throw,
you know what it sounds like?
Man,
it sounds like it's weird. It don't seem like she understand how you were communicating to her. Like I was in this relationship with this chick, right? And we had a code word. Whenever we spoke that code word, we know that we should listen to each other. Like it was something serious, and we wanted to express ourselves without being judged. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, you gotta you gotta make sure that you can feel comfortable with your significant other to be vulnerable. But you gotta put certain standards up. Like, okay, I know this person got my back, but even in that, it could change because people change. So you just gotta be
well,
leery.
let me change the situation for you, my nigga. What if you just meeting a female and you know your history, right?
You don't tell her yet.
And when you first meet this female, you put your plate on the table like, hey, I've done this, I've done that. You know what I mean by putting your plate on the table, so to give them a choice on if they fucking with you or not, right?
Let me ask you a question. What test did you put her? I won't say test, or what made you feel comfortable enough to put that plate on the table initially? Is there anything like, man, she cool? Like she been holding me down, she ain't been telling that any type of standard. You just say, man, we had sex, it's some good ass shit in here. I'm gonna tell you everything about me.
Yeah. So before, so there's no surprises. That's what I'm telling you. The shit I've been through, I will explain to a new woman that I'm getting with. Hey, I've been through this. I've been through that. This is how it happened. You understand me? So you already know how to handle me before we get too deep. I put my plate on the table as far as my introduction to you. So it ain't nothing that you got to find out. While we're knowing each other and we're telling each other about each other in the first couple of weeks, I'm going to tell you what I've been through so you will know what to expect. I'm not going to give you no surprises.
But you telling a woman you met in the first couple of weeks everything about
No, not in the first couple of weeks, but as we're going on.
Yeah, so that's going. I mean, because you developing a bond of trust, right? And you feel comfortable enough with her, but you don't do that 3 weeks in, or you know what I'm saying?
Maybe that was a bad explanation, but like I said, a man knows sooner that he wants a woman. Hey, you mine, quicker than a woman to say, "Oh, I want this nigga," because a woman gonna go off of how other niggas used to treat them. We're not going off of that.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That has to be
everybody different.
Individual case, like, because no, the last woman wouldn't be the same as the new woman. I wouldn't even want that. I wouldn't even expect that.
So have you ever explained to a new woman later on down the line how an old woman did you?
No, hell no. That's the last thing I do. I might tell them either we cool, you know what I'm saying? It didn't end bad, but I'm not going into details about that shit. Because that, you know what I'm doing? I'm bringing those troubles into this relationship. Because then she's gonna be like, well, what was you doing? To make her act like she gonna start questioning you.
So look, y'all hold that thought. I'm finna end this stream. It's gonna redirect to the hideout. Hold on real quick. Make sure.